Oh wait, we don't have to play bobblehead anymore. Wait, that's amazing. Let's go. Team Arena. Nice. Arena, and then we're done. Farming those poles. All right, this is good. This is good. A lot of people on, actually. All right, there's one thing I want to watch. There's one thing I want to watch right now. Solo is doing a tournament, apparently. It's like a 1v1 tournament. It looks funny. Watch a little bit of it. Give him the follow.
With new mixing bowl
Okay.
mashup plus fan
Ads. Fine. Not watching. Ah. Alright. Qs are already dead. Crazy. What's up, Spicy Aim? How's your day? You give your mother flowers, or whoever your mother figure is? Why is that a thing? Where does that even come from, actually? Nice. Alright, I'm gonna open MuseScore. Isha is. Guys, open FL Studio. I don't think we have time. Some piano. Bored out of my mind. Oh, what's up, MK? I'm just gonna call you MK. You say Makupori? What's Makupori even mean? Japanese. Another server? Yeah, this is I probably should link this other thing as well. Probably let me pin it as well. Lemon.tv, I believe it's called. Oh, whoops. .tv. Oh, sorry. It's lemon dot like MKPO or something like that. Oh. Yeah. I live in Japan, but I'm actually Chinese. Oh. Are you like China? Are you like born in Japan, or you just were you born in China and just moved to Japan? Let's see. Yeah, let me pin. Do a new pin. Pin. Then Esports website. Lemon tea. Oh wait, I need to put my super remote on as well, so I don't get like I don't like leak anything. Discord. Also, I should have this on a keybind. Lived in Japan for almost 10. Ooh, let's go. Tokyo? Prefecture. Osaka. Did you speak Kansai, Ben? Or you still speak standard? Dude, Kansai Ben kind of confuses me whenever I hear it. Like, what the hell? Wait, it's like arigato. Right? It's like something like that. It's like arigato. Arigato. Like, Kansai Ben is not actually spoken in university. They just keep it standard. I've only been to Osaka one time. Arigato. Or it's like, I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do it. No, it's like arigato or something like that, right? It's like something like that. Wait, my Japanese so good? Nah, brother. It's insane every day, but I still have a long way to go.
Even if I die today, I'll do so with no regrets.
Oh yeah, you guys are probably wondering what the why the title like this. We'll go over the announcements like later. I'm gonna let more people filter in so I don't have to repeat myself. Alright, you're heading out. Thanks for tuning in. Thank you for your work. Thank you for your work on the website and the server. I think it's gonna be a very good resource. I was actually talking to some of the high elo players. They were actually saying that they really like where the website is going. I think it's gonna be a very good hub. I showed it to like Karis and stuff. This is pretty good. Charge in between.
First blood.
Okay.
I'll remember this.
All right, let's go.
Understood. This is faster. The blood of the prey empowers me.
Damn, this gun is just so accurate. I feel like it's literally like a laser. Okay. Actually, let's not push up a little bit more.
Mission successful. Farewell. No, the smell of blood.
All right, let's swap.
A mission is a
Love.
I am but a piece on it. Butterflies are flowers that fly. The butterfly breaks free from its
got bug sprayed.
Fearless Michelle, ready for action. Flying. One down. Nice.
The leading team has reached 20 points.
Oh wait, I thought she was still invincible.
I'm not going to make.
We still have the same guns.
Grace of the Navigator.
The difference is very minute. Okay.
Did you really think
I'm
you
not
could
going to
escape?
make. Research is not as
A little Slesia.
very graceful. Please accept my help.
And I noticed that like I do better on.
Processing complete.
Like when I don't just purely play Slesia, I notice I do better. Like in all the games that we
The
played
leading
Slesia
team
yesterday.
has reached 30 points.
I'll always be.
Nope, I shall unveil the hypocrisy. Walk with the wind. Everything is under control. Great work. Resume operations.
Start healing.
We won't
All right,
stop
I'm just gonna
resisting.
accept my fate.
Everything is under control. 10 more kills for this. A negligence shall wake up. Change cannot be stopped.
Yo,
No problem.
just impossible to get these kills, huh?
Ready for ages. Let's get started.
5 more kills to win.
We got this.
There's one thing I want to check though. Where is it? Is it controls, combat? It's like the alt zoom. Where would it be? There? ADS?
One more kill to
Switch
win.
modes.
Victory!
Like, you can change how much it zooms in, I think. Or like Reishi.
See, I'm on a roll today, aren't I?
Something like that. Alright.
Huh?
This. Oh, I need cast skills. Okay, don't worry. We'll cast skills in our rank game. This. Oh, wait, we need to. Wait. Oh, I see. What we need to do here. Okay, so we'll get this in rank game as well. We'll get some dumb sticker. Why did they remove Bombfest?
Huh.
Was really no one playing it? They just completely just yoinked the support on it? Like, I don't understand. Get it? I don't get it. Alright, I'm gonna click Q. The Q better not pop. Really quick, I'll be right back. back. I think it was only scheduled for a short time. Didn't really feel hyped about Haitian with Dead Stream. I'm back. Sorry. I was AFK for a bit. Are you gonna aim for SS though this season? I don't know about this season. Maybe next season. This 45. I mean, we got through Quirk 5 pretty fast, right? Probably could hit an SS if we played every day. Probably wouldn't be that bad. But I don't know if we're gonna start getting some like demon queues at like Quirk 1 though. Might start getting like demon queues. Actually, might be kind of tough. We'll see. I'm just gonna keep up my like 1 or 2 games every day, and then we'll see how far I make it through Quirk like that. They might lower the rank requirement compared to last season, so it might be def next. Then yeah, it's already happening this season, kind of, right? Like the ranks are getting inflated. If that's what you mean, they're adding like protections and stuff if you're lower rank. That's why I think SS might be possible this season. It's because they're making the requirements a bit easier. Maybe they'll do some more extreme for next season as well. Oh, they might revert it. Okay, yeah, maybe. I have no clue, honestly. I don't think they'll revert it. I don't think we'll be too affected. Solo winning 200 games gets to SS. You do it 100 too. And maybe Moon on the leaderboard 93. I have 75 wins under my belt season. Oh yeah, we definitely could do it. Yeah, no, we definitely could do it. How long went that? 29. Wait, is Blexus even playing this season? I haven't seen him like streaming or doing anything. Sure. Oh, he is playing this season. It's not good enough. It's just not good enough. Should do a Benjay collab or 9 collab. It depends what we do exactly. He's been playing hella, I guess. Oh yeah, no, I know what you're talking about exactly. The 40-hour stream. I remember watching that. I watched a bit of it. He actually has been playing a lot. Proceeded to get like 6 games. That's crazy. God Gengood. Wow, well, you just can't even find a game as well. That's crazy. There's 44 people on my friends list on... Hey, he hit Singularity though, at least. 9. I know he said that he wanted that to be his goal. They said he was struggling. He said he was struggling out there. All the Singularities are just playing... They're just playing, like, Demolition. Crazy. Hot Rod is on. Wait, Blexus, the man himself. Man in question, he's on as well. Wait, you guys think I can queue into a Singularity level game? I've queued into Super Sharing level games when I was in Diamond. That's actually kind of crazy that they just let that happen. think it was base 4-4. It was with Hot Rod, and we carried that game. We carried that game as well. I think we MVP'd. Singularity, that might be a little too high. And maybe if I duo, I think Nine took a break because he was locked in for school. Yeah, but school's over now, so I don't know where he's from. Probably America, right? School for uni right now is over. I think summer term starts tomorrow for me. I don't know if I'm gonna do any courses yet for summer. I checked the course listings, and there's like not too many courses they're offering this summer. So I don't know if I'm gonna. Maybe if I duo. Yeah, I was thinking about duo. Like honestly, I don't know why. Every time I duo though, like we duoed with Chi yesterday and we lost. Like I just play so bad whenever we duo. I don't know why. Like if you look at my win rate with Chi and Taquito, like our win rate's like 50%. Like legit, my solo queue win rate is higher, 6%. Yo, what's up, Rezo? Yeah, Spring only offers basic courses for me. Time I play with Ben, I win. Yeah, Ben's a good player to play with. Thing is, he calms as well. Plays a lot of controller. He plays a lot of characters, actually. When I think about it. Pretty flexible person to have. I guess we should talk a little bit about Strinova Saturdays and then like update on stuff. Yeah, the Esports Hub server. So I guess we'll go into Strinova Saturday first, just for people who don't. I think actually maybe we should wait a little bit. I think most people here are already in the Discord, right? So they're kind of familiar with like what's happening, and kind of like there's a little bit more communication happening right now on Strinova Saturdays. So maybe the project can still be saved. Maybe the project can still be saved. Yeah, Benjay is a demon. The DMR demon, actually. But he plays some rifles as well. He plays a little bit of rifle as well. I know he can. Can I get a TLDR? TLDR. For now, Strinova Saturdays is kind of on a hiatus. But there's some conversations happening on Discord to pivot in a new direction. That's just putting it simply, basically. And there's a completely separate update for what did I call it? Strinova Esports Hub. Yeah, it's a server. And then if you look at the pinned comment, there's also a website. I can show you guys the website right now. I've showed it on stream before, but this guy is constant. He was actually in our stream earlier talking about it. Lemon TV. Basically, he's making something like HLTV. If whoever's like familiar with like CS:GO, basically he's gonna have you can watch it live, you can sign up. There's a bunch of archival work basically. You can go in here, you can see who won. Yeah, nice. This is nice. This is nice. Nice, some highlights. Origami Cup. You can see the brackets. It's basically just HLTV. It's basically HLTV, and then you can go by players. You can see like their wins, their losses and stuff like that. I don't think this player is registered yet, but if you look at Gengu, for example, or you look at like Plexus, right? You can see who he plays mostly. And what's his like KD, what's his wins, what's his Twitch, what's his YouTube, what's his attendance. This is still being updated right now. This is all work in progress. But let's look at Gengu. You can see his win right here. KD, oh my god. Bro has a 2.0. Right, it's still in works though. Like you look at the Rustlers. You see all their matches. Whoa, it's like 900 and 0. 9990. You can see what they play. AD. All good stuff. I like it. I like it. I like it. We're gonna have a news area. Go to events. Let's go to news. Coming soon. Teams. All the players. Community. So we have the Strinova Esports Hub, official, EMEA, Japanese, NA. This is the new one that Nine made, by the way. You should join. Wiki, and Strinova Saturdays. Strinova Saturdays. Oh, it even has the video for map callouts. Nice, nice. Speedrun. So this is just going to be like a hub. Not that kind of hub, but it's going to be a hub for all things Strinova. Like, just in case you guys don't, like HLTV. Go to HLTV. It's basically gonna be like this, where it's just like covering like news, like all the players, FPL rankings, all the events. And there's a bunch of archival work. Like you can see how these players did in previous tournaments and stuff like that. And he also mentioned he's thinking of FL Studio. He's thinking of doing an interactive. All right, we're playing a slug killer. This guy's good. This guy's also pretty decent every time I played with him. Osu aim trainer, isn't he in our stream right now? I can be your Xinghui.
No problem. Let's go.
What? Perona, you wanna play Lewin so then Xinghui can go Xinghui?
I can do that. That is a thing.
I can be your Xinghui.
Oh my god, that's gonna be so tough. Up to you.
I'll go Louis. It's fine.
Yeah, we're just gonna run these kids down.
Second scope is pretty much useless. What gift did you use on your Mother Day? Why
respect
would
average.
Match, yep, as
I
much
think
as in
is
YouTube
pretty
chat,
good.
as in Twitch chat. Sorry, it's just that YouTube chat is very like what's it called? Like the UI, it's like very not in your face. If I look
Wait,
at like
Xinghui, you're gonna be our IGL. You're gonna be our IGL.
what?
IGL,
Alright, well.
IGL.
I'm just gonna run up lower mid. You guys do whatever.
The
Go
battle is
get your
about to
ones.
start.
Okay, I'll go lower
5,
with my with
4,
the big
Yeah, our
Celeste.
Kami is gonna peek mid and lose.
1.
Let's go.
You're the bomb carrier.
Get him, get him,
to
get
the
him.
top.
Wait, he's not going for it.
Please accept my help.
Target spotted in the distance.
Wait, he's on the wall, on the wall, on the wall.
Be careful.
Half, 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 half.
Stars will protect you.
Chase her ass. I'm chasing her.
Wait, Mikel flying.
Severely wounded. Risk factor eliminated.
He's dead.
Wait, get out, get out, get out.
I'm 30 HP, bro.
Start healing.
We're up 2. I think we
Yeah,
go
we should
A.
go up cat.
We
No,
A.
go up cat. Go up cat. This is the freest.
Activate the interceptor.
There's a gal card here somewhere.
Interceptor deployed.
I'm gonna kill you.
Sniper and bang, sniper and bang.
Hello, what?
You should pressure this, no?
Please
Get on these
accept my
snipers.
help.
Yo, where
Suppression.
are my duelists?
Only one enemy
Nice.
remaining.
Last main, last main.
I don't know why my teammates are going here. Get on these DMRs, you know? Wait, I'm gonna get the plant. Get the
Planting
kill.
bomb.
Get the kills.
Bomb planted.
Push, push, push.
Guardian star.
Attackers
Wait, I saved your life, Slug Killer.
Look
at your temp armor.
We're so tough.
I definitely
got
would
the
have hit that shot.
Let's go, T29 Hot Rod. Kinda just stopped playing Strinova. Too many frauds this season is dog
You
shit.
think Michelle's gonna try flanking again? I killed her last time doing that.
I mean, W lurk.
Wait, sorry, I'm not really reading chat right now.
I
I have to lock in. I have to lock in. I have to lock in.
No way you got
The
grip,
battle is
Corona.
about to
GG.
Bro, I don't even know what happened. Like, I just heard someone using shadow gun. I alt tab and I'm dead.
3,
You got-
2.
GG. You should have logged out,
You're the
bro.
bomb carrier. Get to the
I
target.
completely forgot.
Hold up, let me lock
Rookie
in first.
mistake.
Please accept my help.
I'll yap when I die. This guy plays lower like a weirdo.
Very graceful.
Yeah, I was right
You
side.
see Michelle, B is probably free.
There's 3 here, bro. What do we go B? I'm down to go B.
Interceptor
Unless these guys are
deployed.
punishable.
Yeah,
I queued,
go,
he
go,
queued.
go, go.
Yeah, let's go follow Mara, bro.
Ooh, she's camping on heaven.
Might be a heaven hold.
Is it heaven?
Interceptor deployed. Guardian star. Please accept
Alright, I guess we're going. That one's close.
Be careful.
Look at this Lawin.
Women's
Heaven punishable?
Enemies are launching an attack from the left.
Okay, heaven is not punishable.
Start healing.
I'm looking at the Coco.
Guardian star ready. Inflicted
No!
Coco's dead, Coco's dead,
Not the
Coco's dead.
turret!
Enemy
star.
Wait, they're throwing.
Bomb
Nice,
carrier
Laura.
knocked down.
Enemy approaching. Enemy critically wounded.
But you win
He's gonna
these.
swing and you're gonna win.
He's in the corner.
Finish.
The battle
need
ends
a
in
stat pad.
40 seconds.
Oh, it's okay.
Only one ally remaining.
Twin dragon. I retrieved the bomb.
There's whip or
Knife
knife.
and 5.
Yeah.
The battle ends in 20 seconds.
20 seconds to show him who's better. Come on, right now.
Enemy attacking on the right.
He's happy. You just ego him.
Oh, that was so close. I don't know why he didn't.
Nice
Ego. He should've
try,
just jumped
nice
out.
try.
He should have just
Ah,
jumped
dude,
out.
it's
He
all
should have
good,
just jumped
it's all
out.
good.
Wait, maybe we should have just went A, bro. Maybe these guys were actually hella punishable.
True.
Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, actually, if you guys want to go A
Let's
from,
move out.
Let's go.
I could go long.
Alright, that sounds good.
Okay, I'm down.
Either one works. Either one. Actually, nah, I'll just lurk mid. I'll just kill them. And you guys go A.
Wait, on God, you just killed him.
The battle is
Yeah,
about to
dude. No, I'm
start.
gonna get behind them from in.
This
Watch.
Flavia plays here, lower.
Kill two.
5, 4,
Yeah, I don't know why he plays
3,
that.
2.
Revenge is a
One.
fool's game.
You're the bomb carrier.
Autopiloting
Get to the
is a fool's
target.
game. I'm just gonna go along with you guys then. Gallicard here somewhere. It's
Danger.
above us.
Be careful. Engaging the stars will protect you. Vibrations of emotion. Interceptor deployed. This is my
Through.
I'm in bank.
Go bank, I guess. The mid lurk looking like.
Hey, take back control.
Wait, his bank is free. Wait, help slug.
engaging with the enemy.
Wait, you get one?
Yeah, I got one. And
That's
I
good,
read
that's good.
that.
Guardian star. Enemy critical.
Being held right now by Nobu.
3v3.
I feel free. This guy on ramp. This guy on ramp.
Healing.
Nice. They're still mid. Last two mid. Last two mid somewhere.
Grenade.
Fine.
Guardian star.
Yeah, dude, you got this.
Wait,
Two
smoke scan.
snipers
Smoke
coming
scan.
up.
Smoke
Lock
scan.
in, lock in, lock in.
Lock in. Coco's one. Coco's one. Kill Coco. They're still separate.
Only one enemy remaining. Attackers
Nice.
win.
Fucking
Oh
go,
my
boys.
God, we are so tough.
Oh
The
my
fact
God,
that
you guys
Slug
are
gets one
so
there is
good at
crazy.
this game.
I got the bomb.
Wait, the bank was so free that round.
Our
One
sniper
heavy
died.
mid, right?
No, our sniper is doing the most. What are you talking about? He's carrying. W scans, bro. Don't let him talk shit to you.
I might be cooked. There's
The
something
battle
inside
is
I want
about
have
to
to do.
start.
Wait. What's going on? I hear like some revenge plot cooking up.
5,
I haven't
4,
died yet, so I haven't been
3,
able to yap.
2.
I just be
one.
concentrated on what's
You're
happening
the
in
bomb
game.
carrier. Get to the target.
Go A again. Alucard here. She's on top.
Danger. Be careful. Enemies are closing in.
Off.
Oh, he is cracked. I fucked him.
My help.
I nade.
Guardian star.
Yeah, I don't
Feel free.
like that.
Start healing.
Alucard here somewhere.
Raise your bar.
Coco and
I guess we just take bank again.
Everyone,
Ooh, wait,
I'm
you
low,
are
bro.
fucked, bro.
Scanning for you guys.
ugh.
I should
They're on
pass
my
it.
start
ass.
ready. Sorry for the wait. My help.
Push the Nobu, push the Nobu, push the Nobu.
Wind and shadow.
I'm pushing P.
Graceful. An abundance of choices. Guardian
No,
star.
push Nobu.
He's dead.
Nice. Ooh, wait.
Bomb
Oh,
carrier
dude.
knocked down.
I was Mighty
Oh,
Mouse
look,
there.
they just use everything.
Defenders win.
Wait, what
Like, on the high
happened, dude?
key, I didn't even just gonna play with you guys, dude. Like, they just keep looking for my
I
ass.
got the bomb.
Wait,
I feel
let's
that.
go B, bro. Let's
I
go
can't
B,
get any
little.
done. Yeah.
I will harvest this trembling soul.
B here is a good call. Flavia's doing nothing,
I mean,
right?
just look for Gala and Islani, basically.
Alright, hold up.
The battle is about to start. 5,
Frauds.
4, 3,
Also waiting to go to
2,
Japan.
1.
So we got
You're
fraud
the bomb
talk and
carrier.
Japan
Get
talk.
to the target.
Chat. I
I'm
mean,
gonna
Hot
go
Rod, just play like one
side.
game a day, bro. Honestly, yeah, she's playing backside.
Sounds are vibrations of emotion.
I've hit the target. Activate the interceptor.
The stars will protect you.
Yeah, you know where Flavia is.
Hey, he has a.
Oh, I'm just gonna ult her, I'm ult her.
He's on
I
the
hit
corner
her, I hit
here.
her with it.
Be careful.
Dude, where? Wait, oh, my duelists are running away. Like,
Knew we would meet. Music is great for breaking.
I'm in a res now. Why are my duelists running away? It is reset, dude. You get our armor back.
Wait, my bad.
Wait,
I
wait.
was trying to get the Flavia. I should have entered.
What the fuck was that?
Sounds are vibrations of emotion.
I need to hit the gem next couple of weeks. Oh, revenge money. Oh, gain. A dog you should terrorize. Escort. I agree. Imagine fighting bots.
The battle ends in 40 seconds.
For what I wings of my soul.
Defenders win.
Wait. Why were my duelists running away from? Oh wait.
I
Wait.
don't
Why
know.
were my
I like,
duelists running away from side hall
I
there?
got the bomb.
We get scared by the Michelle turret.
No, we were trying to go get
Very
the Flav.
grateful.
We like crunched the Flavia because he was so ISO'd, but yeah, I should have calmed down. My bad.
Wait, didn't we get her no problem though? Or whatever. It's fine.
I don't
Oh,
know,
she's
cause
on
she
the
was on the
ground.
sniper. Yeah, she did die. Oh, wait, she didn't die, did she? Or wait, no, they popped out.
The battle
I'm
is
just gonna go
about
mid,
to
man.
start.
This shit's so
I think
cooked.
mid
I
is
just got
our
left
best
behind.
Four,
Yeah.
Like,
3.
We can't really.
Two,
We need to play more
1.
reactive.
You're the bomb carrier.
I like
Get
that.
to the target.
Figure out where Flavia's playing. Run at her.
Flavia's close.
I think I heal Nate. This guy has just swung out like in open.
Oh my.
Wait, she's retarded. I just got a freak.
Interceptor deployed.
Wait, I have to hold up. I have to make sure my teammates here.
Wait,
What
there's
the
just a
fuck?
flanker. Michelle's flanking. Michelle flanking. Oh man.
Bomb carrier knocked down. Defenders win.
Wait, what's happening? Flavia for free real estate, and then we're just all
I got
dead.
the bomb.
Well, this Gala
I
plays
got
here
triggered by
every
a
round,
headshot. I
dude.
don't know.
This Gala plays here every single round, and this
As long as
Michelle
we
will
all
push
work
up.
together, no
Wait,
enemy
Mara, why
will
don't
be
you
daunting.
lurk B and the
Keep
rest of us can go
pushing
mid?
forward.
I don't think this Gala flank is a big deal if we path through lower.
Yeah. Also, like, Flavia's Loki a non-threat.
The battle
be
is
honest.
Yeah,
about to start.
just Mars, just don't even show yourself B. Just make sure that we
5,
can't get flanked through this area.
4, 3.
Like we can
2,
path back to you for the
1.
I can
hit.
Q. I
You're
can
the
Q
bomb
the
carrier.
Flavia
Get
off
to the
too.
target.
We can path back to you if you get the kill on B. Yeah, he definitely TP'd the Gala.
If you guys see Michelle, I don't have to look.
Guardian star.
Oh.
Yeah, flanking.
Spot in the disco. The sound of music. Enemy has struck the enemy.
I'm taking fire.
We're getting crunch mid.
This is my true strength.
Inflicted severe damage on the enemy.
Dude, they're
Bomb
so
carrier
low in middle,
knocked
dude.
down.
I had TP. Fuck. Nice. These guys are low. These guys are low in middle. Aw, dude. I should have TP'd first before making that play.
Oh no. I'm not going to make it.
Oh, they got the healing drone, dude. That's so bad.
I am the one above all.
Bomb carrier knocked.
Oh, that's
Defenders
so
win.
bad, dude. That was my bad. I should have TP'd before making that play. Is Strinova Saturday is dead
round
now?
of the first half.
I wouldn't say it's dead. I think I would. It's like on hiatus.
Was
On
I
hiatus.
was I wrong seeing that? Like I felt like we had a crunch.
My
No?
songs will touch your heart.
Yeah, let's go mid
Wait,
again.
where? Like here? You mean here?
Like yeah. Like I went around and like I got behind.
I mean, maybe we should have like coordinated a bit
battle
more
is
because we were
about
trying
to
to get
start.
the what do you call it, EMP down, right?
5, 4,
Okay, well, I
3,
guess that's my bad
2,
for not saying shit.
1.
I'm a lurk again.
You're the
I'm
bomb
just saying
carrier. Get to the target.
Please accept my help.
Gal's TP'd on the right again. It's playing here in Cubby.
Be careful. The stars will protect you. Interceptor deployed. Start healing.
He's on the wall.
Watch out. Enemy ahead.
Watch your
No, that's a clone.
Mighty Meow! Execute! Engaging with the enemy.
Mighty Mouse here.
Radiant
Oh,
star,
wait,
radiant
Nobu
star.
flanking.
Bomb carrier
Bad one, it's
knocked
Lonnie
down.
on me.
Ulted.
Oh fuck.
Wait, we're just getting pushed like crazy, dude.
Silence. Target hit. Only one ally remaining.
You know, maybe we're just better on defense.
I think we're just playing too
Surely.
scared, dude.
You know, as Lonnie's gonna
battle
be their
ends
main.
in
you know
40
what I'm saying? Like,
seconds.
we're probably locked. Probably locked, honestly.
Defenders win.
I think we're just playing
Wait,
too
who's gonna be their
scared.
main?
Is Lonnie?
Oh,
Switched sides.
I mean, I think we can do that. I mean, do you want Flavia?
I give Michelle.
I'll always
Flav,
be here
do
if
that,
you
like,
need me.
Okay,
I'll-
I'll have you probably go Michelle then. I
you
mean,
wanna go
are you-
Celeste? I could like Yvette or Audrey or some shit.
Let's get started.
yeah, I mean, it's
Okay.
fine. I mean, Spreezy, you can lock in. I believe in you, bro. You got this.
Alright. That's right.
All you gotta is
Very
believe
good,
you're
Bob.
better than them. On
Hey, we
God.
got any B players? Alright, I'll play B, I guess.
I'll play. Actually, wait. Where should I play? Depending on this comp, I could play B lower, or I could play mid.
Go lower,
Two.
maybe. Go lower.
The
Like, go here.
battle is about to start.
Yeah.
Play this fucking B anchor thing. Let me do that.
4, 3, 2,
Lock in.
1. Defend your position.
Sentry placed. Let's see who bites.
Middle, 3, 4.
Multiple enemies sighted at a distance. Head over there. Report.
Got TP'd in mid.
Spotted
Be
in the
careful.
distance.
75 Gala.
Is Ming there? Yeah, Ming's there.
Yeah, Ming's up in mid.
Linking.
Probably going A side.
Probably going A side. Gal, might want to turn around.
Ming have and Rachie have.
A direct hit on the target. Let's see who bites. Fire in the hole.
Just one main
Radiant
bang.
star. Interceptor deployed. Please accept my
He's
help.
low on cat. Low on cat. Nice.
I'm
Assess
gonna
the
take
boys.
Oh
equipment.
my, good shit, good shit.
Looks like I'll have to work
Wait, do you want me to get bomb? Yeah.
Interceptor in
Give those
stock.
to him, trainer. I think we're just playing so scared on attacker side. I don't know why our Ming's just not running down cat. Like, we make it out here, and then we stall so
Yeah,
long on this
beware,
wall.
Gala
Just
has
run it
sword.
down.
Mhm.
Like,
Yeah, I
Open
saw.
us right here on
He
middle.
almost got me
I
too.
think the issue was these guys here are just dying to this, and they're dying to this somehow. I don't get it.
He thinks he's Emiya, bruh.
This like OC aim trainer, he can be toxic. I think it's whatever. I don't really care as long as we get the dub.
The battle is about to start. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Just like solo
One.
B. It's kind of crazy.
Defend your position.
Online. Buff B.
Slow grenade.
I'll fully out.
Interceptor deployed. My help.
Could be side hall. I can't really see stuff outside side hall right now. I'm doing wall.
Wait. I'm coming to help Heaven.
Very
Chill.
graceful.
I'm coming up to heaven as well.
The stars will protect you.
Go out, go out.
I'm under enemy suppression. Please accept my help. Grenade.
Galloway.
Nice.
Oh my god, wait, we are tough right now.
Let's give it to Coco.
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 Coco, take it.
Guardian star ready. Head over there.
Dude, nah, we're so locked in on this defense.
Defenders win.
Maintained. You're incredible, Coconut.
You're incredible, Coconut.
Arriving at the location.
Hey, you know what? Let's go +3.
Sentry placed. Let's see who bites.
Look. Reichi's not gonna do anything. Look at his scoreboard. Like, he's so demoralized right now. There's no way he's
The
gonna log
battle
in
is
these shots.
about
Wait,
to
it's a
start.
Xinghui. This is a Xinghui diff as well.
Yeah, I know.
5,
that.
Wait, they don't have
Four.
Wallwin as
Big
well.
shake way there.
2, 1. Defend your position.
And they have Islani on Big Ming.
Middle, 1.
Ooh, Galamid.
Economy's there as well, 2.
100% on me.
Oh, it's an A split. Right, we haven't seen Richie yet. I remember Richie's there.
126 last.
All 5 there. Hunting.
Bomb planted.
Interceptor deployed. My help. The
Going
stars
careful,
will
going
protect
Oh, I hit
you.
2 with a
Got what,
nade.
got what?
I'm running through the wall. I'm running through. In heaven.
Engaging with the enemy. Slow grenade.
In tower. Last 2 tower should be right.
2 of them on tower.
Enemies on the left.
Yeah.
Into the enemy.
Come on, guys. Don't let.
He's in
Conrad-
tower. He's in tower.
Guardian star ready.
Just rush his ass down, please.
Good shit.
Can you give it to me? Can you have it?
Wait, do you
Give
want
to
it?
me?
I have
Yeah,
it half.
half it.
Yeah. I have it.
Defenders win.
Very graceful.
So lock in, lock in. Yeah, I'll
Nah,
give you
we
a.
did 6-6. We already won mental.
I'll give you a TLDR version.
On God.
Basically, Strinova Saturdays is going on a hiatus,
We're catching up.
and we don't know what's gonna happen exactly. Either new management's gonna take
I mean,
over,
once the Gala's dead, it's kind of Drover for them, no?
or we're just gonna go into a new direction. Right now, the idea is we're
Like,
gonna
unless
make it
average just becomes
free
free
Thanos,
entry,
bro.
and it's gonna be based
Unless
off.
that-
There's gonna be no
Average
ranked
is about to
requirements.
Cheeto
start.
mode.
It's gonna be based off like divisions. Is what we're thinking.
5, 4.
And then maybe on the side
Three,
we'll have
2, 1.
other people can
Defend
run
your
like a high
position.
elo tournament if they're interested. One towards B.
Enemies have emerged from the distance.
Just one.
Everyone be cautious. Slow grenade.
Might be going towards mid. You're doing wall early.
Interceptor deployed. Love and music.
I'm getting out. Yeah.
Jump up on heaven.
I think we gear up for another heaven push with 2
Please
flank.
accept my help.
I'll boost you up, Michelle, after this.
Guardian star.
Boosting you up. We have heaven control. Help our flankers. Help our flankers. Look at Ming. And Ming's dead. Ming is dead. Ming is dead.
Bomb
We have
carrier
bomb, we have bomb, we have
down.
bomb, we have bomb.
We have bomb.
It's side hall. This is literally in an impossible spot. An impossible
Nah, we
spot,
hold.
guys.
It's impossible for them
There,
to win.
hold.
We
Don't, no more ults if we can afford it.
I have a win nade.
Guardian star ready.
Burst fire.
Do it. Nice.
Nah, fuck this shit. I'm running them down.
We have bomb, we have bomb. Oh, okay, let's just run them down. We're better, we're better.
Mental, affect their mental. Let's go.
Wait, we are so tough.
It's 6-6. Come on, baby.
I'm gonna keep watching B.
Didn't
Don't
even
change
have
it.
to burn Flavio out there, bro.
Yo, B is on lock, dude. Watch your mid, bro. Watch your mid.
Oh, bro, their Gala rage quit, bro. Look at.
Oh shit! It's over. It's over.
Wait, pack it up.
The battle is about to start.
Just put the fries in the bag.
5,
Wait, our mental
4,
might be too good.
3, 2, 1. Defend your position.
One mid. Bot is
Ming
long.
mid, Ming mid,
The
mid.
bot is
Two
long.
mid, two mid.
Raichi is moving towards mid as well.
Solo push.
Yeah, behind you, Gala. Kind of like swap positions with you.
They're looking, just staying in mid.
Very
Yeah, I'm gonna flank
graceful.
them. I can TP out.
Engaging with the enemy.
Bomb carrier knocked down.
Well, we have
Wait, their
bomb.
bot had bomb. We have bomb.
Has severely wounded the enemy. Enemy action.
Ming is 1 HP, by the way.
I'm
Oh
not
my
gonna risk
dude,
it.
he's literally one.
Guardian Star.
You're
I
powered
know.
up, O2 aim trainer.
So shit is not with them.
Interceptor deployed.
There's a note somewhere. I broke it. This guy's running flashbangs.
Bomb carrier knocked down.
One's lower tons.
One.
In the tunnel and yeah, in the tunnel.
Moon knife him, moon knife him. Nice.
Win.
Testing complete.
Shing, shing.
W team.
Their gal's back.
No. Wait, do I go duration or do I go HP when I'm playing A2? I forgot.
You go duration, I think. Oh, sorry, it's not duration. The HP, sorry.
The
Yeah.
battle is about
Yeah.
to start.
I
I
think
think
but the
it's
duration
supposed to
only
be about, like, the
affects.
duration.
Yeah, duration only affects
5,
A1 and
4,
A3.
3, 2.
I'm pretty sure.
I see, I
One.
see.
Defend your position.
Nope, at me. Where's oh? I'm chilling.
Interceptor deployed.
Yeah,
careful,
oh,
mid.
two. Ooh,
No, we could res,
shit.
we could
All
res
good.
this.
String of a headshot might be cracked.
Yeah, I can res. I can res.
Wait, they're all just hella pushing mid.
No, they're just mid. They're not even pushing. Me.
Yeah, I'm just gonna look A side. Don't give them any more picks. We got rest.
Enemy's still up there, Shengwei.
She's down, she's down.
The enemy.
Their sniper climbed back up.
We're making our way
Yeah,
down.
make it
I'm
up.
pushing economy. I'm pushing economy.
95 gala. 95 gala.
Please minimize.
Yeah.
Oh,
Run him down, run him down, run him down, run him down sniper.
Bomb planted.
oh my god. I'm
Oh, I have the knife, I have the knife.
Wait, you're so tough. You're so tough. Thank you.
Wait, I think he's up. Oh.
I missed.
Oh my
Oh,
god,
shit.
team. We are so
Wait,
tough. We
give
are
it to
so
Flav.
tough.
Oh, it does.
Give it to Flav.
Guardian Star.
You deserve it, King. Wait, this guy's a rising. This guy is a rising.
Win.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Final
What is this?
round.
What
Black
happened?
magic. What is this black magic? Guy's like swapping to his shadow clones.
I'm dead.
Let's move out.
Mmm. That's the good shit.
Bro, I have to admit, my fucking Flavia is so much better than my Ming. I can't lie.
Wait, nice. I agree.
Flavia is crazy, bro.
Flavia's
The
just a broken
battle
ass
is
character
about
right
to
now.
start.
A2.
No, on Jod.
5,
Bro, what
Like,
were the
four,
dust
With like
thinking?
decent
A2?
ping, it's actually too
Two,
easy, bro. With decent
one.
ping, it's too easy.
defend your position.
Nope, mid. 2, 3, 4. Just looking for Gala.
Wait, kill a sniper.
Oh, Gala's there.
I got out.
Please accept Guardian Star.
They're middle. Going lower tons. One is. They're setting up a split, actually. Wait, help our Gala.
Guardian Star.
Push this.
Gala's lurking.
Wait, one's
Oh,
middle.
dude, Ming's on, like,
Alright, I'm not going
super
to
weak
there.
right now. I got a drum.
Economy is still mid. Economy is still mid somewhere.
My
Planning
God.
somehow.
Gal's weak. Gal's weak. Gal's weak.
Guardian
Nice.
Star
Wait, Ming,
ready.
bank with us.
Slow grenade.
In bank, in bank, in bank. Bank dead, bank dead.
Oh,
1
shit.
HP, 1 HP
Watch,
cat. 1 HP cat.
I'm just gonna ult. I'm just gonna ult when I get up. Oh, wait. You're
They're dead, they're all dead.
Incomplete.
Oh, wait, yeah. Relax.
Slow grenade.
Only one enemy remaining.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Wait,
we are
this is so easy,
tough.
bro.
Let's go.
We are so tough.
Wait, this game is so easy, dude.
Oh, God, we might be the toughest.
Victory.
Best team NA.
Wait, this shit's so
This victory
free.
wouldn't have been possible without you all.
Wait, we avoided D rank. Let's go. Plus 21. Nice. We just held our own. We held our own. Oh, 12 knocks. Yup, we just played like normal. We were actually doing a lot of damage on attack as well, damn. I was getting up in there in attack, but my duelists were just like leaving me behind and shit. Like, what? Go. That's what I'm talking about. A little customs going. Alright, let me pull out Discord for a second and see. That's good. People are joining. What is this server? Okay, let's do this stuff first, since I haven't read this yet. So this server is for building a proper Strinova Esports hub, both as an information source and community for players who care about competitive side of the game. While there are great tournaments and creators out there, there hasn't been really a place focused like for information gathering, strategy sharing, lineup theory, tech theory, blah blah blah, deep game analysis. Basically, it's HLTV. This is HLTV, a centralized source of information. We want to change that by creating a space where we follow the best players and teams, make valuable info, concentrated and distributed research, and exchange serious strats, findings, theories, help the competitive scene grow through shared knowledge and tools. If you're into the idea of making esports scene stronger, smarter, and more connected, welcome. What are the rules? Follow Discord TOS, be nice. Oh my god, my Flavia? That was so tough that game. Let's go. Wait, let's go, T29 Hot Rod. Thanks for the raid. Wait, the unfortunate part was that I wasn't planning on playing another ranked game. But with this raid, I might have to reconsider that. I might have to play another ranked game. 180, 180, 180. W timing on the raid. We got some new eyeballs on this shit. Guys, join this Discord. 159. No. He's always 180 in my heart. He's always 180 in my heart. This is the Strinova Esports Hub. This is the creator. Okay, let's just go through this Discord first. I guess I'll read this again since the raid just came in. What is the server? The server is a place. It's for building a proper Strinova Esports Hub, both as an information source and a community for players who care about the competitive side of the game. While there are many great tournaments and creators out there, there hasn't really been a place focused on information gathering, strategy sharing, lineup theory, tech discovery, or deep game analysis. Most of the current scene is scattered or casual without focus on improving seriously. We want to change that by creating a space where we follow the best players and teams, make valuable information concentrated and distributed, research and exchange serious strats, findings, and theories, help the competitive scene grow through shared knowledge and tools. If you're into the idea of making Strinova esports scene stronger, smarter, and more connected, welcome. What are the rules? Follow Discord TOS, be nice. Can't end on a raid. Yeah, you're right. I wasn't either. Played one game and now we're all gonna hop on War Thunder. Wait, is it time to hop on War Thunder? Should I download it right now? How big is it? Will you show me the ropes, T29 Hot Rod? Can you teach me how to fly the plane? Use the tanks? I'd have to. Bro thinks this is a Strinova esports scene. Yeah. Well, this is a good first step though. Well, have you seen the website that this guy's made? He basically made an HLTV. It's pretty good. Yeah, I like where it's going. Where is it? Right here. We showed it on stream, but you could watch live. But there's no tournaments happening right now. He has all the previous tournaments. So if like people want to see this is like archival work, I think. Like, for example, this one, he shows like the brackets and stuff like that, the winnings, all this stuff. That's pretty good, no? Game bracket overview, website. all the team players and stuff like that. You can look at the teams. You can see who they played against, the Grustlers. Michelle's armpits. We want to look at Blexus here. You can see what characters he plays. What's his win rate? What's his KDA? His socials. This is still work in progress though. So like, for example, we could look at Asune. Look at his win rate. Look at his KDA. We could look at Gengu. You can see who he plays. Plays a lot of Michelle, plays a lot of Ming, plays a lot of Celestia. In any case, this is like good archival work, I think. We can go to let's go to news. So there's nothing yet because this is still work in progress. We got all this stuff. We got the teams. Got the players. We can see like the 239 players right now. This, go to the community stuff, see all the links, Strinova wiki, map assistant, map callouts, the YouTube video that Mbound made. All the Discord links in there. Yeah, this is pretty nice. This is pretty nice. Yeah, this is high quality. This is basically, he's inspired by HLTV. Whoever played, if you've ever played CS before, it's basically this, right? It's literally the same. It's literally the same, right? Go to homepage. Literally the same, right? Got like news articles, events. One's live, right? PGL. All the FPL rankings, all the transfers, recent activity, player of the week. Basically all the news, match, results, all this stuff. It's all the same, right? I imagine later on there'll be like stats, because I know you can look at stats and you can see like, I know a lot of people, they like look at like Zywoo's performance across like, it's like pretty in-depth actually. Top weapons, like Zywoo. Right, you could filter by like his performance against like top 10s. I know like Brokey like farms people who are like outside of the top 10 teams. It's crazy. But then once he starts versing against top 10, I guess that's why he got kicked, right? But you can see all these stats and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't think they can pull this information because this comes from the API. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if Strinova has thing that we could do. Yeah. Well, apparently he got yeah, I don't know how he did this so fast. It said it took him a long time, and that got some help with AI. It seems like AI really like streamlines it. AI, using AI. But hey, you know, I'll take it, bro. This looks pretty good. This looks pretty good. No? Looks pretty good. Coaching. Yeah, so this is gonna be like a good source of everything. And then he also wants to do let me pull it up. He wants to add this functionality as well. Where is it? It's CSGO. Yeah, right here. He wants to add this as well. Right? This is pretty much this. But with clickable stuff on it, right? It's pretty much this, but we can add like clickable stuff, you know? So like, let's look at like Area 88, for example. Right? We could have these smokes on, like we could have one for here, 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 one for here. Like people already have lineups for this and this position and this position. They already have lineups for these positions. But you have to go on like YouTube and like you have to go on like Billy to find it, right? And a lot of English speakers, they don't really know how to use it, how to find the resources. It's not like consolidated, you know? And there's like a smoke. There's a smoke for this position right here. There's a smoke for this position and there's a smoke for this position. Right, so we could do lineups there. We could do nade lineups as well. Like on Hachi Street, for example. There's a nade setup for here. On Space Lab, actually on Cosmite. Where's Cosmite? On Cosmite, there's a lineup right here on this wall. Where else? Base 4-4 is a lineup for this position when they run out mid. Is there anything else? I know there's like some like stuff you could do underpass right here. There's like a thing that you could do underpass that like blocks this area right here. You can throw a wind nade. You can throw a wind nade, and then you can throw a slow, and the slow like goes through the ground. Kind of insane, actually. Right? We could do like economy lineups. We could do like economy lineups, like or whatever people like do it on top of here and stuff like that. We could do lineups. Basically something like this. So many interceptor lineups as well. Interceptors lineups. Yeah, I don't know if smoke lineups are that useful. Well, the thing is, there's gonna be some useful spots for it, right? There's gonna be some useful spots, I think. Give me some useful spots, I think. Like this position right here, or area 88. You know, having a smoke in this area is actually pretty good. Or having this area smoked right here or here is pretty good as well. Because you know we all feel it, right? You know when you're crossing here, and then you're like scaling on this wall, or you're trying to just clear this area, or you're trying to go through here, and like go up into this window, you get shot by these rotators right here, right? What if you just had a smoke that you could throw and it just instantly blocks this position? You don't have to worry about like exposing yourself. Like I guess you could throw it on the fly from here, but you have to like stare at this angle, right? Kind of dangerous. Like this one's not as good because they can just come to this window, but like, you know, there's like potential. There's potential, I think. What do we get smokes here on this map? I don't know. Maybe here? Maybe this window or this window? Be pretty strong. I don't know how you would do this one though. Like, I'm not too sure where this one would land. Like, here is not bad. Right, any of these positions. I think this window is pretty good, and this window would be really good. Cosmite. Pretty good. Yeah, it's kind of just this smoke is all you need. No? Port Euler. There's nothing really for Port Euler, right? I guess. Maybe having a smoke that lands inside these towers is not bad. Pachi Street. Maybe a heaven smoke. So you don't have to like throw one on the fly here. Or like a smoke here or a smoke here. These are probably not bad. These two. Maybe one here. Maybe one here or here. This one's a bit harder to block off since there's two openings. Everybody looked at this map. Base 4-4. Maybe one for backside. This one seems kind of hard to block off. And there's not really any smokes here because this is an enclosed area in middle. Would it be cool if you could have a smoke that lands here? Or smoke that like lands around pillars so you could just instantly throw the smoke knife? Orcanus. Any smoke here is probably really good. Any smoke here, probably really good. This one seems really important. Maybe a smoke for the cross. Yeah, this is a jungle gym. This is a jungle gym. Certain character positions, too, would also be nice. Yeah, maybe. I don't know, I haven't thought about that one too much. That seems kind of specific. Like setups, I guess? It seems kind of complicated, though, because the nice thing about the lineups is, like, it's like trivia, you know? It's like trivial. Like, you don't have to explain any context. It's just like these are self-explanatory why they would be good, right? Because, like, wow, it's blocking the choke. It's blocking the sightline here. Right? It's like, I think it would be way harder to make something like this, but, like, 2-man A setup where you should play and stuff like that. Because there's so many setups, right? Coconut initial positions. Yeah, but maybe it's some, I mean, there's flexibility with how we can do it, right? I just appreciate it that he's taking the time to make all this. I think it's good that it's on a website. I think it being on a website as well, like, helps legitimize it a little bit. And the fact that if people want to see like the events in the future, like if people want to look at how events were played in the past, then they can kind of use this as a resource, you know? I appreciate it. And he's working on this for sure. He's working on an interactive map with smokes lineups and stuff like that. He's working on this for sure, he said. Confirmed with me. Why are we talking about CS nades? Wait, you were here in the stream earlier, right? We were talking about how the creator of this creator. I don't know how he wants his name to be pronounced. Like, I'm just gonna call him MK Po. MK Po. He wants to he made this website, and that's pretty good. I like it. I think we were talking about this, no? We were here earlier in the stream. It's like HLTV. And then he's gonna add this eventually, he said. Or he's thinking about it. He's thinking about it. I don't wanna I don't wanna pressure him to working on stuff he doesn't want to work on. But this would be pretty helpful. It'd be pretty cool. Because we already have the interactive, like we have this, right? So it seems like he just needs to add clickable like stuff like this on top of this, right? And then just add that onto this website. Like he can go to right here, like lineups. Literally just add a thing right here, lineups. Yeah, smoke lineups or like interceptor lineups. He was talking about like I think smoke lineups, interceptor lineups. I don't know, tattletale lineups. There's actually some. You actually have to really consider where you throw tattletales, I think, as well. There's like some god spots that work a lot better. Yeah, we don't need smoke lineups, right? I don't think it's the highest priority. I think the highest priority right now is like trying to get a competitive like tournament that's like reoccurring, trying to get that online. I think that's the highest priority. Well, other than like the devs doing other shit as well, and maybe like content creators making stuff that tries to appeal to, basically try to do Strinova's marketing for them. I think would be. I know someone suggested to me to do. Wait, I forgot what they suggested. Yeah, other than like content creators making videos on like I don't know, Dust 2 in other games, and then having like a Strinova shout out in there, you know? So like a video that will appeal to other tactical shooters, but in the meantime shouts out Strinova, you know? Like you could have it like halfway through the video, we can throw in Area 88, and then suddenly now CS players are looking at this goofy anime shooter, right? Or like looking at like what's another thing? I don't know, like just like those type of video essays, I think, that tries to reach a broader audience. It's basically just doing Strinova's advertising for them. It'd be really good. I'm willing to create educational content for Strinova. I don't know if I can do much outside of Sniper though. Yeah, I mean, like, what kind of ideas do you have though? I'm gonna poach some of your ideas. I'm just joking. Yeah, I don't really do sniper stuff. I was thinking of making a sniper guide, but I thought it would be too disingenuous if I made one because I don't play sniper. But I know like some of the sniper guides out there are kind of weird. Like at the beginning when the game launched, like there was there was a lot of people trying to like one up each other with the sniper guides. They were like, I'm actually a diamond level sniper player, and I noticed that this video didn't really, it's not a bad video, but they didn't really address everything. So I thought today I would make an advanced sniper guide, you know? Educative. I think educative there makes sense as well, actually, right? I've just never seen educative. Wait, I'm willing to create educative content. Is that proper English? Damn, I can't tell. Actually sounds okay. Educative? Educational. But yeah, he's basically. I'm looking forward to see where this goes. Give us girlfriend. This team is crazy. I love this team. Dude, it'd have been so cool if they beat the Grustlers, actually. It would have been so cool. I love this team. Love the way they play. This Fuchsia is... I love this Fuchsia. But yeah, basically, so... I think it's in the pinned comments, but... This is the Discord. Take a look at the thing. We got welcome. Oh, let's go. We're getting some people in here now. Let's go. Yapping. Wait, this is you, no? Social Storm? This is you, Zero Skilled, right? This looks good. I like it. For middle, it's just 2 places, because there's only 2 places you can play. I like it. Wait, lemons, ideas. Info, events. Sheesh. Oh yeah, this is the this is the 1v4. Let's watch it. I think we clipped this. This is our clip, no?
そうですね、フラッシュが長いね。おう。
しっかり当てていく。いや、強すぎるか。
どういうことなんだよ。
飛んできたのは分かっている。いや、これは間に合わないのではないでしょうか。
間に合えて
Wait,
そう
how did I have to see? You got flashbang.
そうですね、フラッシュが長いね。おう。
しっかり当てていく。
Wait, this guy was kind of quick. I'm not gonna lie, this guy was kind of quick.
飛んできたのは分かっている。
And they won, right?
一番プレー。
Wait, this clip was kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Wait, there was one more clip actually. I think I have I clipped one more thing, if I remember correctly. No. Where can I see clips? Actually, I think I have I clipped one more thing. Where is it? No. But I want to see clips that I've made. Where can I see? I'll see clips that I've made. There's one more clip from that Cobble Cup tournament that was really good. Clips I've created. Oh, there's two more. Okay. What is this? Alright, let's go here. We go full screen? How do we go full screen? How do we go full screen? Wait, hold up. Clips I've created. Share. I have to go like share. What is this? Oh, right here. Oh, nice. Yeah, this guy was slicing and dicing. 1, 2, 3. Slicing and dicing. You almost got 4 kills with the knife. That's actually crazy. Well, I have to say they were low, right? Oh yeah, they were just like all low. Oh, he's hitting paper. He's hitting paper as well. He's getting the crits. He's getting the crits as well. That's crazy. All right, last clip. Maybe I should share this on my YouTube. Well, I don't know. We saw these clips live as well. Free content, right?
しっかり当てていく。しかしもう逃げ切れる状況でない。お、一人落とす。しっかり当てていく。強すぎる。1v1。
1対1 1v1 だぞ。
Wait, hit the no scope. That's crazy. Like, what was this Leona doing? Why is the Leona just jump straight up though? Like, she just jumped straight up. Like, she could have jumped on this angle right here, right? She just jumped straight up. Jumped straight up. No, literally just went here, jumped on the side. At least you're coming from like an angle, you know? Wait, what is this club? Asune? Oh, what the fuck? What?
So calm, man.
What the fuck? Wait, what? Wait, I have to slow this down. My eyes can't like... My eyes cannot register. What? He went for the hardest shot as well. Like, these are like the easy shots right here, right? He fucking goes for the 1 pixel. He goes for this shot. He goes for this shot. Alright.
So calm, man. W.
Wait, this is against Hot Rod as well. Oh no.
W.
Wait, why is Hot Rod playing Ming? Oh, he got his Reichi stolen. Wait. Wait, Skyer's easy. Isn't this you? Wait, bro remembers the game from 2 months ago. Crazy. He's still doing the tournament?
Tough. I could throw some like
4 to 4
公
seconds.
演がそろそろ始まるよ。準備はできた ?5、4、3、2、1、Let's go!
Wait, what is this? Wait. Isn't this just so defense favored? Like, isn't it just you just hold, you play assassin a bit here, no? You literally just hold
No,
right
I
here, when she gets
don't.
close, you just beam her on the right hand peak, no? You literally just play this corner, you literally see her before she can see you, no?
Stop! Stop! Leave me alone. Leave me
Wait, no, they're just having
alone.
fun. They're just having
Hey, don't go
fun.
there, don't go there, don't go there. No, no,
What
no,
are you
no,
guys doing?
They're just
Chill,
having fun.
Chill!
What?
Chill!
Why
What
am
are
I
you doing?
seeing
Wait, Nine's in there as well.
2 bears, bro?
Oh. I got kicked out of the
They
bed.
run out of time. The defender wins.
Nine's in here as well.
Yeah, that's how the game works.
You had a Ming arc? No, dude, no.
爆弾セット完了。
Let's watch this a little bit.
Oh, he's low.
No, bro.
Watch this clip. Oh, have you guys seen the air clip yet? Just wait, I'll show you guys. If I can find it.
I've headshot this guy on free. Yo, pull back.
I need help. Nice
Yeah,
kill.
that's why I said like come back. I can see him.
Yo, what are we shooting? We're just like shooting. What are we shooting at? Okay, that's nice.
No, no, I'm trolling. You win this, no?
This is a bit too obvious.
Magic Bullet versus Sungura.
Oh my god. Oh, you got the health packs.
Oh,
Oh!
magic bullet.
Wait, that fish caught a whiff though. Wait, hold up. Oh, is this one? Is this one? Is this one? Look at this clip. Check this out. They're all lighting up like a Christmas tree. Look at this. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, la. He gives little gun fingers. Boy, it's like he's playing like aim lobs. Like cha cha cha. Da da da. Wait, it's just so much aura. This guy's loving the knife as well. Ugh. Why do I have this?
Hello. I'm dead. I'm dead.
Wait, Ben, get back in here.
This is Hot Rod dodging some missiles with insane maneuvers. Insane maneuvers. Insane. I don't even know if this is actually insane. I don't know. I don't even know if this was actually insane. I was just watching his stream and then he did this and I heard the reactions. I was like, okay, I'm clipping that. I don't even know if this is actually insane. Does anyone play War Thunder?
Back in here.
Can anyone describe? I mean, he literally dodges a heat-sinking missile with his insane maneuvers. No, that has to be insane, right? Bro dodged the heat-sinking missiles without like any flares. Just did like a 360 middle air, you know? Jeez. All right. Let's see. We got some new stuff here. Got this. Let's go. Billy. Wait, what is this? Nah.
没事啊，做一期之前
Talking about like
两个问题，就再之后就是说什么啊，真的漏了个
talking about taking mid?
说去能够去跟前点强点往前走。
Wait, this is never seen before though. Who takes mid? Dude, look at these numbers. Look at these numbers. These are big numbers. Like 25. They get like 10 times. Like literally, they literally get 10 times the viewership. Because like if you look at YouTube right now, the best performing videos of this week are like 2K, 3K. No? Oh, we got it. Nice. Got another video from Pierce. You look at Strinova's YouTube right now. go. Recently uploaded. So this week. Let's go by view count. Right? It's like 3K, 2K. So literally, they get like 10 times the viewership. Like even more than 10 times, right? On average, right? What is this? Okay. This is January though. These videos are so funny. These ones.
打币给我怎么赢？然后打输顿东西的。
These videos are so funny. I love Billy.
Amazing.
Amazing. Thank you for the follow. Kolegia EU. Thank you for the follow. SSQs are actually cooked right now. Yeah. Now that I'm SS, I understand it. Wait, just D-rank then. Just D-rank. Where are you on the leaderboard? Just D-rank. Oh, you're plus 16. Hey, once you hit Super String, you don't decay, right? You don't decay, right? We're at 88 right now. We're getting up there. We're getting up there. We're actually kind of close. We're only like 2 pages, like 2 or 3 pages away from hitting SS. Harry, you played a few games in the past few days. Yeah, I actually noticed. Yeah, he's like, let's go. He's bringing back Strinova. You decay after 7 days. You popped? Wait, let's go.
Yay!
Wait, who's playing in your game? Wait, is Muchaku actually playing? I'm assuming you're in this game. Oh, you're on the enemy team though. I probably not. I probably probably shouldn't be showing this. Yeah, good luck in your game. Should we watch Zerskill play a little bit? Oh, he's not. He doesn't have the replay thing. That sucks. This season is hella cooked, though. If you're, because you rank up by playing more games rather than improving. Yeah, isn't it like the rank inflation right now is like kind of bad? Like, so you're just straight up just winning more than you're losing, like no matter what. You're winning more than you're ever losing. So if you just get a lot of games in, and your win rate's around like 50%, like I guess you could technically be under a 50% win rate and still rank up, right? Because you're straight up just gaining more than you're losing. I feel like this season. I think all the high elo players agree that it's so boring like this. After Super Strings in EU are people who like peaked Plat Masters last season. Wait, seriously? Wait, hold up. Can I see? Oh, I cannot see. Oh. Yeah, I can't see the NA leaderboard, unfortunately. I mean the EU leaderboard. Is EU like much bigger? Because if you look at NA, like this makes sense at least, right? Most of this makes sense at least. Like we only have like 3 pages. We only have like 3 pages of SS, and most of these they make sense, right? We got Faker. This guy's the GOAT. Got Honk. Got Tsubasa in there. You got Emiya. Like at least this makes sense. Wait, so how does that work then? Is EU just like less competitive? Is NA more competitive? Because if you're saying like Plat and Diamond level players are hitting SS and EU, like something like Plat Diamond players here are definitely not hitting SS just yet, I don't think. I mean, a lot of people in NA as well are people who peaked Diamond last. Yeah, actually, no, you're right. You're right about that, actually. You're actually right about that. I don't know if it's a symptom of... like... Well, let's actually look at it. Get season 2. Yeah, a lot of people were like stuck in Quirk, I guess, in Diamond. There was a lot of Diamond players actually. Holy jeez. Yeah, this is a lot of Diamond players. Literally hundreds of Diamond players. Everyone has bumped up like 1-2 full rank tiers. That's all by just playing more games. Well, here's the thing. I don't think... It's just slowly becoming more like CN, no? Because if I remember correctly, in CN, they have a very similar problem with like rank inflation. Yeah, but I don't think that's like a huge, like last season having a higher rank was more indicative of you being better than other players. The season's like the more games that you played. That's true, but the thing is, I just wonder like if how big of an issue that is, because I think people know like who's still on top though, you know. I don't think like the rank matters per se, you know, necessarily, because I think like if you look at it from like the lower elo perspective as well, I think it makes a lot of sense inflating it a tiny little bit, because people who just like playing the game just because they like to see the number go up, they get to see that number go up, right? And as long as that is encouraging more people to play the game, I think I'd rather have that trade-off right now than like having like a perfect bell curve, you know, having a perfect bell curve of like, okay, there's only like 3 people in Singularity, or there's like only like 10 people in Singularity right now, because that's what the bell curve would look like, right? And then having like majority of the player base in like plat and gold or whatever, right? Which I think is actually the case right now. No? Let me see. Yeah, like 1000th place is like bottom plat, and then there's like all of gold beneath this, and I don't know how many people are in gold. But the game's averaging what, like 5k people on, right? So the entire player base, if you factor in like off times and stuff like that, is probably like under 10k ish, under 10k, like 7k maybe. Like, I don't know if it's I don't think it's factoring in the official launcher, right? Because I play on the official launcher as well. I don't play on the Steam launcher. The problem is that the game is far lower as well, yeah. This season, it's more like, less fun to play. Like, I enjoy competitive games. If half of them are just far worse than the other half. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. But the thing is like, isn't there just not enough high-level players? Right? Because if there's only like, let's look at let me look at my friends list right now. Right, if we're looking just at like singular super string and above, like it's not really clear. I mean, some of these singulars, they're not even queuing, right? Like this guy is, but like it's tough. It's like we don't have enough. Okay, we don't have enough players to begin with, and we don't have enough high elo players, so that if they ever get a game, there's a high chance of them just queuing and having like less skilled players playing in the upper echelon, you know. But if that doesn't happen, you straight up just don't get a game then, right? Like, is that better than just not playing the game? Like, it's like a lose-lose situation either way. Like tough, actually. It's a very difficult problem. So like the only solution right now, if you're just looking for high quality games, is to either get involved with like a tournament, like what we're doing right now is Strinova Saturday, and whatever this MK Po is cooking up, like getting involved there, or getting involved like I know Kierce is working on something right now. There's other people right now. Like if you go to the general chat, there's like people working on some tournaments and stuff like that. But you get involved directly with that, and you just speed up that process internally from behind the scenes. You just speed up that process. Or you just queue at the same time that the high elo players play at. I know like Gengu and like Frosty, they all queue at the same time. I think they have their own chat where they say like what times they're gonna queue at, I think. And sometimes they get pretty like balanced games. When they all queue at the same time, yeah, they all get balanced games because it's just the same people versus each other, right? But that's obviously like way more like ideally you just boot up Strinova whenever you want, right? And then you can just click queue and then you can get a balanced game, right? But being in high elo with these bad player numbers as well is just like, and it's not having enough high elo players in general as well is just like, it's a bad mixture. A bad mixture. Monarch maxing. Monarch maxing. Yeah, I don't mind. Yeah, I think that's the thing as well. Like all the ranks are being shifted up an equal amount, and because that wouldn't affect matchmaking. Yeah, because like everyone's increasing by the same amount, right? And I think using the ranking as an incentive to get people to play the game more is like, it's just a free tool that they have their toolbox, right? That they can get their intern, whatever, just like shift the numbers so that everyone starts to rank up slowly if they play enough games, right? That would encourage just more games in general. And that helps out the lower end. That doesn't help out the higher end, obviously, but like if anything, it makes it worse. Or it makes it worse in terms of the quality of play for high level players because more of those people who are playing those games and ranking up, they're queuing into the high elo players and then getting trashed, I assume. Or just the level of the quality of the game, because like to balance it out, they might have like have the other team also have the same player who doesn't know what they're doing as well. So it's like balanced, but it's not like high quality because there's like 1 or 2 people in each game who don't know what they're doing, rather than just having like an honest 5v5. It's tough. It's tough. But I think it makes sense, and I think it's benefiting most of the game to be doing that. Because really, they need to utilize every tool that they have right now to increase the player numbers and increase the rank engagement. So if it's benefiting like all of the plat players and all the diamond players and all of the gold players, and it's like, wow, there's actually seeing the rank go up, then overall, I think that's still better for the community because it's benefiting more people, like way more people, right? Like all these plat players. Like, I have no clue who these plat players are. Oh wait, Aerial Light is here. The hell? And then for the top level players, this just makes it so that sometimes like you're gonna get games that are lower in quality. But if you just queue at the same time, like you were doing before with all like the Singularity players, they all queue at the same time. Like they're gonna queue you guys all together most of the time, I think. Tough. Hello, Chi. How's your day? We've been starting stream a little bit late lately. We got our win for today. We got a plus 21. I'm happy. I'd rather pop 10 less than being forced to play with far worse players. That's valid. That's valid. I could just queue Demolition if I wanted games like that, but I queue for it to be competitive. That's true. But I know there's a lot of high elo players who also think like they just want to get games as well, right? So it's a very tough balancing act. Or it's like, how long would you be willing to wait? Like we're waiting like 2 hours, like 9. I was literally talking to 9 like last week. He's like, bro's in a 2-hour queue, and he's like, I'm gonna quit. He's gonna end it all, you know. It's tough. It's tough because we just don't have the player base to provide the experience that all the competitive people in this and all the competitive players, we just can't provide that experience, I feel like. Or we can't provide it easily. Like you can provide it easily. You can get that like, same experience if you just queue at the same time as they're queuing, I guess. But I mean, sometimes the matchmaking does some like weird stuff where it'll like it might not queue you into a proper game, even though everyone's queuing at the same time, right? It's like tough. Wait, Skyer, are you in EU or are you NA? "30 minutes to find a TDM." That's crazy. Hold up. EU. I mean, what would you say the difference between NA and EU is? I haven't really played in EU. Would you say that, like, level of play is higher in EU than high elo? Like in your games, I'm not too sure. Because whenever I watch an EU streamer, I recognize some of the players, but I don't know if like half the players are good or not, you know? There's different play styles mainly. Like, was it like more team focused? Do you guys use comms more? I feel like you guys use comms more, no? I feel like in NA, no one comms. Hey, so you think like the skill level of the good players are actually like similar, but do you think there's like a population difference? Like EU has more high elo players, or NA? What would you say of that type? Because you said like the skill level is the same. If it's a good player versus a good player, the skill levels are kind of similar. But does one side have more, you think? NA probably has more. A lot of EU players quit at this point too. I should be able to check, or I should be able to check other servers. I want to see what their leaderboards look like. Why am I getting dodged for my challenge game? Please. Wait, his game is dead. Let's watch. I will play a little bit.
Protect the bomb carrier and destroy the target.
Oh.
Bomb planted.
Wait, who are these people? Wait, who are these people?
Engaging the target.
I only know this Crosby guy.
Almost over.
And MNKY.
Seeds of hope have sprouted.
I think I've seen this gal before. Daffer? Like, no. These guys are like level 50. What the hell? This guy was gold in season 2. Wait, I know what you're talking about now. Okay, maybe this guy has like an improvement arc though. He's actually not doing that bad. Not doing so bad. I know what you're talking about. I mean, we were in that for a little bit. Like, I can show you my games. I don't know if the devs were just trying to push me into Quirk, but like I had a 8-game winning streak, and the level of quality was like, I have no, like, who the hell is big? Like, the people on my team were just like, they were literal plats, and I was like, I was literally just farming them as a diamond player. It was like crazy. I'm like, wait, are the devs trying to push me to Quirk that fast? Like, I have no clue who half these people are sometimes. Okay, I mean, there's usually like 1 or 2 names I know on the enemy team, but it's just like, what? Like, who is Chicken Girl? This guy's plat 4. Right? It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. Right? I mean, like, okay, I mean, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it, though, because I'm trying to rank up. I'll take it. Right? And they shoot back, at least. And these games are actually, like, they weren't actually complete stomps. Right? It was, like, 9-4s, 9-5s. Yeah, I mean, these are pretty decisive wins, but, like... But it wasn't, like, 9-0s, right? Like, 9-2s. It was, like, 9-5s. They were, like, shooting back a little bit, you know? I mean, I'll take it, bro. I'm down in the dumps. I'll take it. Yeah, actually, I don't know. I just feel like... Well, this season, actually, I felt like... I don't know. It's been feeling pretty good. I felt like the balancing for, like, mid to low elo, or, like, Quirk. I don't know where you would say Quirk is, but, like it's been okay. For me, I mean, I've been having fun. Like, this was a close game right here. I've been having, like, these are some close-ass games. I'm looking at them. I've been having fun. Moozer and me D-ranked from Singularity, so we duoed into Master String and dropped 250 damage scores. Point flips got more often. I guess. I don't know. I'm just enjoying. I'm enjoying my time on Strinova. I'm enjoying my time on Strinova right now. I'm an enjoyer of Strinova. Strinova enjoyer. I'm gonna make a Smurf account, call it Strinova enjoyer. Oh, there's one thing I need to do. this event. I've been having fun. I just played my casual game modes at the beginning. We played a little bit of Bobblehead. We played some Escort. Sue, we get the Fuchsia skin. I'll take it, bro. I'll take whatever I can get.
Huh, not bad. Are you
I do believe
interested in
Master
joining
is the
my
rank with the highest skill, disparity. By Master, you mean like Quirk, right? When you're saying, or you mean Super Strength? Like, what do you mean by Master? You mean Quirk, right? You push Arc right now because you're not playing too much. Yeah, I'm actually like improving right now since we're on the right mental. We're on the right mental. We avoided all the autopilots. I don't think we've lost 2 in a row for like 20 games, right? We haven't lost 2 in a row in a very long time. Right, except for here. This is like all the way at the bottom though. Like the worst quirk could be mistaken for a gold level player and probably be the best could be an SS player probably. Yeah, quirk. I see. Shit, let me see. Who's our lowest rated quirk? Probably me, right? Oh no. We just had Venikin in our game. He didn't do very good. Sometimes he does okay. I don't know. Shit, as long as they shoot back, man. As long as they shoot back, I'll take it, bro. Errors down here as well for some reason. This is his NA account though, right? That he doesn't play on. Yeah, bro has like no games on this account. Yeah, it's like this is nothing. He has a 440 average damage. There's more quirks at 5 than 1 combined. Yeah, that makes sense because like the threshold is at the 0, so you get like an additional game, right? And you have to account for like the players who just like get quirk and then stop playing. Go to dude. He's been playing a lot of Strinova lately. Like every time I've been noticing him after I finish streaming or like when I look at later in the day, like he's actually streaming. Feels good because he was away from the game for like two months. I thought he actually just like quit, but he came back and now he's actually streaming. It looks like he's having fun as well. It looks like he's having fun. He's actually just smurfing on people on Nobu. It's like insane. Dude, have you read the thanks for the follow. Omadoma 92, thank you for the follow. Sorry I'm a little late. Have you read the patch notes yet, Skyer? Like Nobu looks like he's gonna be like a broken character next patch. They just added full auto onto him, and full auto is just like, what? They straight up just buffed him, and then he buffed his A3 as well. Yeah, I don't know why they're buffing Nobu. Yeah, or like keep him the same at least. Like don't buff him. Keep him the same at least, or like nerf his A2 a little bit. I'm thinking like nerf his A2 a tiny bit. Or like make it easier to counterplay against A2. Like make it so that, because you know like A2, you can like, most of the time you should be using scans to figure out where his A2 setup is. But like, it feels like there should be times where like, you know, when you're like walking in silently, or I'm like hypothetically speaking, like if you're walking in silently, A2 setup like doesn't show itself until you get hit by the A2. You know?
Whenever I'm around, my kitty seems to get extra playful.
So if you think about it, there's actually no way of dry scouting an A2 setup, right? If you're just walking in dry, there's no way of actually figuring out whether the A2 setup is there, because it doesn't reveal itself until you get tagged by it. And by the time you get tagged, that kind of shows that the gig is up, you know? Like most of the time he'll be playing around his A2 setup, so that's not gonna happen. But it's just like we need to get some like nerfs on this guy, surely, no? Like we need to get some more counterplay against like a scan setup, no? I guess the attackers all have scans, right? But like, let's not like buff him now. Let's not buff him. That seems like the opposite of what we should be doing. Not buff him at least. Okay, maybe keep A2 the same way, but like I don't know, like shit. Maybe it's just the attackers are too strong as well. Maybe you keep Nobu the same way he is right now, but you just nerf the attackers a little bit, so that Nobu gets stronger by having his opposition be weaker, he becomes stronger that way. So indirectly. Right? Let's not go making him fully auto. Let's not turn him into a rifler now. Making his A3 stronger, that makes no sense. Oh, because he's legendary after Meredith? Oh my dude. Why? Meredith was, and like, don't even get me started on Meredith. Meredith is already strong enough, dude. Why are we making her like, yeah, okay, her pullout time on the Q and all, it feels pretty good. It feels pretty good. But like, and then we're making her gun easier to control as well, but the AUG is already so easy to control. Like, what? Like, I guess it's a little bit clunky pulling out your utility sometimes. Like, it just makes it smoother having it be faster. This is more fun to play. But like, come on, the attacker's already strong enough, no? Like, shit, I think they need to get rid of the Ricochet. I think they need to get rid of the Ricochet Awakening and add Smokes back. But actually make her too strong then, fuck. Actually might make her too strong. Having Smokes back?
Whenever I'm around,
Okay, be quiet, Michelle. Wait, his legendary skin got leaked on Twitter. Wait, can you link me it? Can you link me it? Yeah, he's one of the strongest guns. Stupid passive. Yeah, the passive is stupid as well. Like, I don't understand why they made it fully automatic. Like, we didn't need to make that fully automatic. Why are we making it fully automatic? It makes no sense, no? Like, DMRs are supposed to be DMRs, no? I don't mind the Meredith buff. She hasn't played that much. But still, I just mean, like, still, no? It's just like, I don't know. I still feel like she's being played, like, a decent amount. Like, she's a viable option, at least. Yeah, it's not too strong, the buffs to Meredith, but it's more so, it's like, why are they doing it, you know? It's more so why, I feel like. It's slightly confusing, especially when you look at other attackers. I feel it's kind of weird. Also, Leona is kind of broken right now. In coordinated play, people are telling me, like, wait, they're like, in scrims, this Leona shit is like fucking stupid. And you look at Kawa Cup, like, yeah, okay, I actually kind of agree. This Leona is just like, it's so weird because no one's playing Leona, at least in NA, no one's playing Leona in lower to mid tier, or even high tier, right? But people are playing Leona in like competitive play, like scrims. And I know in APAC they're playing Leona a lot more after Kawa Cup. A lot of people saw Kawa Cup, and they're playing Leona in like low mid elo now. Like sometimes she's played over Michelle. Apparently, someone told me. This is a weird balancing act of like, how do you make? It's like so weird. They're making it so that full automa has more. Okay, so they're changing it. Okay. Because like right now, if you go to the range, full auto has less recoil than semi, which makes no sense. Or you think that full auto would have more recoil than semi, but now that they're changing it, full auto, they're swapping it around in the next patch. That makes sense. I do think there should be another smoke option than Reichi. Yeah, so like bring back Meredith. So basically like revert the Meredith changes, and make her A2 or A3, whichever one. Replace the ricochets with smokes. Yo, honestly, they should change Madalena as well. They should make her A2. Or is it A3? I think it's A3. The one that like gets the giant bubble. They should make like smokes. Something like that. As well. I think that would be pretty cool. They make it so that the bubble doesn't instantly pop if they touch it. You know, maybe it pops after like 4 seconds or something like that. I don't know. Because I think if they actually made Madalena have smokes, people would actually play Madalena on attack, I think. It's like low-key, I think people underrate Madalena on attack already. Like her ultimate is like hell. Like having paint is actually kind of OP as an attacker if you think about it. I think having paint like so readily available on attacker is like actually kind of crazy. Because like the defender, if you just shoot paint on top of a defender, that defender is screwed. They're actually like condemned. Sometimes I don't even take the fight. I just throw paint on top of them, and then it absolutely destroys them. Right? Because they can't escape anymore. They just have to fight it out. And like her ult is broken as well, probably as an attacker, it's probably broken as well because they can't kite it. They can't really kite it. Because as a defender, you can get your ult kind of baited, or like you have to use it for retake if you want guaranteed value. But, like after you get a pick, I'm just like thinking like, damn, it's just like you're running into a site and they can't even paper anymore because the range is just so big. Like you're just winning every fight. The DMR kind of goes kind of hard. You just spam mouse 1. Crazy. Yeah, make the bubbles more practical. Yeah, make it so that like it doesn't immediately pop. You know, maybe they can keep the popping aspect, but like change the timing on it. Like they have to touch it, and then after like 3 seconds, then it pops. You know, something like that. I don't know. I think that'd be pretty cool though. Leona on Space Labs is so painful to play, right? I think Leona in general is really, really slept on character right now. Like Loki, I actually think she's like high tier. I actually low-key think she's high tier, and I'm actually redoing my tier list to have her in high tier. Like Kawa Cup really opened my eyes. I know people were saying like she's gonna be good in coordinated play, but like there was no evidence in at least in NA lobbies, right? I don't know about CN. I'm pretty sure in CN she's actually being played as well. Someone was saying. I think Kiers was talking about it with me. He was saying like she's actually being played in competitive play. Leona's kind of broken. Because like the ult is actually really, really good on retake. And her blocks are actually just like way better than I think they are. They're just way better than I think they are. Make the bubbles expand in a better way. Yeah, like you could like see under the bubble because it's like spherical, but it's like up in the air as well. It's like it like covers the angle. It's kind of weird. Yeah, I thought they would add. It's kind of weird that Strinova has a lack of smokes. I feel like I find it kind of weird. Like, even when we're bringing controllers, all the attackers are still bringing a lot of smokes. You think there would be a character that would just like take care of all your smoke needs, so that you don't have to bring smokes on attack anymore. It's like, you know, like Fragrance, for example. Like, if you run Fragrance, you don't need to run heal nades, right? There should be like a character where if you run that character, you don't have to bring smokes anymore because they just their job is just smoking. Let's say, like you can give them like a shitty gun or whatever, and then all they do is just throw smokes. Right, maybe not all at the same time, but like give them like 2 charges or something like that. 2 or 3 charges, I don't know. It's like you look at like Valorant, right? Like they have like smoke characters, right? Like smoke characters are like integral to taking sites. But you look at like Strinova, and it's just like no smokes. I guess you had like Meredith, but like you have to like peek the angle first. It's like kind of weird. You think they would be like literally just add Brimstone, add Brimstone to Strinova, or Yugiri. Yugiri's on defense, and I feel like actually there's some potential of A2. I don't know. We were watching Retro play Yugiri on Cosmite, and he was actually using her to pretty good effect. I feel like the A2, it's pretty logical the way he was using it. It's kind of scary though, because like if you get scanned at all, it's like the plays he was making on Cosmite on B-side were only working because he wasn't getting scanned. Like a single economy note, like a single Lawan knife, you're actually just like screwed. But he was getting value, so I heard the next character is gonna be a marksman character though. Okay, let me look at the leaks. Oh. Wait, this is Aura, no? Looks pretty good. I like it. I like it. I'm probably not gonna get it because I'm still waiting for the content creator drops. I'm still waiting, dude. This shit is so sad. What is taking so long for the intern to just type in my user ID and then type in some numbers, increase this player's amount of crystals? What is taking so long for that to happen? I'm trying to showcase their game a little, you know? I'm trying to like buy this. I'm trying to buy this. I'm trying to use this on stream. Oh? I'm trying to advertise this game a little bit. They just don't want the content creators to buy shit and show it off. It's sad. It's so sad. Like, look at these skins. Holy jeez. Oh, this is pretty cute. Wait. She has like a squirrel on her shoulder. Does it move? Wait, what is this? Is this like a statue? Yeah, what is this? I thought this was like an animal. Jesus Christ. Yeah, they're not getting 900. I'm sorry. I need to buy this. I need to buy this. With dream tokens. Oh, shit's actually kind of cute as well. Oh, this is pretty good. What the fuck is this though? Enemy's love. Ah, shit's kind of cute. Wait. I was like, whatever. It's so expensive though. Why is it so expensive? Like, why would you buy this when you could just get this? You know? You can get Booba. Brothers need a buff. Swipe the card. I'm good on that. Get 2 skins, but the skins are like kind of shit, no? Or it's also you have to pay the entire thing. You have to pay the entire thing, you know? Like, what if I don't want like this, right? Okay, let's just assume that I don't have this. Like, what if I don't want this skin? Like, I just want this line. Or I don't like how they package it where I need to buy both. Alright, okay, maybe if you play these characters, this is pretty cute, I'm not gonna lie. Right? Like, what? Like, who could... like, what? What is this? I mean, this Matt Lena thing's fine, but like, what? This literally looks like a recolor, no? I'm like, what? Who actually buys these? Like, I'm getting this though. Once I get my content creator drop, I'm getting that. Oh, this looks okay. If you play the brothers, wait, Air should just buy this. Shouldn't Air just buy this? He literally just plays these two lately, no? Not gonna lie, I wanted more Gala skins, but this Babel one's kind of meh. I don't know, man. Have you seen the Battle Pass one?
Not bad.
The Battle Pass one, right?
Oh,
no, it's the one on the banner right now.
When no shows.
I see a lot of people rocking this one. Wait, this one's actually got some class to it as well. Falling snow? Oh my goodness. Wait, all these skins kind of hit hard.
When
Jeez.
no shows are scheduled,
Crikey.
one should simply relish. Hey,
You know what we need more of? We need more of this. Of the dances. This is cool. This is cool. We need more of this, dude. This is what we need. This is what will save Strinova. Adding dances, and then we can post it on TikTok, and then all the TikTok kids will see like, oh, look at this anime. Look at this anime game. They have dancing in it. It's so cute. Look at the dancing. Right? And they'll go viral on TikTok. That's how this game will live. Yeah, we need more taunts. Chinese New Year skin is fire. What are you talking about? Yeah, I know, it's fire. Hey, skins in this game are kind of fire.
When no shows.
All of these ones, like they always hit. They always hit the limited time offer ones. Like I don't really care about these ones. But like we got the Chinese New Year one
When
for
no shows are hey, give me.
for Michelle. I fuck with it. Got like all the bells and everything. Like the hairstyle is different. Red is my favorite color. That's the good shit. But we've been running the PJs lately. The dorm skin. Pretty cute as well.
Hey, give me a holler if you need anything.
The gun actually looks pretty good as well. The skin. Coloring doesn't look that bad. Watch a little bit of this. Zero Skilled is playing. He's about to lose his SS.
Defend your position. Defenders win.
Wait, it's like the same team, no? Legit, almost the exact same team.
Final round of the first half.
For the defenders, at least.
Since you're here, try to achieve glory.
Domain expansion.
Like, why are we running Ica here? Barely, we just go like Mara or Economy. Like, straight up, I think double marksman is kind of crazy on this map. If they're not running Leona, double sniper is like kind of crazy.
5, 4, 3, 2.
In Kawa Cup, it was actually so bad, dude. In Kawa Cup, double sniper looked terrible against Leona. Like, Leona just looked like she completely demolished the double sniper comp. Not gonna lie, like the blocks was like completely just nullifying all the sight lines for double sniper. Terrible. You're looking over the Reichi wall. The economy like needs to be looking up into the sky, and then she'd be shot from default. It's like on retake, you can't play post plant with double marksman. Like you can't do the wall and then do the horizontal wall and look through the wall. Like the blocks are just like you straight up just can't play post plant. I think, especially if she has ult, you straight up just can't play post plant. Like it's literally too much HP for you to break through. If she places like 5 blocks, it's like 2,000 HP. You're not breaking through that, even if everyone's shooting it at the same time. Dark Gothic was far. Well, good. I'm assuming. Strinova TikTok is our Steiners. What is that? You guys are like saying shit I don't even understand. Is this like the slang that everyone uses these days? I'm not on TikTok, by the way. I don't understand all the slang all the new kids use. I'm like old as fuck. I promised that I would not use talk. Seems like Pandora's box. It seems like I'll get hooked onto it. What should we do? Should we play another rank game or should we... You know what? Let's do this. A lot of people are joining. Wait, everyone's like joining now. What the hell? What is this? Oh, I see. Oh, this actually looks okay. 'Cause I'm actually thinking about learning some of the terminology for the Japanese things. Add that into my immersion. So I was actually watching some of the some streamers play Japanese to practice my Japanese a little bit. It'd be good to know what they're saying when they're saying like skills and stuff. I don't really understand. But most of the time, they're actually not even talking about the game. They're like talking about something else entirely. They're just like talking about something else entirely. What is this lemon server for? This lemon server is it is the Strinova Esports hub. Basically, there's a website, and this website, I can show it to you really quick. It's just gonna have all things Strinova, basically. Like, it's gonna show all the previous tournaments. It's gonna show all the players. It's gonna show the win rates. It's gonna show if I click on Lexus, it's gonna show the characters he plays, how many wins he has, what's his KDA. stuff like that. All his socials. Gonna be a news section. There's gonna be this, all the events, all the past events, all the teams, all the players, community stuff. Find the links that you want. It's basically, if you play CS:GO, it's basically a thing called HLTV. It's basically this, right? It's like similar structure, where like there's gonna be news, gonna show all the transfers and stuff like that, FPL rankings, all the events that are happening. This one's live. Any of today's news. Yeah, that's sick. Yeah, obviously it's not gonna get this big, and we're not gonna have people like writing fucking news articles and shit about Strinova. But the point is like we're gonna have like an archive of things. It's gonna be an archive of everything, you know, so that people can like if they want to look back and they want to see like the bracket or whatever for a World Cup, they can like keep track of it here in the future. Or like if we look at like Mighty Meow, like kind of look at this and you can see all the players and stuff like that. Does it show the maps as well? That'd be probably kind of it shows like, oh yeah, no it does. And it even shows what maps they played. I don't know how he's getting how is he getting all this info? How is he getting all this info? Is there like an API he's pulling this from? Like I don't understand. Like he even has a link directly to Breebery as well. Like damn. I think I asked this last stream, but did you play Face It? I played like 2 games on Face It, so no, not really. No API, so you're just doing it manually? That's a lot of work then, no? A lot of work then. It seems pretty in-depth. I think there's still videos from each turn. True, but like, this is gonna be a nice, like, centralized archive of things and source of information for anything. It's better to start now, right? Like, it doesn't have to get big, but like, it's never just gonna show up and be big. You know, we need to slowly foster it to become big eventually. You know, and it looks tough from the beginning, but what's the proverb? Like, the start always looks. It's basically saying like the beginning, like it's like humble beginnings. But when you look back, it's like, I forgot how the proverb goes. Forgot how it goes. Yeah, he did it manually. I want to do. We didn't do any of the nano stuff today. I'm down to just keep yapping though. Down to just keep yapping. We'll do yapping and piano. Dude, Karyu didn't stream his piano yesterday, and he didn't stream today, did he? War Thunder, cause Strinova is coin flip. Wait. Hot Rod is driving a tank now. Ads. I'll watch it though. I'll keep it in the background. Wait. McCoy is in Apex Legends scrims. He's moved on from Strinova. Carry you. He didn't do a piano stream, right? I've been like keeping up with his
Ew.
Yeah, no, he's not keeping up with it. Wait, bro's on an AA gun now. Wait, there he is, guys. Wait, can you do infantry in this game, or is it just all? Wait, can you play infra? I spell infantry. Infra. What? What? Infantry? Shit. Infantry. Wait, how is the tank not just shoot? How is he just walking up to a tank and... Oh, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. Wait, how did he just walk up to a tank and give it back
Can you
shots
play
though?
infantry? No, you cannot. That's another game called Enlisted, made by the same people.
Wait, we might have to play that then.
So if you want infantry, tanks, and planes, Enlisted is the one. That's literally what this game is, but with infantry.
Alright guys, commuting to the battle zone. The turret ring of the tank was damaged. The tank had to turn with its wheels. That's crazy. Hey, this game's got like depth then, right? Like, I see the ads. I see the ads on the YouTube videos. Sponsored by War Thunder. Like, depending on where you shoot the tank, it disables certain systems. That's pretty interesting, though. I watched a Japanese YouTuber play it once, and I was like, what the fuck is this? Alright. Play some piano and yap about all things Strinova. This. Up lobs. Piano roll. Just it in a tiny bit. Hide. Activate our MIDI. I'm gonna learn the song that Karyu's learning, the final duet thing. It looked kind of hard actually. Like some parts of it look kind of weird. Do a duet with Karyu maybe. His notation is so weird. I get what he means now. I think he's using the Muse score version. This shit looks so confusing. What does it mean? Like, what does this mean? I don't understand. Like an octave up or octave down? Treble left with 8 below. So it indicates it's an octave lower. But like, why doesn't he just make any sense? Right? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Where did my cursor go? Fuck. Oh, I see. Oh, I know what happened. Whoops. I turned off for some reason. this notation is terrible. This is actually terrible. Actually terrible. I cannot. This is terrible. Like my mind keeps on going to bass clef and reading it as bass clef, but it's actually just treble clef, but then an octave down. It's just like no. Cat, what do you? Let me see if I can find a different version, maybe. I feel like that one's just like bad. Cat is jumping on my. The time. Maybe it's time we do a little bit of transcription. Long. Sad. I haven't done much. Oh, my cat's jumping on my chair still. Let's do a little bit of transcript. I want to finish the song. Where would it be? Right here. Do a little bit transcription. Score. And do a little bit of transcription. Work on some Strinova Saturday videos. I'm gonna try to finish the games for Strinova Saturday. The games that we have currently. It's gonna happen. Back. Okay. Yeah, there's one more song I want to try from Karyu's thing. Playing the Red Sun. Look at that.
Amazing.
Wait, shit just repeats over and over again. What the hell? Wait, it's Lovejoy. I'm getting raided by 55 people. Let's go. Ray, let me give you a shout out real quick. We're just doing a little bit of piano. Doing a little bit of piano. We already won our rank game for today. S-O. Out. Great though. Appreciate it. I'm serenading everyone with my shitty piano playing. Actually, we gotta do something Strinova related now. We gotta do this transcription thing. Thank you for the raid. Let's hop back onto transcription process. People want to see Strinova relevant stuff. We're transcribing some songs from Strinova. We've already done Open Day Campus, the event BGM. We've done that. Now we're just doing... I don't know where this is from. This is from like the VN, I'm pretty sure. But Ma sent me the file. It's just called Sad. The song is literally just called Sad. Does anyone know where this plays? I'll start from the beginning. The song is just called Sad. It's just called Sad. Are we here? It's from the story. I see. Wait, do we have it on global or is it just from the CN story? Because this shit is so sad, no? This is something right. Okay. This is held for... Wait, hold up. Oh, okay, I see where this is going. This is held... Here's a little small pickup. Oh, we actually got the notes straight away. And then starts doing the arpeggios. Like this, right? That is me. What do you want? My cat is meowing like crazy. Oh, it's a CN, I believe. It's for Audrey. Wait, Audrey got a story. Wait. Is it this part? Wait, hold up. Is it this part? Strinova. I always see this thing with Audrey, and she looks so sad. Might be from this, right? Hold up. Where is it? Like, she's like in the coma, no? Wait, is she affected by some sort of illness? Right? Is it that? Is like playing the sad music when she's like in the hospital and shit? Wait, Audrey kind of looking kind of cute. I didn't know Audrey was so involved. Or is it this? She's like all shackled up and shit. It's the illness. Wait, but okay, they were doing this. They're really doing this though, right? They were doing this though, no? That's like the whole point of Outbreak is that they were like pivoting to a completely different story. Yo, like why are they changing the story, dude? Just release the rest of the story out for the English speaking folks, you know? Someone needs to like translate it a tiny bit. You know when you first start the game, there's a story? Yeah, but like, are you talking about this? Cause, where is it? Oh, it's saved. Shit, where is it? In Seasons? Chronicles, right? Like, this is the part where they're like fighting on Area 88, right? Like, they're like shooting each other, and then Fade like jumps up. That's all I remember. And I think they escape. The scissors escape. No, no, I'm getting the feels now. Stop, MK. Stop. No. I'm getting the feels. And it keeps meowing. What do you want? The whole point of them fighting each other. I know there's like some sort of illness, yeah. It's like they're stuck in like the Matrix, no? And then like the PUS, they want to like find an illness. They want to find like the cure. And then like the scissors, they want to go back to Earth or some shit like that. They want to leave the simulation. So sad. Is this though, right? Damn. I didn't know Audrey had such a... What's her backstory? Isn't she like from like a rich family? That's all I remember. Like the Grovers or whatever they're called?
Hey, give me a holler if you
Or is
need
it?
anything. Let's get it over with.
Yeah.
Time is precious.
Grove family. Yeah, it's like that, right? Arpeggio. This is held for another half, I believe. Like this, right? What? Whoops. Oh, no, this is a chord note. Yep. And then this is... Yeah, that sounds right. No, tied. Yeah, that sounds right. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that sounds right. And this is a chord. Oh, wait, no. This is a... This. And then there's a small enclosure. Yeah, something like this, right? I believe this is held as well for... This is... This. We have to show the middle of the measure. This is conventional. We have to do this. Yeah, it looks a little weird like this, but this is what it's supposed to look like. Because if you make this a dotted half note, then you're breaking the middle of the measure. Looks kind of weird. Oh, right here. No, this... Yeah. And it's held here, and then I believe it just does this thing again. Portion. Restarts, if I remember correctly. Okay, let's get the left hand out of the way. Begging for the story. Yeah, they're changing it though, right? I'm pretty sure they're changing it, because I was talking with McCoy like 2 weeks ago, and we were talking about the story, and then he said that the whole reason why Outbreak is coming out like the way it is right now is because they're changing like the entire direction of the story, which is kind of weird. I kind of fuck with the whole Matrix thing. You know? I don't really care about like zombies or whatever, right? Like, I don't know, it just sounds kind of weird to me. Keep going with the sickness thing if it like gives you all this like this drama. Like, that's what I want. That's what I want in my video games. Let's double check this. There's a chord here. Just twice. It's like another note, but it's like syncopated in the left hand. This is weird. Alright, this is very. It literally just goes between like 3 different chords. It just goes 4, 5, 6 all the way through. 4, 5, 6, 4, 5, 6, 5. 4, 5, 6, 5, 4, 5, 6, 5. Literally the same chords all the way through. It's gonna be very. We just have to figure out the voicing. There's something complicated happening in the left hand, like in the upper register. I don't. There's like some sort of counter melody, but the harmony is straightforward at least. Yeah, the left hand jumps. It plays like a bass note, and then it jumps like an octave. But it's kind of hard to hear because like violins and shit happening in the background. I can't really hear it. This is tough. Is there like a down? Need to slow it down a tiny bit. Like it's clashing here with the register on the right hand, so it's a little difficult to decipher. It sounds like the left hand is doing. shit, this is good. Left. I need to figure something out. Like, there's like a jump down, I hear. Like following like this kind of motif. I don't know. It's probably one of the hardest parts. It's just like I can't hear the left hand very clearly. Let's do the second measure instead. It's like, like this, right? Yeah, no, I think it's this. But the question is now, am I hearing an octave here? Like, it might be this. Okay, not that. This. Might be that. Didn't know you were also good at music as well. Multi-talented. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'm grinding. There are plenty of people out there. I'm sure, since this is an anime shooter, this is an anime game, there's probably some, like, Asian out there who's like level 10 freaking concert level pianist. Like the guy here looks pretty good as well. The guy who made the video of the To the Beautiful, like he knows what he looks like he knows what he's doing. Like the guy who does this To the Beautiful. Strinova. Yeah, this guy looks like he knows what he's doing. Bro's got like the grand piano. He's got the tech. He's got like the fingerings and everything. The fade in. Trying to wall attach. The fuck is this goofy ass gameplay? Like it looks like he knows what he's doing, and this looks pretty good. Like what I'm seeing here with the sheet, this looks not bad at least. What can I see here? Yeah, it looks okay. Looks better than like the MuseScore, amateur MuseScore sheets. Have to figure out how to notate this now. Like a contrary motion here. Yeah, I heard this step down. As this is stepping up, got some nice little contrary motion. The question is, how do we... This is probably fine, notation-wise, actually. I think most people can read this. Wait, hold up. Maybe we can do... cross this over, maybe? Oh, no, that looks terrible. That looks terrible. It looks terrible. Maybe I can make this treble clef here, like that. Oh, this looks goofy. No, let's just do this. I think it's just gonna have to be a skill issue. People are just gonna have to be able to read this many ledger lines. Fortunately, I don't see a cleaner way of organizing this. Oh, this looks so goofy, though. Wait. There has to be a better way of doing this, right? Let's actually change this back to... This part looks fine, but now this part's too low. I do, maybe... Aww. Wait. Maybe this? The range? This looks... I just don't fuck with this, though. With this 8. I don't fuck with this 8 thing. Tough. What do I do? This? No. Looks, I'll scoff. Maybe this? Visions. Really has to be a better, cleaner way of doing this, right? Really has to be. Maybe I can put these 2 notes up here somewhere. Upper staff. What app is the piano sheet music maker? Happy Mother's Day. This is MuseScore. MuseScore 4. I'll type it in chat. Just MuseScore 4. It's a free open source software. It's pretty powerful, I think, considering that it's free. Can I do this, maybe? No. What if I do this? Now, this looks kind of complicated. Oh, I know what to do. I know. Or, I know what to try. I know what to try doing. Then we need to go to the second voice here. Yeah. What would this look like? We need to press this, and then we need to press second voice, and then yeah, and then we need to write it out from the very beginning. Half pressed. Oh, this is scuffed. Hey, wait, actually, it doesn't look that bad. Hey, wait, this doesn't look that bad. Oh, whoop. Oh, this is weird. Being a little weird. This. Okay. Then this. Okay. And this could be like, holy shit. Wait, being a little weird now. Oh, I know what to do. Whoops, nope, this needs to go into the second voice. I hate doing all this voice stuff. Like this? This looks okay, right? Yeah, this looks much cleaner, no? Cause this is sustained below. I see. It's been college since I've done piano. You play piano? You want to help me out here then? what do you think about this? Actually looks fine. This, or at least my instincts are telling me this looks okay. Compared to whatever nonsense was happening down here before, this looks like 10 times better, I think. Like the second voice, I think makes sense here because it does sound like this is like running a counter melody to the right hand, right? Yeah, it kind of sounds like it. Like this is running like a second melody, like a counter melody towards this thing here. There probably is a cleaner way of Yeah, I think we'll go for this for now. This will give me a little. Yeah, I memorize these notes. Okay, now we go to the second hand. Oh. They both sound similar at the moment, so I want to say you're doing something right. Yeah. No, I know these notes are right. It's just how do I make it look proper? You know? How do I make it look proper, I guess? It's like what we had down here before looked kind of silly. Like how it was going down here and then suddenly jumping all the way up here. It's like it looked kind of silly, you know? The only issues like in the left hand, they have to think like, okay, they have to think bass clef here, and then they need to think treble clef for this portion in the right hand. I don't think it should be too big of an issue. Oh, wait, oh, there's one more note. It's a little, like, little thing here. The dotted. I hear dotted rhythm. Wait, no, this is, this. Like that? Yeah, there's a little... I'm definitely hearing that. Okay, this. I don't want to lose the second voicing thing. Yeah. This falls in between these two. Do all these thumb ties, but it's gonna be too hard to read. Like they can visually see that this is the same, and then this will fall in between whatever this and this is. And this is the same rhythm as this portion right here. Yeah, okay. This sounds right. Up here. Yeah, this is a 4, 5, 6. That's what I'm hearing. Second hand. Oh, whoops. This is the same syncopated rhythm as before. Yeah, this sounds. Me play it. Yeah, no, this note is right here is wrong. Hearing this. Yeah. I'm hearing that for sure. I'm hearing that dissonance. I'm hearing that for sure. I'm hearing this. I'm hearing that little clash right there for sure. And I don't think this makes sense. I don't think this makes any sense. This is like an E-sus, right? This actually has like this major 7 clash right here. It sounds pretty good. Yeah, it has to be that way because they're playing in E minor 9, E flat minor 9 a lot. So if there was no D flat, it wouldn't really make any sense. It would be like a E minor 9 sus 4. Which actually sounds okay, but I think this completes the harmony a lot better. Amazing. Thank you for the follow, Phantom V1. Phantoms V1. Thank you for the follow. We're doing some transcription right now for Strinova. Not too sure how long we're going to keep doing it, but this is actually requiring a lot of careful listening, this part. Once I figured out this pattern, things kind of fell into place, but it's a little bit difficult. This is probably the hardest part right now, having to listen for this counter melody. Because this part was very straightforward. But as you can see, there's a lot of notes here happening. Back. Yeah, I'm like, the more that I'm listening to this, the more I'm convinced it is a second voice. the more I'm convinced. Second voice. Because especially with this pickup repeated, it's running contrary to the second voice. It has to be then. This is happening on B2, I think. So we should immediately just go into yes, second voice. What were the looking for a dotted half rest to be here, and then you have this little pickup thing again here. Whoops, nope. It's this portion. Copy and paste. There. Scroll down. Okay, things fudgy. Oh, this looks a little weird. This is what's happening though. This is what's literally happening, but I think we can just combine everything into one voice here, just so it's a little bit simpler to read. Yeah, no, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's just delete the second voice completely. Yeah, like this is technically held, and I'm pretty sure. Okay, this looks cleaner, but this doesn't capture that this phrase is actually a distinct phrase, like coming from here, right? Because like this kind of implies like a 1, 2, 3, 4 run up with your fingerings, but let me think. Let me think. Maybe there's a cleaner way. This? Oh, this is probably okay. Flip direction. This down below. No, that's not how it works, is it? No, this is not how it works. Wait, you know what? Let me completely revert back to the state right here. I just have to fix this part, I think. No. I don't see a way. I don't see a way. That just looks unsavable. That looks unsavable. I think we just have to go with this. Can't say I'm not much of help writing sheet music, sorry, but I'm not sure about the multiple lines existing like that. Where do you get the music files, by the way? I don't know. I think if you go to the Strinova wiki, you can find MP3 files there. Yeah, for sure you can. And there's also the Billy wiki that you can go find the files there. They actually have way more songs. on there. I'm pretty sure you could just rip it from there directly. Otherwise, the guy who sent one of my viewers, he just sends me the files. Just sends me the MP3 files, but I'm pretty sure he gets it from the Billy. If you search up a Strinova Billy wiki, you could probably find it. It might be in Chinese though, so you might have trouble if you don't read Chinese. Can't say wait, what multiple lines are you talking? Are you talking about like the multiple voices like this? Are you talking about like how I have this voice and I have this voice? I'm not too sure about this as well. This looks okay though, right? Because what's the other alternative, right? Because like it's kind of clear that there's a sustain note underneath, right? You can hear like there's like a counter melody going on here, right? There's the higher melody, and then there's like a small like thing that runs contrary to that. That repeats this motif of up, up, down, up, down, up, down, up. Right? There's like that motif happening underneath the main melody, and then there's like a sustain note. But the thing is, if I try to combine these under the same voice, there's some weird range stuff where like this note is like all the way on the bottom, and these notes are all the way like in the sky, which looks kind of weird. Ideally, I would want to put these as cross. Wait, that actually might be the way. Like have these stems pointing up, and then having as much of this down below in the stave, the bottom stave. Like that, yeah, like this. Oh, this actually looks better for this note right here, connecting with this. Yeah, because now people can actually see the octave here. This looks good. Oh yeah, I'm liking that. I'm liking that. I'm liking that. Whoops, nope. Okay, this looks a little bit confusing here though, because like you don't know where this falls. Right? If you're just looking at this half right here, it's like, well, what beat does this come in? Your eyes need to look down here and see that this is a core note, and then your eyes need to flicker back up to here, like travel this distance, and then see that this falls on beat 2, right? Instead of, you're like, what happens here in this blank space, right? But yeah, maybe we don't do that, because here it's clear that these are all 8th notes, right? And you have a visual reference against this note so that you know that this falls on the end of 1. Like this falls in between on beat 0.5. Yeah, I think we need to bring this back up. Hey, this shouldn't be any problem since there's no melody on top as well. People should just read the D flat. Yeah, no, I think this looks good. Yeah, because we want to preserve this, but we want to have this in this upper half. If we bring this down here, it's going to be like, the ledger lines are going to be terrible to read. Right, it's going to be like 50 million ledger lines. Which honestly, a good pianist can probably do it. Yeah, no, this looks okay. This is okay. All right, let's get the chord names done, and then that's enough transcription for today. See, what chord is this? This is a no. Major 7 sounds terrible there. This is C flat, major flat. To add 9, no? There's no major 7. That's down. Sharp 11. Here we have it. Double checking. Yeah, we have the major 7s there. Okay. This. And this is a 6 chord kind. There's like a sus element as well with this 4. Yeah, it's this chord basically. Okay. Yeah, that's sharp 11. Okay, let's finish this. This is some sort of D flat chord. The D flat. Add 9. But let's see if this is. Where's the add 9 coming from? From an E flat. Where do we have E flat? Right here.
Amazing.
Thank you for the follow, Yuzuri Amun. Thank you for the follow. Doing some transcription right now. Strinova songs. Yeah, that's part of the chord for sure. Looking for a B flat. Nothing. D flat add 9. Flat add 9. They're loving their add 9s. Where's this A flat coming from? Is this A flat part of the thing? This is an E minor 11. E flat minor 11. We have this. That's the minor 9 part, and this part is at the very beginning, so this has to be. Yeah, this has to be minor 11. And this is a E flat add 9. Let's take a listen. Yeah, this looks right. Loving this. Get all these upper extensions. It's crazy. You got the sharp 11. You got add 9s everywhere. You got a minor 11. Loving it. They have a lot of 9 chords. That's crazy. Minor 9s are actually kind of crazy though. There's one thing I want to check. Yeah, I was hearing a chord, but this was actually just part of the second line. That made sense. Oh, it's the left hand just playing chord notes now. Actually, wait. This is pretty much the same. We can just copy and paste. We can just copy and paste. Go from here to here. Copy and paste this, and then make adjustments. Wait, we might just finish the song today, maybe. Because it's just copy and paste everything, right? Same melody. So this is actually a chord note. Like this, right? These falls on the ands. Wait. this falls on the N. Let me double check if the other one falls on the N as well. Nope, that one falls on the B. This one falls on the B. Yeah. And the second one should fall on the N. Yeah, it's repeating. Okay, now we just have to figure out the left hand. They're playing chord notes. Let me see. I should read the side story translations. Yeah, I heard there's like a manga, and I heard there's I heard someone did do a translation, but I don't know where it is. Apparently, there's a translation out there somewhere for the story, old story, I guess now. I guess they're redoing it completely, but maybe we'll have to check it out. It looks interesting, I guess. I mean, no one really cares about the story, right? No one really cares about the story. That's the sad part. Oops. Okay, the rhythm is clearly doing something different here. That sounds okay. Yeah, I think it's this. And I'm assuming this is just like this now. Yeah. Yeah, so this... Alright, what the... Same chord. Same chord. Alright, this is slightly different. There's no, This is a 9 sus 4 this time. 9 sus 4. Right, because we don't have any major third or minor third. We have the second here, which is a 9 in this context, and then we also have a 4. The 9-4 chord. Wait, hold up. We don't have a C flat though. Wait. So this is a sus 2 sus. This is a sus 2 sus 4 chord. This is an add 9 sus 4. There has to be a better way of describing add 9 sus 4 chord naming convention. Wait, sus and simultaneous sus 2 sus 4 triad. Unique voicing never come across since chord, blah blah blah. Labeled, do they want an F there and want? No. Often labeled as add 9 if there is no 7 in the chord, so I do not have a 7 in my chord. Right, that's the 9 element. That's obviously part of the chord. Well, this is the sus 4 element. This is a 5th, so that's whatever. Yeah, so there's a sus 4 and there's a sus 2 as well, or a 9. Oh, it's the other way around. It's sus 4 add 9. I see. Sus 4 add 9. There you go. L streamer, you're wrong. You're always in my chat, Tom. Did you want to play something, by the way? Oh, okay, it's getting more complicated. So the right hand's the exact same. It's just this, now it's reverting back to the core notes. Yep, it's repeating this verbatim. Just repeated this again, and then now this is slightly different. Okay, now it's doing something completely different. Resolution to the minor. Prolongation. Okay. Okay, honestly, I think we could just finish this. I think we could just finish this. Tom, are you still here? Do you want to play Deadlock? You want to play Diddy Lock? Or Stadium or something? Score. I want to add another 8 measure. One, two, three, four. 1, 2. These are phrases. Base it out a tiny bit. 3, 1, 2, 4. Yeah. Since it's doing like cookie cutter, 4-bar phrases, you can have each of them just take up a new line. Now there's some room for it to breathe. I know some classical musicians, they like to have it a bit more cramped. Then it's like more economical. Have things closer together, but I prefer this consistent spacing between each thing. I'm notating stuff. This is probably easier to read up here now. Whoops. No. This is probably easier to read like this. Just so we can have like, so it's like consistent. I think people, once they read this measure, they can already tell that this should be an octave. Where are we yoinking this from? It from here. Copying this. Are you in Discord right now, Tom? Are you? Server updates. Why is Neo just in Discord by himself? Oh. Play. All right, we're back. Where are we? Yeah, so it continues. They're all eighth notes throughout. So eighth notes all the way through. It's gonna take very careful listening. And now it's like repeating this motif with this motif, but it's doing it like it's like repeating it, but slightly like on a different rhythm, like on a different place. I mean, I need to lock in. Okay, that sounds right. That sounds right. Sounds right. Jeez. It's in the same idea. It's repeating this, but in the right, in the second voice, later in the measure. This is very interesting. Move this tie as well. Let's change. Okay, I know exactly where. Whoa. It's like following this contour as well. Like this, how this goes down by 4th. It's following this, and then here it's following the upwards motion. Interesting. Oh, wait, this is actually held. Yeah, this is held as well. Okay, this is even more complicated than I thought. Or it's gonna be kind of it would be easier, in fact, if this was just like all just straight 8th notes. And you didn't have to hold on the end of one. Yeah, the more I'm thinking about it, this second hand makes total sense. This would be a disaster to have to do in the right on this bottom stave. It would be a disaster. It's actually this. Small variation. This tie is... Oh, no. Yeah, this is kind of complicated. Alright, that looks right. I'm hearing a small chord right here. I'm hearing a very small chord. Yeah, I'm hearing a third here. I'm hearing a third for sure. Question is this subtly somewhere else as well? So that one was missing. That one was F. F, right? Yeah, that one was F there. That one's missing F. That one's missing F. And then they add the F here. That's very, very subtle. I didn't even notice it until now. Wait. Yeah, I can hear it. There's definitely an F in there. What does that mean? Function. That means this is fine. Okay, now it's repeating the chord notes. Now it's repeating this variation. Jeez. We're almost done though, actually. Feel like I'm hearing thirds. Feel like I'm hearing thirds here. Let me compare it. I'm definitely hearing, this sounds meteor, the chords. I'm hearing something here, but I don't know what exactly what I'm hearing. It's very, very subtle. Very, very subtle. Ugh. This is gonna be very, very... Like, you can hear it in the... It's very, very faint. Right there, right? It's like... Maybe it's not worth transcribing. Why is Blood always playing? I told you already. I'm transcribing. Also, do you want to play Diddy Lock? Alright, this rhythm makes, this is the same rhythm. Yeah, I don't think we transcribed the third. Maybe we just remove this straight up. Okay. Yeah, so this goes back to the second voice. Let's redo this. Okay. This is going. Oh, this is a chord note. Straight up. Okay, I see. Resolution rate. Okay, now we need to go to the second voice. Oh, whoops. There you go. Like this. Save. Yeah. . 4-3-6. I believe the 3 chord is minor. Usually you would hear it be like. small fake out there. Pretty common though, actually. I might just finish this. We're so close. We're so close. So close. We might as well just finish this, I think. Okay. Forward tier. Sharp 11. Where's the third? Where is the third? Sus 2 then, right? Sus 2. Is add 9. This should be SS4 at 9. This is correct. Wait, what is this? There's no 9 in here. This is straight up. This is a D6, right? That's a D6. D flat 6. This. Hear that. This just that's transposed. Okay, there's something happening with the second voice for 20. I don't know which voice it belongs to. You can figure that out though. Let's do this measure. Okay. Second void? That's like so weird. Okay. All right, I know what it is. This is this. Oops, no. Is it dotted? Okay. Like, the more I listen to this, the more I'm convinced that this is actually a third. There's actually a third here. Alright, sounds like something like this. Okay. Really need to pay attention here. Okay. Pay attention here. Okay, but then this bottom stave. Yeah. Oh shit, this is like getting fucked up now. God damn it. Okay, looking a bit better. This falls on the end of 3. Random mumbo jumbo here. I know I hear this as the last note. Get that out of the way. Yeah, this is Wait, that sounds correct. Okay, I think this is correct. Right, this is repeated. Just copy this measure now. This. Oh, whoops. Case. Okay, that's fine. Almost there. Literally like 20 seconds left. And it's just like repeating the same notes over and over again. Alright, this second voice stuff is completely gone now. Pretty sure. This is up all the way up here. Oh, there's some sort of like chord like interchange, like the voices are moving, like it's like flip-flopping back and forth, you know? It's like doing like the like with a minor element to it. It's like that like inner voice moving. I don't very, very hard to hear. Okay, let's just do right hand here. Oh, let's. That's interesting. Yeah. Sounds like sus. That sounds sus. It's like some sort of sus 2 or sus 4. Wait, no, this sounds sus. Wait, hold up. Okay, let's just put a note. Let's just put something here at least. Not too sure what I would put, but this. guess. Yeah, I think I know what it's doing. I think it's alternating. It's actually doing it here as well. It's very quiet though. Okay. This is all right. That sounds right. The right hand. The slowdown at the end. This rhythm is the same though. It's preserved, I believe. Here. really hate this. Okay, but there's a slowdown. These are unison, right? Yeah. Oh wait, no, this is just this, no? Yeah, this is just this. Wait, hold up. Why am I complicating it? It's just this, but it's slowed down. Like this. What about this bottom note? Yeah, it's just this. Yeah, it's just that, no? Wait, what? Whoa, wait, hold up. Hold the phone. What is this? Oh, I know what I need to do. This needs to all go in. Voice 1? Voice 1, please convert. Okay, never mind. Doesn't want to. Oh, I know what to do. Delete all this. Now we write it from here. I want to get this shit over with. Okay, hide and this to the upper save. Above. Okay, it didn't copy this note for some reason. Above. There you go. Okay, but why is this beamed downwards and this is beamed upwards? Because this is in the second voice. It should be beamed. It should be beamed above, no? Okay, but why? This looks fine. Then why is it not using the same spacing here? It has a little bit Yeah, it looks good. Hi Xinghui, how are you? I am doing great right now. Wait, this tie is messed up as well. Oh shit. Oh man, this is messing up with the ledger lines. Pain. Oh, I know what to do. I know what to do. What if we remove the dotted rhythm? E flat, G flat. This. That. Cross this bottom. Oh, this looks terrible. Oh, let's just... This looks kind of weird as well. No, I don't like this. I don't like this. But what? I don't like how this intersection. This looks ugly. See this? It just looks ugly though. Damn. Maybe this is actually the best. That. Oh, it just looks ugly though. All right, no, let's leave it like this for now. Actually. Finish this off. Yeah, no, there is like a chord on this here, but I don't feel like transcribing it. It's very, very... We should do it here because there's actually nothing playing, so... The ret as well. Yeah, let's just put the ret at the beginning. I don't think it really matters too much where we put it. Or do a fermata here. I don't know where. Cool. Oh, I see what's happening. Oh, no. No, it refu- Oh, I know. I know. To what? What's the issue here? Yeah, I know this is cross-staved. Why won't the fermata follow on? Yeah, no, this is terrible. Placement on staff. above or below in properties. Oh. Oh, no. Auto place? Okay, yeah, that's hmm. Oh, you know what? Because this is a 5. We probably should just extend this. Wait. Wait, this is... Wait. This rhythm is weird. I can't tell because there's no left hand. I can't tell if this is the syncopated, if this is the anticipated downbeat, or if it's falling on beat. Right, I need to figure out like retroactively which one it is. I'm assuming it's the anticipated version. Wait, this is... This might be more complicated than I think. Okay, this looks fine. No, this is on beat. This is on beat. I'd be very surprised if this is on beat. Okay. I would be very surprised if this is not on beat. Yeah, it should be this, right? Okay, yeah, this is the same rhythm, but it's just massively slowed down. Let me figure out the left hand. It's playing block chords. One. This is like weird. Palettes. This. Tempo. I believe it goes back down to 80. Might be 60 actually. Wait. This left hand is completely different. Okay, these chords are completely different. Something like this. Down an octave now. And this goes there. Okay, this is this. What the hell happened here? Let's run it. Wait like 10 seconds till I finish. I think that's the voicing. I think that's the voicing. Oh, what? Okay, no, we're down here. Got lost for a second. Why is it zooming everything out? It's because it's, oh, I know what it's trying to do. It's trying to shoot me to the next line. Not that. Wait. This comes right after this. Like slight. This might be oh shit. I don't want that. No, how do I do this? This is so frustrating. Like a quadruplet? Like if it's fitting 4 notes in a, like, let's do this. Let's do this. Yes. Then quadruplet? Where does this fall though, relative? If we divide 2 to 4? Oh no, this doesn't make any sense. Triplet maybe? Yeah, wait. No, this makes no sense. Does it need to be like this? Okay, let me make it make sense. 3 plus, no. The quintuplet maybe? Okay, hold up. Like it falls here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. How many notes are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. Yeah. Huh. Is that really what it's doing though? We can see what it sounds like. Yeah. Oh, it might be. Because are these the same length as these? One. This is faster, right? It accelerates here. Right, yeah, this comes like right after this. Okay, well, hide. Alright, 2 more measures. Nah. It's fine. I think the tempo is just going weird. I don't think we need to notate that. Let's just keep it simple. Let's just keep it like this, bro. Just say the tempo is going weird. Wait. And that's on the and. That's here. And then the synth comes like here. Hold up. Oh, it falls on here. This is weird. This is weird. I'm down to chalk that up to the tempo is doing something weird. I'm down to just say that. This seems like a headache. I would have to figure out. Okay. Wait, this is all held? Wait, is it fermata though? Yeah, like those 2 synth noises sound like they fall on beat, but then the last chord falls on the half a beat before those last 2 synth sounds. Right? It's like duh, right? Dun dun. Right? So it's the last chord falls like this is weird. This is very weird. Right? Like those last 2 sounds fall on 1, 2, 3, 4. Last couple of seconds. How do I want to do this? Because I have to think about the next line as well. And like this is gonna go on to a third page, so we would just be completely wasting the rest of the page. I think. Okay, wait. I know what to do. I know what to do. Or we can try this for now. See where this goes. Or no. Maybe do a fermata. What does fermata technically mean? Wait, fermata music. I know it means like you hold it, but for how long do you hold it? Oh, discretion. Okay. Yeah, let's just do a fermata here then. Add palettes. Fermata. Fermata, and then I want this to be flipped downwards. Wait, no, the fermata's held here. Wait, hold up. No, the fermata's held here. And ideally, I finish the rest of the song in this for here. Yeah, because I don't want to make another line. Okay. Oh, this is so scuffed. Okay. Yeah, I know fermata should go here, like this. Then what do I do about this bottom one? Do I do a fermata underneath? They don't line up then, right? Trade-offs, trade-offs. Oh. And it's held. And then about now, it's playing stuff. The thing is, do we fill it with actual measure time, or do we just use the fermata and kind of half-ass it? I think we just use the fermata, whatever. Okay, what are the notes after this? Love these strats. They look interesting. Let's go. Are you streaming? I'm gonna be done streaming soon. So if you're streaming, I'll hit you with the raid. But my friends are telling me to play like Deadlock, Diddy Lock, Diddy Lock. But I want to finish transcribing the song. We're almost there. It's like literally we're on the last 2 measures. I just have to figure out like it's doing some weird timing thing here. I just have to figure out what's a good balance of like notation wise, how good it looks, like how practical it is. Because like if I extend it for too long, it's gonna go into a third page, and I'm trying to save the trees. I'm trying to save the trees. I don't want unnecessary pages being printed. I think we. Yeah, let's get to fermata. What's left hand? It's a tonic chord. I think the left hand is rolling 4 notes, right? Do 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 do. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do do do. It's like doing something like that. Wait, actually, maybe we extend this for one measure, and then we do the formata at the end. I think that makes way more sense. Wait, let me just get the notes on the page, though. It's like that. Arpeggiate. Where's the Strinova gameplay? Don't worry, bro. It's happening. Wait, what? Actually, no. We already finished. Can't you read the title? Can you read, Neo? Can you read? It says Strinova ranked / piano. Okay. I already played my rank game for today. We got the dub. I don't autopilot. I do not autopilot. Okay. I don't just keep running it. I get my win, and I stop for the day, and I enjoy life. Okay. I do other things, namely transcription. Okay. I've just finished filming 5 to 6 vids. Wait, what? There's no way. Wait. What did you do? You have to wait. We have to get some early access here. Wait. Wait, you just finished recording 5, 6 videos? Can you give us like a little teaser? Are you gonna like release it slowly, or what's going on? Get us some like teasers going on here. Exclusive to my stream. Let's go. Wait, I'm so excited. Dude, we desperately need content right now for Strinova. Like, I'm trying, but like streaming is like taking Michelle guides for remaining maps? No way! Let's go, dude. Wait, that sounds crazy. Basic strategies for rank? Dude, I'm so down. Dude, I was actually thinking of making a video for that as well. Wait, I'm down though. I'm down to hear what you have to say. The return of Air. Michelle guys for the remaining. You did 2, right? You did one for Port Euler, and then you did one for, was it like 4-4? Some shit like that? I don't remember. I think there was one other. But for the remaining maps, that's like 5 maps right there. Shush. And collab if you want. Yeah, 4-4. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, it was definitely 4-4 because I used some of your setups for 4-4, like the one that goes on top of B main, that like it goes on like top of the crane. I love doing that one. It catches people off guard. Cosmite will be the biggest change. I'm gonna break Cosmite. What do you mean? Like you don't like Cosmite? Or you mean like Cosmite is gonna be like the most different of your videos for Michelle? Many interpretations. I've got people who want Audrey guides as well. Oh. Like Audrey lineups? E-site will be unplayable. I think Michelle works really well on B. I like doing the trap setups on B. It works out very well. I like yeah, you have to know some A setups, but it's like I feel like the A setups are kind of underwhelming. Like I tried experimenting with some setups, like putting the turrets like there's a turret. Let me just open up the Strinova thing. But you have to throw it in a few rounds, I think, just to keep them on their toes. But like how do can I zoom even further? Okay, like I was throwing a lineup that goes outside of the map. There's like a little ridge right here. There's like a little ridge here, but I don't think this one was very strong. It was like more so like here. It's like somewhere around here. There's like a little like pole that's sticking up, and you can put it on top of that pole, and it kind of gets them as they're coming out here. But the thing is, I think they can scout it technically. I don't think it's that strong. Like the angle, it doesn't have a very good sight line on this. So I haven't really been doing this one anymore. I guess it's like one here. Like putting one here. It's like putting some here. And there's like a kind of annoying one, but it's kind of easy to scout as well, this one, because like the scan sees this turret that lands right here. And there's like one that I've been putting up here, but this doesn't really see much use unless you have A3 and they're pushing left side. Which left side push is actually pretty prominent in higher elo play, but like it just doesn't feel as good because like the economy like just sees the entire setup every single time. I feel like throwing turrets here, like anywhere here is like goated. I know some people they throw the turret here, but I don't like doing this one. I like throwing the turret on the side because like when people put the turret above the doorway right here, they can actually like hug the corner right here, and just like they can break the turret without ever exposing themselves to this position. So it's actually kind of more useful to have the turret here, so that when they swing out, they actually get beamed by the turret, you know? But I've been loving the turret here specifically, and like playing here as like Flavia. Like you have your Michelle baiting here, and then you have Flavia playing here with the slow nade or like a real nade, and then you kind of like gimp them right here. It's like pretty good, pretty nice. Running the trap setups because the Michelle turrets get you slow. Feels very nice. What's your Discord? Accept friend request. Sure. $5 meter turret, play out of range, and then turn it back. A1, A3. I think a lot of people, actually, people are really, oh, you want to call? Down.
You want to
Yo, what's up? I'm down for the spoiler. Yeah.
Meet your stream. I'm telling you right now, this will completely change how Michelle is approached, and it's going to completely break this map.
Wait, for Cosmite?
Yeah.
Alright, let's see it. Bro has some turrets cooked up.
Oh no, well you know when they originally changed Michelle so that she has the turn off range, like the radius where like the turrets turn off now?
Yeah. You have to like, they
You know
used
how
to be
everyone-
global, right?
Yeah. Do you know how everyone thinks that's a nerf?
Yeah, because like.
I actually think it's.
Alright, let's see it.
I think it's breaking. We'll start with that first, and then I'll show you why like B side is completely broken. Also, wind grenades are the most overpowered grenade on this map that no one uses.
Alright, let's see it. I have seen some people actually throw it just like to hard deny. Yeah, that's the turret I'm talking about. Yeah, that turret.
This is you're on about. Okay,
yeah.
You use this. This has to be a 5-meter turret, and then you also want to combine this with this one.
Wait, can they see that? Can they see that one? That is the tarp cover it? They cannot.
Yep.
So you just have to shoot at it and pray. Oh my god. Okay.
You wait until the 1-3 ling or the ling wall goes down. That's not 3, right? So you wait for the wall, and then as the wall goes down, your whole team can just be ready. Like what's like break knife and shit. And then you walk back into radius.
Wait.
Then you give your team wall hacks.
Wait, this is like an invis. This is like an invis setup because they can't even see this setup. Yeah, this is like a crazy setup. Right. Wait.
So essentially, what you're doing is you're looking to punish Kanami or Ling players that sit around here looking for scan kills.
Yeah.
Because that's going to tag them. And if you're playing in this room, you can't break this turret as you walk in. You can only break it if you stay out here in the open.
Wait, it's like a turret jump scare. That's crazy.
Essentially, so you get a free kill on this potential player here.
Yeah.
You get a free kill potentially on this player here, and you can just turn on your turret. So you can work with someone on the side. They can literally sit like this corner, for example, for this player, or even like just here for this player. They can just stand here and shoot.
Yeah, and they're not. I don't think they're gonna break these turrets. So if you run like A3 as well, it's just like you fire rate all the way through on the retake that entire time.
Well,
as you're pushing close as well.
You would run 50% damage in range, so they sit further away. So they stun more.
Yeah.
So I'm only using 3 so I can show the turrets, but essentially, if you've got 50% range, they hit to about here.
Wait, that's
crazy.
And
this one will shoot, and this one shoots out and hits planter.
Wait, actually hits like the site itself. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Wait, the crazy part is like I never thought about that. Like using the range, like playing mid and then coming back for the retake. I never thought about that.
This is a sneak peek of my wind grenade video, but sus this.
Oh, I didn't even know I didn't even know that. Yeah, because most people they throw it like outside the choke, right, to like deny the jump up in the first place. Correct. But if you can actually just create a trap setup here.
You can time it.
You can just create a trap setup.
Or if the Nobu is constantly playing this corner, or Sniper's playing this corner, you can do it and scare them off the angle completely.
Wait, can you throw the wind nade again? But like, because you know how like there's like the momentum as it's lifting you up. You know, sometimes you can actually not get caught by the lip. Like you can actually still make it through even though you get winded. How generous is it? Like if you just like run into this, can they still like? Oh, it's actually a chasm up there.
You know.
Wait, it's actually much bigger. They can't escape from that. That's crazy.
Yeah. Also, people don't seem to use it on executes or attack set. Stuff like this. Now the whole high ground isn't playable. It will just consistently bump you up. So with a 2 wind grenade setup, you can essentially deny this choke and then force this corner out of play, meaning they have to be in the open. And if you're playing Audrey or a Ling or a Sniper and you come right here on this, see this little pile of dirt?
Yeah.
You sit here, you can see up and into this choke. You can't from here.
Oh, I didn't even know about that as well. That's crazy. Yeah. Wait, you just know all the tech. Wait.
Yeah, well, you know, bro, I haven't been here to innovate. Apparently no one else is.
Wait, I didn't know about this pile of dirt.
You can sit here, you can giga farm this choke on rotate, because that's the only rotate a lot of players will take, is this upper rotate.
Yeah.
Because it's the fastest way to rotate, right? So you can just sit here and deny everything. And again, if they don't rotate this way, if you combine like any of these pushes with a wind grenade, and you wall this way as the ling,
Yeah.
right?
Like,
You
do
can
they have a
essentially
wall?
isolate this guy, fly this guy up, and he's useless. Because again, if you throw it back here as well, it's the same concept. It completely denies the high ground. So now if they try to play that back crate, they just fly.
Wait, that's kind of crazy.
If they play underneath and it's this one of the scan characters, you pop it there, and they can't like, even if they want to, they'll get pushed out of it. Like they'll get pushed out of here, or they have to sit here and wait. Like they don't have a choice. Let's either walk all the way back here to try and use the scan, which again, if you know the scan range, isn't going to hit the planter. Sorry, when I say scan, I'm talking of Fusha.
Okay.
So they play underbelly and they wait. You can actually force them out by flying them, so they can't even use this as an advantage peak.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
And like you're collapsing on that either way as well. You're collapsing on that position either way as well.
Correct.
Like
And
that
then
guy usually gets
also,
cooked anyways. He's just
there's
hard pushing
stuff
left
like
side.
This, which griefs the corner push. There's obviously fun stuff like that. But the reason B is completely destroyed. So you know how we talked about that lip over that side?
Okay, yeah.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing here.
Oh. Wait, what if they go forward? Can they wait, you're talking about as a wait, throw that again. And then the attacker's gonna run in, right?
Okay. So essentially what you would do is you either put the turret here or you put the turret here. You wait on that contact, so you sit here. As soon as that turret goes off, you throw this. If they're anywhere in this area, they get hit in the ceiling and they can't get out.
Oh, they can't even go forward as well, because there's also a lip
No,
there, right?
no, this is a lip.
Oh, okay, that's nice. That's nice.
So you can combine that with one turret up here in the ceiling and they just get perma-stunned.
Oh, there's like a little ridge on top as well. Wait, yeah, so it's like they can't even see it.
Turrets up there, they can, but essentially it's a hidden setup. So again,
Wait,
it looks
that's kind of
normal
crazy.
walking in. It looks normal. You can kind of see it if you actually look for it. But for a one-time trap setup, no one checks it.
Yeah.
They walk into essentially double turret and they just getting giga flown.
They just
So
get
what you would
flown,
do
you just melt them.
is you'd here, you'd poke at the start to like kind of bait them, because this is usually where you get Mara queued, you'll get Michelle, like, you know, or Ming queued.
Yeah, you
Mara
go for this
queued,
initial
etc.
tax on them, yeah, and then
You count to 2 to 3 seconds.
the timing
depending
nade.
on if they have a fragrance or not. You throw that, you fall back here, and then you just play the corner like this. As soon as that
that gets hurt, yeah.
Or that turret tags, you throw this, and it giga griefs them, and they can't get out. Like not even the corner is safe. They can't stick to the wall. Nothing.
Wait,
They're
that's
just
kind of
dead.
crazy. Wait, do you bounce? Wait. Can you show the wind line up again? Do you just bounce it off?
Yeah,
You just bounce it off,
legit.
right? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, just
It's like
straight off.
looks
That's
pretty
it.
generous.
It's nothing. It's not complicated. As long as you get it in the middle of the room, so there's no like dead spaces.
Yeah.
That's all it has to be. So as long as you're like kind of essentially lining up here ish, so you're in the middle of the room, and it's pretty
Yeah,
generous.
you should
Like,
aim
you
at
go,
like
normal
head level,
spot.
kind of. Yeah.
Yeah.
This looks pretty decent.
Yeah, it's consistent. You don't need space. The only problem is if you do it like too
far out,
deep towards the door, then they can technically land here. But again, you're catching people off guard.
Wait, that's kind of crazy.
Same thing though. You can have a teammate. I mean, I was doing this with Flash, but I figured out wind grenade's better for this strat. So have a teammate sit here with one of these. As soon as they enter the room, throw it. If they don't have interceptors down, no, I fucked it up. If you don't have interceptors down, there's a lineup where you can land it there. I have it in my video. So as soon as they walk in the door, they're trapped. They're forced in here.
They're forced to
So
take
you can
flight.
put
Yeah, they're
turrets.
just completely separated.
Yeah. So you can have an Audrey sit here in turret, for example. As soon as they walk in, Audrey just comes out and slide turret and breaks them, or like from back there. Or you have a Michelle playing close with like multiple turrets set up.
Wait, what's the travel time on the one that's? Or are you recommending people throw the wind grenade from backside? It's like, what's the travel time on that? Like, what's the cue? What's the trigger? Like, does it take a long time for the? Or do you have to kind of like time it? What's like the cue?
It's kind of timing. So
Okay.
it's basically like you've abused their rush, but you don't have to do the one where you win them off. You can also just legitimately stand here and just like do damage or whatever.
Yeah.
And then as they start pushing, you can just throw that and then peek behind it.
Wait, I'm loving the short one. I'm loving the short one. One where
this is
you have the one in short and lower B. I'm loving that one.
Yeah, well, the one in lower B completely breaks lower B, which again is a trap. But also then, if you're playing top and you're doing a 2-man top setup, and they start pushing, one of you can sit here whilst one of you can test front. As soon as like they start pushing, you can just win bottom and fight top.
Yeah, because like I think wind grenade is actually kind of underutilized in this map because like most people run slows, right? Most people run slows.
No one runs a wind grenade. Well, I run wind grenades on every map now, on attack and defense, because they're
it's just
game
hard
plans.
CC. It's just hard CC.
Exactly, it's just an Molotov.
I feel like a lot of people use the slow nades because it's like also CC, but it's like easier to use. Like you can like throw it on the fly a bit easier.
Oh
You know?
yeah, but this completely
But this
denies
is
the
like,
push.
if you know what you're doing with the win nade, then it's actually just like
Yeah.
mega potential. I think about it.
Yep.
Wait, what do you
Well,
still?
it's the same like.
Go on, sorry.
No, you can go. You can go.
No, no, you can go. You can go.
For dad, brother. I was gonna say like, people don't even use them properly on Space Lab. Still, they only use them to like hold the A choke or the B choke. That's it. Like,
Wait, what kind of thing are you proposing?
Oh, on Space Lab again.
Yeah, Space Lab.
I have a much more detailed version of this in my my guide, but essentially,
Wait, you already got that shit made? Is it like rendered and everything?
I haven't rendered it. It's all filmed.
Okay.
I just have to render. That's tonight's job.
Hmm.
Let me show you. By the way, Windy Town's also broken because of it, because you can throw.
I saw that setup
Have you
on stream.
seen-
The one where you throw from underpass, right? Or like
Oh, you saw that?
downstairs? Yeah, I saw that. Wait,
Yeah, so
do you
you can
throw
trap
the
them.
do you throw slow as well, right? Does it go through the
You
ground?
can do, yes.
Okay, I
Yes.
see. Yeah, I saw you trying to
But
set
you
that
can
up,
do
and
it-
then your team just like that's
It
just
blew
so
up
that's
instantly,
solo
yep.
queue. That's just solo queue for you. Or you were playing with someone, right? You were playing with
Yeah, it
someone though,
was.
right? That's
But
just
we blew up very quick. It was funny. But the point is that you can trap them. So once they enter that room, you can wind grenade their retreat off, so they're stuck in mid.
yeah. You're talking about when they enter like the like to the right of trophy room, right?
Yeah,
Like that
so
little
as soon
bend,
as
that
they go
little
from
bend
trophy
area.
into
Yeah.
actual mid. Yeah, so when they actually leave trophy and go into mid. But also like there's an undodgeable flashbang you can throw too, which no one knows about from bridge. So that's always funny as well.
Like a pop flash, or like is it like something weird? A different kind of
No,
flash?
it's just a little flash. It's just a little flash they can't dodge because no interceptor will ever get it.
So it's like a is it like
no
a
interceptor
pop
can get it.
flash, or is it like, or is it just
No,
in a
it's
weird
just a
spot?
flashy throw. It's just a
Okay.
flashy throw. But if you have a Flavia playing like somewhat aggressively off of it, then it's it's huge. There's also a new Michelle setup I've come up with for mid that completely breaks trophy side as well. So we shall see.
Wait, let's see. Let's see.
No,
I've just
you're
been
not going
doing
for
like
me
the
yet, man.
I've just been doing like the standard setup.
Alright.
Like doing. I've been loving doing the turrets on bridge. You know, like the wall on bridge.
Yeah.
I just been doing that one and the one on archway and some mid sometimes.
Oh, so what I'm referring to.
I'm so excited to see what sort of setup you have cooked up.
Well, what I'm talking about is turrets where you put them on top of the box here,
Oh,
or on the bottom
okay.
of that box, on
Yeah.
top of the box, but then you also put one on the ground here. It's not on any ceiling or anything, on the actual ground. So when they walk in here, they get giga stunned. Have a player here, have a player here.
Wait, it's literally a crossfire.
Close
It's
one.
literally a crossfire.
Yeah, crossfire setup, and then if you really want to be a nerd, play a bridge throws a flashbang off this back wall here onto the bench.
Wait, that's some nerdy
Or you
shit.
can-
That's some
or you
nerdy
throw
shit.
it-
That's
Or you
some
throw it off the
nerdy
ceiling,
shit.
it lands, and then both of you just fight this guy for free because these guys cannot help because they're going to get flashed if they try to fight you.
Wait, that's giga nerdy.
All right. So you know about using wind grenades like this, yeah? So you
Yeah.
can use them to deny. Okay. So why aren't they used on attack is a big question I have for two reasons. As we already talked about, and what I was asking you about just to see if you knew anything else. But the original use we came up with back in the day was essentially having a Cine with wind grenades because he was terrified of getting, or not terrified, but like essentially he felt like we were leaving him for dead a lot of the time when we were doing mid strats, or like if we started going B fast.
Yeah.
So the whole point was if they push ramp with two players or one player, he can just wind grenade this top up, and then from there we can snap cold go away. Because if he sees two push or one push, that means there's only 1 to 2 players here, depending on how many we've seen it be.
Mm.
So there's that use for it. But then you've also got niche uses, like on a B rush. Do you know what the biggest issue with the B rush is generally most of the time?
What is it?
It's the fact that if someone picks window and they have an A player, the first rotator can actually get into B faster than you can get
Oh
out.
yeah,
which
like,
means
they
it's
can like beat you there totally, especially with util. Yeah.
So all you do is you literally just bank the wind nade off that.
Oh, this completely denies the rotate, kind of.
Yeah.
See, it's pretty strong.
You can also do it with Audrey bombs. Like I was doing this in MMC and no one.
Wait,
knew
actually,
that.
if you throw that, they can't do like. They just if you rush that position as well, they just have to run out towards mid, right?
Correct.
Do you like?
Which
Could
is
you like
also where-
pinch? Could you like pinch
Yeah,
that
there's a
room?
3-2
Like
man
just have
setup, so
someone
you-
come through lower as well.
you'd have the Mara go top, and then you have the Audrey plus someone else go bottom, and you can do this. If you are being giga nerdy, and we're talking like an actual comp level strat, what you do is you start off in a 3-1-1 default. So one player top IR, one player bottom logistics. 3 players take warehouse control early, so smoke this off, etc. Make this look like an actual, like normal
like an A
map
default.
control. Get 2 players set up here, or just 1 player, whatever you feel comfortable with, depending on what they're doing on the map. Generally, it's I guess it depends what you're running. Essentially from here, if this guy has a wind grenade, he can deny rotates, one. Or he can smoke that, whatever you want to do for this strat. But essentially, if you know where they are and there's one player or two players they main, one player here, one player here, one player here, for example, if for whatever reason this guy's probing, you can just wind grenade him off and like fight the guy.
Because yeah,
But at the same
people will
stage-
play that B connector and they'll look for that initial attacks either mid or front B, and then they'll just like rotate off through that corridor, and it's like kind of hard to chase. You have to like
Yeah,
run through that
correct.
choke, yeah. So if you just win that
So-
off, then he's actually just stuck there, right? He's just stuck.
Yeah, exactly. He's dead, basically, yeah.
Yeah, you
So
did the
that's when you
one
have
from
little, like,
logistics, right? You're talking about throwing the grenade from logistics that bounces.
It's
Okay.
either you can throw it from aisle, you can throw it from logi, it doesn't really matter. But
Yeah.
essentially it bounces here in groups, so the guy can't run away. So if you've taken default map control and you've left a lurker with a wind grenade, well then essentially if that guy's still playing in mid at all, because they're doing like the the one pillar, one corridor setup or beacon, essentially you throw that wind grenade and you can just fight mid for free, because you can also throw this wind grenade deep, which also griefs them for trying to like peek from there. So now it's a 5v2 in mid. And you've got X amount of time.
Yeah, I like that one on B, like the B connector one. I like that wind nade a lot.
Yeah,
like having the
it's
B
same
lurker,
though.
I like that.
Say you take mid, right? So say you're doing the general like a default mid take, right? You take mid, you get up to like beacon, you get up to like A-con, you've still got someone A window, whatever you want to call it, and you've just taken general mid control. Yeah, you probably like maybe got like an Iker above there or some shit.
I didn't even know you could get up here. What the hell? I didn't even know you can get up here.
No, I love sitting up here as a lurking ling.
Oh.
I sit right here, let my team go B, and I just sit here and I wait for the rotate.
Jeez. I didn't even know this part existed. I know like the one on the left, like on A window exists, but like
You know
and
about
like
this
this,
stuff, right?
yeah.
You know about sitting on these ledges too?
Yeah, like the pixel walk.
Yeah, you know the
But yeah,
pixel.
I just totally did not even remember the one like these connector ones that you're standing on top. I didn't even know this one existed until you just showed me now. What the hell? Be learning new things every day.
So you
Wait,
take
hold
general mid
up.
control setup,
Yeah.
but then from here, if you count, for example, that they've rotated an extra player towards B, whatever, same thing. You can essentially just look to explode, but as soon as you take it and you're worried about getting backstabbed, you can literally just wind grenade yourself off so they can't chase. Now they cannot chase you. Same thing if you have if you put a lot of pressure at A early, and then you want to make a snap call to go back to B, same thing. You can literally just wind grenade this off and they can't chase. So now it's potentially a 5v1 if you've cut the rotator off properly.
Wait, wind nade actually on attack is actually hella OP for this map because like so many chokes as well. Like it actually works out for the attackers as well. Like the same logic that defenders want wind nade on this map specifically. It's like the same exact logic actually for attack. Because like my initial analysis, I didn't know I also observed like the Asune using a lot of wind nade, but I don't have like these same observations as you. I just noticed him when he was taking A lot, like when he was doing like the A default and they would execute onto A, he would have the wind nade for like blocking off like one side of the retake. Like usually like the defenders they might like do it like a 3-2, kind of like 2 people in CT or 3 people in CT. They might try to like simultaneously take site, right? Like the wind nade in the middle of that kind of messes up like one half the push completely. And if that other side that's not wind naded just goes, you can kind of just take the advantageous fight on top of them. You know, like it just messes up the synchronicity of it.
Yeah, so you don't even have to use it as like the actual like.
But there's
there's
actual stuff with B. That's crazy.
It's legitimately like you don't even have to use it as like rotate denial. You can also use it as you were just alluding to, like if they're on a retake situation, you can Molotov the bomb with it, sure, but like honestly, you're better off just breaking the retake by like effing with their timings. It's why I think
and like the same
Leona
thing on B side as well, I guess, right?
Yeah, it's why I currently think Leona is the most overpowered character in this game.
Yeah, no, actually, wait, have you watched Kawa Cup at all?
No, not.
Wait, that shit looks crazy. Are they playing her a lot on CN?
I don't know. I haven't watched anything recently. I only recently came back to the game. I haven't really been watching like I used to. But the reason I thought she was going to be busted as all hell was purely because from a defensive strategist point of view, you can completely change the
map. It's like playbook, right? It's just playbook.
Yeah. So you're making the attackers play into your prep. So for teams that didn't have teams that have like in the past been made like very aware that they don't have good. How do I put this? They don't adapt well in pressure situations, or they don't know how to adapt on the fly. They're the teams that are going to basically be destroyed by Leona. But for teams that can adapt, then it becomes about who has the better playbook and like, consistently changing the look, so the attackers have to keep trying to figure out what's going on.
Yeah, there's actual depth. Yeah.
Yeah, because that's when you can start actually putting traps in. Like, hopefully me and Hot Rod are gonna start playing a bit more because he can play Leona really well, and I'm now a Nobu one trick.
So
Just gave up on Michelle, huh? DMRs are crazy right now, though. DMRs are
DMR,
crazy, I feel like.
DMRs are too overpowered, bro. Like, the fact you
like-
can 3-tap someone is disgusting.
Well,
Like,
the thing
why
is,
do I
all
have
the
to,
DMRs also have a
shoot
lot of
mag?
utility as well. I feel like the DMRs have a lot of utility in this game.
I think it's also easier to call as well if you're playing DMRs. But anyway, so the point on this map, so what's the biggest issue if you play up here as a Nobu, an Audrey, or a sniper, besides a Galatea TPing on you?
What? They're like smoking
The
you, I
biggest
guess?
issue. Smoking you, and what else do they do after they smoke you generally?
They like throw interceptors and just rush up, no? Half the time they just rush up ramp, no?
Yep. So have you ever thought of putting a wind grenade on the ramp?
That's like another choke. That's actually kind of crazy as well.
And if you do it properly, they can fly around, yes.
Yeah, because like the
But
issue
the
is
whole
actually
point-
if you throw the wind nade in the A main choke, if you throw the wind nade in the A main choke, they just chill behind the wind nade, right? It doesn't actually like they
No,
actually
you
still have
need
a lot of
to track them
options,
once they
yeah.
enter
But
site.
if you throw the wind nade here, they're actually just stuck on site. Like they're fully committed as well.
Now,
It's like
think
you're
about it from the other perspective. If you're the other player that's retreated top A, what does that wind grenade create?
wait, this is an insane angle.
What does it create from here too? If you're the first rotator and you throw it,
Wait, that's crazy. You just have like crazy crossfires here. And the thing is, they're just like stuck out here because like you see a lot of them. They actually like that open area. They try to path through that open area up to this ramp area and kind of like bunker up here, right?
yeah.
And that's
essentially, so
that's
when
where the lower push comes in. That's where the lower push comes in as well, and because they're afraid about the lower push, so they try to bunker backside. But if that win it comes in, they can just never take backside.
correct, because usually like the whole goal is take heaven, right? Because if you
Yeah.
take heaven, then you could set up, and this is also why I think Audrey is like mega underplayed and should be played more. Because if an Audrey sets up here, the round's over. Because an Audrey won't lose this. Like from the attacker's side, like
Yeah.
if an attacker Audrey gets here, she just farms this and they can't do anything.
Yeah, because like the
And if you
defenders
put the
can't do
star turret
anything.
here,
I guess for like
you
Leona,
can also
they
star
have to
turret back
like
here.
yeah, or it's
Like,
just
you
they
can
get
block
taxed
the
like
star
crazy.
turret.
They have to commit like Flavia Q to even try to attempt to take the space.
Yeah, but again, if you're running a proper setup, especially on this map, like if you still have some corner,
You have on the
or
guy
better
on the
yet,
right hand
you
peak.
have
It's like
them on-
over.
or you have them on this little edge here. Oh my god, great showcase.
I've been
You
seeing
have
a,
your shotgun
I've
player.
been seeing a lot of teams. They just like doing the. I think that's the reason why a lot of defenders they like doing like focus on the lower
You sit
push
here.
specifically. Like especially
Okay,
if
I get it.
wait,
You
it's
just
just
wait.
like wait, it's crazy.
Wait, can you still hear me?
I can still hear you.
Uh-oh.
Wait, you weren't playing at all when there was like the movement tech, right?
Oh, sorry, you cut out. We were on Australian Discord, so you
Oh, sorry.
completely lagged out.
You weren't
What were you saying?
were you here when the movement tech stuff was discovered or no? I think you were just coming back, right?
We just came back, and I think it was patched.
Yeah, it was just patched. I'm so sad, dude. I'm so sad.
Yeah, some cool stuff.
Some crazy shit you could
also,
do.
So, do you know about? But so I've just shown you like a good use like there, right?
Yeah.
So, what about from the attacker side? Can you think of like when there are 3 wind grenades you can throw on attack that completely break a site and make it like this map should be extremely attacker sided. That's not even close. 3 wind grenades. Can you figure out where you throw them?
Shit. You think. 3
I'm
wind
technically
nades.
looking at all 3 spots right now.
Okay, wait. It's like backside, right?
Correct. So
Like
there's 2
on the
backside.
lower like you can take backside from the low ground, right? Is that what you're proposing?
You can do. You can also. Oh no, not like that. So essentially, on your rush in, just any wind grenade.
Oh,
off
you're
there.
talking about blocking the rotate as well, or that? Yeah.
Yeah. So the guy now, whoever's this player, can't escape for whatever
Like the
reason.
coconut tries to like take a few pop shots and then run away.
Cannot get away because that will stop them. Like they get head on ceiling, cannot move type
like,
stuff.
Actually, you know what's a crazy idea is like, what if you have like, because like this
See?
works pretty well for
Literally
one
us.
person, but if you have like a duo or a trio who
Oh,
just
yeah,
keeps
no.
refreshing that, you know, then
don't
that
have
person
to-
there is
you don't
actually
even-
just like, that person's actually just
You-
like, for whatever reason, if your take gets like stalled a little bit, if you just keep that area windnated, then that person's just perma stuck there,
Here's
like
the other
20
thing. So,
seconds.
you know what you were talking about. So you know how like Flavia's play down bottom.
Yeah.
A lot of the time, and they'll look to push out here. They'll try and tax
Yeah, the
you
lower,
here, and then
yeah,
they'll
like
run away.
the lower push,
So have you ever thought about throwing a wind grenade like that?
just blocking
Which
the lower
completely
push.
denies that, and then also you can use this
Oh,
as
you
a
can wind
movement
it.
thing
Yeah, that's crazy.
up into here.
Wait, it's kind of
So
crazy.
not only are you completely denying this, or if the guy stays on site, you can put any wind grenades down here, and essentially you're removing the peak. He can't peek you from corner. He has to sit back on the open wall, which is more favorable to if you're jumping out a window. If he sits here, it's kind of awkward because he can jiggle. But if he's back here, he's in the open.
because the wind grenade is blocking. Yeah, and it's
Yeah,
simple
like this.
because otherwise he can't peek. He has to stand either out here or like stands really close, which means he won't be able to see you fully.
Yeah.
So a lot of the time they'll have to give it. And again, if you combine that with like just anything off that back wall, this guy can get away, sure. What about that one? And technically, if this wind grenade lineup is slightly better, you can block both.
Yeah, you can block to both actually.
Yeah. If you get that there, it's round over because you're going to get 2 kills.
Wind nade there, and then wind nade lower. That covers everything,
Yeah.
kind of.
You can also throw the lower wind nade on a timing later. So let your team push top first. As soon as you feel like they're about to flood bottom,
Yeah, they're about to flood bottom.
This and
It's
stop
kind
the
of like
flood.
the retake on
Which gives you
the
more time.
like the Asune wearing wind nade for A side
Yeah,
specifically, what I was
correct.
talking about earlier.
Correct. And then that gives you time then to set up into a post plant setup because these times essentially these grenades are buying you time to set up.
Do you think there's anything on B for like it's like
yeah.
for A, this
yeah.
looks relatively easy because like it's kind of open, like you can bounce the wind nade off the back. But what do you think
So-
about B?
I think B's even more broken.
I know people, some people throw the wind nade in the connector, like in between hut and that B connector,
that?
and that kind of messes that. Someone threw that once, and I got messed up by it.
Have you ever seen?
Wait, what is this? Wait, what is this? Dark magic?
Can't peek up here
Wait,
anymore.
what? They just have to like
Can't peek
slowly.
here. Have to peek here. So you have to sit pillar, which means if you're doing any sort of take, you can also put this deeper. Won't deny this, but now it's going to force them back pole, which will give you split action. But yeah, essentially, what you can do is you can just throw this underneath and you completely destroy this peak.
Interesting.
Obviously, you have to get it more into the corner. But the whole point of that is on rotate in. You can essentially, what you can do, right, is you win this. Now think about it. If your team comes this way, what angle does this guy have to play? He can't peek on the right hand anymore from anywhere unless he sits this corner, which we know he can't do. So you've just
this one
destroyed
retake
both
looks
his
pretty
right-hand
good.
peaks. Yeah.
They don't really
So
know what's
you can
going
throw
on
this
as well.
guy
They
in.
don't really know what's going on as well. They're like, I don't think anyone like. It's a bit more easy to decipher like, oh, if there's actually a wind nade like on the same level as you. But if it's like coming from the floor, if it's coming from the floor, you're like, wait, how am I in the clouds right now?
And you're not flying high either. Like you're very low still. You just can't do anything. So it's easy tracking. They
Yeah,
can't, like, they don't have
because I
options
noticed
to
that like
run away.
sometimes, when they like fly up too high, it's like kind of weird sometimes trying to shoot them. But like, and this looks like it just disrupts the retake as well. Kind of crazy.
Correct.
Wait, what do you think about like throwing one connector?
That's strong. It's the same concept.
Yes, this one's straightforward.
This one's straightforward as hell, and it's really good to throw it like at the start of the rush, especially if you know someone likes to play hut. Like I was doing this last night, so we were pushing. I was playing Audrey attack because I'm like that.
Some cozy type shit.
At this guy, as soon as he started running back, instantly throw a wind grenade deep and then keep pushing because he can't run away.
He can't run away. Yeah, this one's actually. I think this one's really good. It's really straightforward as well.
Michelle can't get in. No rotate can get in to help, so it's a free kill. And then from there you set up. You go back into your post plant. If you have a second wind grenade on your team, same thing. Just stall this out again. You've basically taken away one of the strongest retake angles and give yourself time to actually set up. So your Audrey can then relocate to here, for example, and slide turret and shoot this and shoot this.
What do you think about? Do you think there's a potential wind nade for like in back orange, like where CT spawn is, like that? I don't know what people call it. I heard someone call it orange. I'm calling it that. Yeah, it looks a little bit more. Yeah.
No, same concept. As
Same
long as you get it
concept.
before.
You have to get there. Yeah.
Yeah, as long as you get it before. But yeah, no, it's the same thing. You can stall the retake this way too. Again, if you're doing, okay, this one's a bit more prevalent if you're doing strats like this where Reichi walls straight across like that with bulletproof or whatever, or like just walls in general. You push through with like a knife deep on pole. No one's here. You can basically then split sight. So you can go 3-2, for example. You retake. As soon as you start the retake process and like you're doing 3-2 pushing, you just throw a wind behind you and just focus sight. They can't chase you. Gives you time to fully kill this guy, knowing that you're not going to get shot in the back. The only caveat to this, obviously, is the Flavia who was running. Is it A2 that lets her insta invis?
Yeah, that one was like it's.
She can technically queue through this, but Flavia.
No one's doing. Yeah, no one's doing that. That's crazy. I mean, unless it becomes a thing, then. But no one's queuing into the wind nade to run past the wind nade, and then they have no queue after. That's crazy.
Let's be bluntly honest, bro. No one's innovating.
No one's gonna do that.
No one's doing shit. Like that's bad because it gives them momentum.
Wait, that would be cool if you just like started the wind nade meta. Are people doing this in CN as well? Not really, right? I assume.
Oh no. From what I've seen, no one's using them.
Wind nade on attack. Seems interesting.
So, for example, as a defender on this map, when you're trying to retake, how like this is really hard to push because you walk into a choke fire.
Yeah.
If you just put that there, you completely grease this guy, right?
That's kind of crazy.
Can't do anything.
He
Right,
just
you,
gets
you don't even
funded
have
to
you
move
don't even
to
have to
stuff.
address. You can just like straight up clear the left side and then turn around. You know, you don't even have to look at the
You
right
can
side. You
literally
can straight up just focus on this side. He's stuck up there for like 8
Because
seconds. No, it's like crazy.
yeah, he's gone. He's completely gone, and it's easy to throw it as well. So if you're
Wait,
in the corner, you're just
oh,
you're
is there
fucked.
a
You
lip?
can't even
There's a
get out.
lip, right? Is there a lip?
Yep.
How about can you go to like to the
I
right?
can't.
Like,
I'll
can you
try.
go to the
I'll throw
window?
it. So again, I throw it about there. So let's try again from this corner. I'm holding W. There you go. I got out.
I see.
If you put it further, I'm holding W.
Because it's just pushing you up into the corner the entire time. So like your movement speed
Yep.
is so low as well. It doesn't even matter.
Which means again, if you're the players here pushing and retaking this, you can completely clear this elbow out, and then you only have to focus about here realistically, because no one's unless they're doing a setup like they're doing some dumb stuff. You only really have to worry about this setup, right? It's usually
Yeah.
a player here, and maybe someone like from there that can like watch through if they need help.
Yeah, I feel
Which
like
again,
this. I feel like the setup is
why
actually.
Audrey's overpowered.
I feel like the setup is actually pretty easy to break as well, though. Like close, because
Oh
it's
yeah,
like they don't have a lot of
guess
space
what?
to kite back. Like
You can
depending
also
on
completely grief that peak.
obviously it depends on like specifically what's happening, but like there's actually so many times where you see like attackers trying to defend against like 4 people running through that choke point in hut,
Oh yeah.
and like it's actually kind of hard to properly defend as an attacker against that retake, especially with Flavia A2 now, because it's like once
Yeah.
you play that right hand peek, and if they Flavia Q, you kind of like you have to just like kite around the corner and just keep taking the fights on the right hand peek. And it's like really easy for them to just like jump out, and like, you have to be worried about the backside push as well, especially if you give up that first right hand peek.
So
It's like easy
here's
to
the other thing
overwhelm.
too. So on a retake as well, you know how like again that crossfire setup, you can throw one there, which completely denies that peak from top right. But then you can also legitimately just throw one at the pillar. And again, same concept.
I like that. I like that.
off.
I like the one where you throw the grenade and then, like, cause you know, like your teammates are usually gonna be running slow, right? And then they could just chuck a slow back here, and the person's back here is just completely screwed, even fighting inside the slow as well. Especially if they're not, if your whole team is not bringing grenade as well. It's actually kind of crazy. This is not
I
a.
think,
This is not
honestly-
usually because this is not a usually a grenade map, right?
No,
It's not
no
usually a
one uses
grenade map.
grenade,
Yeah.
I've started using it a lot because I like being able to retake now, as a Nobu specifically, by throwing that off, so I only have to focus about this fight here. Because again, I think technically I'm throwing this slightly off, because if this one lands like about there, I'm pretty sure it griefs. Yeah, it does.
This
It griefs
pillar
that
peak as well.
So you only have to worry about this.
Yeah, they can't
they
do the
can't
right hand
peek
peek.
from
That's kind
here.
of crazy.
They can't peek from here, so you only have to worry about this fight.
Mm.
And we all know that this gun's just like 3-tap, you're dead, especially if you're running spread control. Like you can literally just walk at someone and like 3-tap them.
I see. I see.
So yeah, wind grenades aren't used properly on any map at all. We have limited use on Space Lab, and that is it. CN hasn't explored this because I think this is where we start getting into a more tactical element of the game instead of just a brawl element.
Well, in
Because,
C-
like, this is like
yeah, in CN, I always hear like the prevalence of like death ball and stuff like that, but
Yeah.
are they actually like tactically sound?
They
In like
run
strats and stuff?
very-
'Cause
they're
always
very-
seems like
very
they just run it
basic.
down. It seems like they just run it down, and
no,
they do like
I'll show you
rotates.
what they-
That seems fine. Like the rotate macro
show you
seems
what they-
okay as well. Rotate macro
do you
seems
wanna see?
okay. Wait, what is this? We got more. Wait, bro's got the links.
Yeah, this is a frag grenade lineup, so that kills the sniper.
Wait, that's
I have a
crazy.
2 frag. Yeah, this was all for Money Michelle Cup, and then I slept through our match.
Wait, have you
What about an anti ling setup? So if they ling wall out, you can free kill the ling as they cross.
wait, is it inside the ground, like on the ridges and stuff?
You'll have to watch the video and find out.
Wait, okay. Wait, are you familiar
want
with
some-
the
Here
project
you go. Here's some-
Lemon?
here's some Lemon TV. Yes,
Yeah.
I just joined that.
Yeah, he's trying to
So
do
we have, all this
what was this? Snowball
all the
lineups?
sniper peaks.
Wait.
Oh no, no big violence.
Snowball lineups. It kind of
No
looks
big
like the
violence.
snowball. Kind of looks like the
Yeah,
snowball
they
though.
are, but no big pylons.
Oh, they are the snowball. Okay, I see.
Actual strats with
Wait,
all
it's
the
like
checks on how to run them.
annotated. It's like annotated and shit. Wait, that's crazy.
Yep.
I feel like sometimes the bee lurker, like, yeah, like a guide for like lurking would also be pretty. Because I see a lot of people like especially doing the bee lurk, they get like kind of pinched here, you know. Like
That's
a lot of
why
times they don't play
well,
their life. They don't play
originally-
their life properly. I feel like.
This was originally made before Gala came out. This would be a Galatea now instead of a Fuchsia.
I see. I don't know why they
Which gives you
increased. I don't know why they
the-
buffed her as well.
Neither.
That's kind of crazy. I feel like I thought she was perfectly fine before, but they're just giving her
Just-
another reason to play her. That's
This was
crazy.
What I was referring to, by the way. So Nobu's, oh sorry, Ling's are more of like a flex position. You have the Xinghui Ming scale, and then you would have the Luoyin Fusha at the time, because this is all I had. Which
this was
played
made
bottom.
like before. This was made a long time ago.
Yeah, bro. This was when I was still with the Grustlers. This was all the these are
Strat
Grustlers
leaking.
stats.
Strat leaking.
No, they don't use them. They don't use them.
They don't use them. Okay.
Yeah, the drive-by. So essentially 3 mid, 2 B main. Same concept. You just run these guys down. Now that I know better, you actually want the Ling to go top instead, because the Ling's gonna walk straight across.
I see. Yeah. Wait, this looks
What
kind of
about Indiana?
crazy. Have you been playing the new map, Orkiness?
I don't like it.
You don't like it? What do you not like about it? I don't like. Okay, my first impression of it before I played it, I thought it looked pretty good, but then I started watching Kiers's like CN series on YouTube, and it just looked like Mid Simulator. It literally looked like Mid Simulator.
Yep. You just
and I
have
was
to
just
get
like, wait, this is so boring. This is so boring to watch and so boring to play. I feel like.
I mean, legitimately, because it's just a 1-3-1 sim. Like you're always gonna play a 1-3-1 setup.
Yeah, but the thing is, I thought I liked what I was seeing with Asite, like with like how many pathways are. I thought this map would be more tactically rich with how many like connectors there are as well. There's so many pathways. But then essentially you just go mid.
Get here.
Yeah, it takes so long.
It takes too long to get here, so your mid players can rotate through here quickly and have crossfires already on this cross. And you just essentially
tough.
they can take this, but like that's fine. Like,
They actually have nothing. Yeah. They still need to run through these kind of chokes, like these dangerous chokes. Actually, now I'm looking at it. But in reality, you just go mid. Like, why do they have 3 openings for?
We already talked about it too. That's Wind Grenade City right there. You can block them off, so you can 3-2 them. Like you can do a lot. I've thought about this map and I don't like it because it's, as you said, it's too reliant here. And even from playing it and just running people down, it's literally a case of like, you have a 3-man setup in mid. You have 2 fast rotate angles potentially, so you can have a 5-man brawl in mid from defense. And like, what do the attackers realistically have? They have like a really contested choke they have to get out of 1, but even 2, they don't have easy access to like quickly like leave mid to go. Like they still have to contest mid to get to these like fast rotates.
Sorry, so for this 3-man mid setup, were you suggesting the defenders play?
Oh, I don't know, bro. Probably like.
Because like from what I've seen so far, it looks really really tough because yeah, I've seen people have been playing this window like snipers where you have the Nobu right now, but like
probably some Leona tech in mid. I don't know yet.
The fallback option for like that I don't know what you call that room. The room right above Leona. That room looks I don't know tree I guess or
like this? Wait, which one? This one?
Yeah, this room. It looks really tough because falling back from this position is just like. And for the attackers, it actually looks tough as well. That room just looks like if you don't make it through that choke, if you get stuffed in this choke point right now as an attacker where Michelle and Leona are, you have to run all the way back through mid, and it's like.
Yeah, but
it's like
map,
very
right?
hard. Yeah.
Say you split this map, right? So say attackers successfully clear mid, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know what the setup's going to be exactly, but let's.
Yeah, I've seen people play where that Nobu's playing as well. In Kawa Cup, people were playing there.
Yeah, so say you clear up to like these positions, right?
Yeah.
And you, as an attacker, own all of this space. Realistically, think about it. From like, where's the 5th player realistically going to be in this setup?
Shit, I have no clue.
Because here's the problem: the defense has immediately, if they lose mid, is this becomes a scary threat.
Yeah, this looks scary. Yeah.
You can wind grenade this, by the way. Which is funny, but like that becomes a threat if you realize that they're stacking the other way.
Wait, hold up. Wind grenade looks insane on the choke in because like there's a lower underground area on the back of B, right? So it covers the lower choke and it covers the upper choke, right? That looks kind of insane.
You can do a lot, as I said. Like again, you can throw these underneath and grief top as well. So like you can completely deny them.
Yeah, it like covers 2 choke points now. I think about it.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Anyway,
You got any other tips you want to share? Are you gonna stream soon?
Yeah,
Are you streaming today? Okay, I'm gonna hit you with the raid then. If you're gonna stream anytime.
Amazing.
Thank you for the follow, Silver Clone. Oh, I got raided by Ty. Thanks for the raid. We're going over strats right now. He's leaking. he's leaking.
Yeah, like we had all this, but like no, this is the one I wanted to show you, bro. Because I haven't seen anyone else do this. So remember the MLR series?
Yeah.
Us first MLR. Right.
I want to show you how much prep went into that.
Hey,
So-
hold up.
I had their exact strats all mapped out for pre and
Wait.
post awakens.
Wait, that just looks kind of insane.
So we knew exactly what they were going to do, how they were going to do it, and exactly what the tells were. And the biggest tell they had on Windy Town, which I'm surprised they took us to, is their Ling tells all of their strats. So all you have to do, don't look at the Ming, just look for where the Ling is, and it tells you the strat they're going to run.
It makes
They
a lot of
never,
sense,
I
yeah.
don't think they ever identified it, but when like you're anti-stratting teams, just look for who like the key pieces are, and then just abuse that. Like for example, on Space Slab, it was just Keto. Like wherever Keto was, because they like after the series with Grustlers, they never left Keto alone. Wherever Keto went is where the hit was going to be. So you could just hard read them. But yeah, so every single version of like their strats was just like mapped. All the boys, when we played them, had all of these charts up, so they knew exactly where Keto would be on his shot charts.
Yeah,
So
for sniping,
everyone was
yeah.
aware. Yeah, so everyone knew what the sniper angles we had to be worried about were, and we just never peeked them. Or if we did, we peeked them with an Audrey gun shield, and basically it's what gun shield for his basically his time.
Yeah, honestly, I think Audrey on attack is pretty good. Honestly, I feel
I
like
think it's extremely overpowered, but you have to understand it's a win condition in post.
because if you turn it up as well, it's like impossible for the defenders to actually clear. Like they don't have the Minkyu, they don't have access to space taking resources.
They can't do anything. If you have A3, they can't do anything.
Because I think a lot of people were shitting on like Audrey attack specifically, but then after I watched like you know the player Cozy, right?
Yes.
But I played against him a lot when he was like on his grind. I was like, wait, after seeing all this Audrey stuff, it's like warping my perception of of what I think, how good I think Audrey is. It's just like the familiar. It's like the same thing of Gala. Like I thought Gala when I was making the tier list on stream like a couple of weeks ago, I thought Gala was like really good. But then when I was talking to other high elo players, they were saying like they didn't think Gala was like as high as I had her on my tier list. But just like playing with like Kierce and like playing with like other Galas is just like it kind of warps my perception of characters.
I'm gonna make
anything of Leona,
specifically for attacks like Kachi Street for the Audrey.
like the lineups and shit. I was watching.
No, you don't need
for like normal positions.
All you need to understand is if an Audrey gets either Sandcat flown, right, or you just bring a simple wind grenade, and an Audrey with A3 gets set up here, the round's over. Because the Audrey has full sight lines on two left-hand peaks. Oh, sorry, it's a right-hand peak, but good luck peeking an Audrey.
Yeah, and the thing is as well, it's kind of like similar to what's it called? Like when you set up on like out in the open like that where Audrey is right now, like along the wall, a lot of people will just jump out. Actually, they won't like third person the corner and then like see the Audrey. A lot of people will like glide out. A lot of people just glide out.
You have safe space. You can slide your turret back behind this wall and repeat.
Or yeah, you can do that as well. That's crazy.
So you're on a diagonal. So you set up like this. I think it's about there. That's the setup. So you sit here, and essentially, as they try to retake the space, because again, generally how I run this strat is I put a smoke here, and the first round's conditioning, so you actually just rush B with this smoke. Because again, if you throw the smoke and you understand how Michelle turrets work, if it's slightly inside the wall, the Michelle turret is too high a lot of the time on this front arch, and it won't tag you because it has to be in the smoke to tag.
Yeah, I noticed. Same thing for sewer. I've been actually consciously putting the turret way lower, like just like above the edge. It's like sometimes the turret doesn't scan if they throw smokes.
No,
like weird
no, because it's too high.
Yeah,
that's why 5 meter turrets are good, but you can't use them as like entrance denial. You have to use them for like traps, if that makes sense. When you use them, because otherwise, like again, smokes will just counter them. So you have to use them more to set up actual kills, and you need to like change them in subtly into rounds so they're not prepared for them. Because again, they don't know if you're on A3 or if you're on sorry, no, not A3. They don't know if you're on 3 meter or +3 or if you're on 5 meter. Like they have no way of knowing that. So I don't see enough Michelle's doing that, which is annoying. But anyway, but yeah, so you condition them to think of B rush because again, like think about where defenders play on this map. If they're playing it properly, maybe they've got like a Flavia here. They had their first rotator. It wouldn't be a Michelle, but like just say they had their first rotate there. they usually have someone on B, and they generally have a 2-man setup at A. You know.
Yeah.
Something.
And a guy lower or something. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's generally the map setup that everyone runs to some extent. Maybe this player's not here though. But the point of the matter is, if you put pressure here, you're going to naturally draw these two, probably back to here, or maybe one of them flanks, right? Not that that matters to us.
Yeah, I think this mid smoke is really good. Like, I think it opens up a lot of like, especially if you're just like mid elo, if you're just like mid elo solo queuing. I feel like if you bring smoke and wind grenade and you like tell your team like when you're gonna do those warehouse pushes with the wind nade if you're not running Sandcat or if I think the mid round specifically, like the smoke really opens up the map because it actually gives your team options. Like, let's say you're doing an A default, right? And let's say it doesn't really go out to plan. You can go back to mid and just throw the smoke to cut off the sightline. They don't know if you're gonna run sewer, if you're gonna run through the smoke, or you can wind up into heaven. It like kind of opens up a lot of basic strategies, I think, for like mid elo people who like don't have a lot of comms. Actually puts a lot of pressure.
One smoke here, essentially, especially if you fail your A push and you go, we can't get in.
Yeah.
One smoke here, you don't have to go. You don't have.
Yeah, you even have to go through. Yeah, I've actually called
throw the smoke, chill here, and just come back.
I've actually called strats before where like you leave a guy in sewer, like an A sewer, like lower A. Like you do your A default and you leave a guy there, and then you rotate back towards you send like 3 or 4 people back towards B, and then like you rotate your core back towards B, and then you throw the smoke, and then you actually just plow through the smoke, and then you pinch the guy in A connector. Yeah, because like a lot of times those A players will get distracted in connector, right? And it's actually very easy for the sewer player just to hop onto the wall, and then you know like there's like the box at the top of that wall, and it's just a right hand peak, right? And like those guys just get melted. Those guys just get melted. I straight up.
But I like doing it as the raid cheat because I like walking out here as a raid cheat and just headshotting them because their full attention's turned.
Yeah. They straight up just forget about sewer. They straight up just forget about A side a lot of times because they think like they did their A default and then now they're running away. Now they're throwing a B smoke and then they're all rotating and they actually don't expect someone to just climb up the wall so fast. I feel like.
Yeah, exactly. So either coming out top plat is really good because if you come out top plat, you can see them. You can.
Or that as well. Yeah.
You can jump in the box. You can do whatever. You can see them. You can also be an Audrey. If you come here as an Audrey and they aren't expecting you, you can just sit up here and slide turret and just literally slide out and shoot them. That's also strong. But yeah, no, legitimately, this map again with like 2 basic understandings that this is a strat they have to respect because it's very hard to retake this unless you gang the Audrey, which can look if this goes wrong and no one helps you, you should still be able to trade yourself for 2.
Yeah, trade out.
Do a lot of damage. But like with people like Mara and stuff now, we're like you can literally essentially leave like these 2, maybe with a fragrance. They can just run at people, right? That's just like your death bowl. Grr, let's go fight. If you have a Loin instead, like not saying this is a good comp, but like this is what I was stuck with the other day. These guys can go fight, do whatever the hell they want, as long as like this Loin is like actually consciously playing with me, so I can't just get like Flavia queued at and run at. Then like, it's fine. Because again, it's someone else who can contest the right hand peak, so they can't just jiggle me with like a DMR or something to trade my shield. But again, I can sit back. The Loin can spot minimap and you can just slide back out when people start pushing again. Like you can do a lot of things. And again, you can slide all the way to the left and you can shoot anyone that's trying to push your Loin. So again, it's a setup with a whole basic premise, similar like to the 404 setup I originally saw in China, which was like the Audrey setup sets up like here on top. And essentially the Audrey from up here can contest like every angle.
Oh yeah, these like you see a lot of economies play up here actually as well. Yeah. If they run economy.
The whole point is you can contest every angle in the map as long as your team is like essentially calling out and working with you. You can choose what fight you want to take.
And you actually have you have some distance as well. Like you're not gonna get like run overed instantly.
No.
You can actually like play the round a little bit.
Exactly. So if your team is playing like in good post plant positions, you're in the perfect spot to essentially just pump out a ton of damage to where like you're basically making it so your team's job is easier because you can just affect every fight.
That's and I also feel like you have like a lot of spatial awareness of like telling your team what to do in that situation because like you kind of have like a far back view over like an overview over what's happening over B. You know, so you can actually tell your team, oh, they're doing the hut push now, or you can like direct them start pushing backside, start going for the flank, stuff like that.
Yeah, you can legitimately break up their push,
and you can break up their push as well. Yeah.
So you know this box here, you'll see all the time you see snipers stand on top of because you can from that top box you can see up here, you can see into here.
I've actually never seen that before. I actually didn't know about this. What the hell?
Okay, you stand on that box, you can essentially see up into here, right?
Okay.
I
Wait, I need to
I
look at
do
this
that as a
later.
wing sometimes.
Wait, I need to look at
But
this
as
later.
an Audrey, if you stand here with slide turret, you can slide out more this way, meaning you can see all the way up
Ah,
into
don't tell
here.
me you can see that. What do people call that? What do people call that position?
I
This
think
position, yeah,
it's
you're pointing
suicide.
at.
I don't know. I think it was suicide.
Suicide?
Don't know. I've seen a lot of different names for it. I think it depends on what people call it. I never really learned callouts for this map, to be honest.
Yeah,
There's
me
heaven.
neither. I
There
just
was
like, what do you even call it?
yeah.
Like up?
You can call it hole. I mean, I don't know.
What do you mean? Like
People can be creative.
ledge? Like I don't even know.
But essentially, once you got up top, again, the same principle. You could shoot your team up ramp as long as someone like again. Remember that
Yeah,
tech we just talked
you have
about.
to be
If
low. You have to be
someone
worried about lower push, but the
someone's
Winnade's gonna take
if
care of
someone
that.
uses this, then you can essentially shoot your team up, and then once your team is up, you can reposition your turret and set up somewhere else.
Wait, okay. I have a
So that's the
question
thing.
for where do you when you're throwing when you're going mid to B here as Lawin, where do you throw I've been throwing like smoke knife on the pillar, like on the pillar. On that pillar. Is there a better
Depends
place to put it?
depends on the map control we have, and if we're fighting or if we're just rotating on the side.
Do you think it's like the better option for like if you don't get contested in this like the first angle, obviously if you don't contest it and they're playing like back pillar, then obviously you kind of want the knife further back. But like is that a better spot or is it like a god spot that I'm missing?
No, I don't know. Like, because usually the sun was the other one, but like, oh, here you go. Danger is what we used to call it, apparently.
Danger.
There you go. No, legitimately, that's the strat.
Like I guess there's like
Dagger
that
pole and rotate
other
to the side
box.
once part is cancelled. So there you
Okay,
go.
yeah.
That'd
So
be,
I just want to make sure if there's I'm not missing like a god Lawin knife spot here.
no,
It's like you just throw a pillar because they can't really shoot it. Yeah.
I'll be honest, I haven't really innovated anything to do with this character. I haven't even looked at this character. It's like it throws a scan. I don't like playing it. I know how to use its ultimate, but like I don't really care for Lawins, to be honest. I think it's not my type of character. Put it that way. It's like Mara. I don't like the character. It doesn't fit my playstyle.
Mara.
I just don't like. Yes, it's somewhat overpowered, but like
honestly, I think people are actually not choosing not to go Mara in some comps because it just feels like it kind of
like you should be running Mara. I think on nearly every map. It's literally the best 1v1 character in the game.
I see.
Like I don't know.
You land the Q. I think A3 is insane. I think A3 is kind of insane.
I think that plus Ming is just it's too strong.
It's too strong not to run his core. But you know, like there's sometimes where you're in like you're queuing, but like you just don't have like a Mara. Like nobody has Mara in their top 3 played because she's like, let's say she's new or something like that, and people are just playing her comfort picks. It's like, okay, I know she's OP, but should I play Mara? It's like kind of weird, you know.
Do you remember when Audrey was really broken in CN and everyone was running Audrey?
No, I don't think I was there for that.
Oh, you went there? Okay, well, essentially,
I got on like a month before global release.
Okay, well, this used to be the old meta on the map. And then what? It was this. So these were the 5 you would run, right? Essentially, the 2 Audreys would slide turret each other, and they would like basically slide turret duel each other till like
battle
whoever
it
took
out.
the angle. But the thing would be is that essentially once you did the duel, whatever, you would have your Ming go in second. You would have your Audrey entry, and your Audrey with gun shield was just looking to contest this. Because the Audrey's only going to trade gun shield, which again the Xinghui can just give more armor. So the Audrey was actually more overpowered early than the Ming. Because the Ming, until A2 was achieved, wasn't, it could still run people down, but like why do you want someone who's going to run people down to be first in? To take an angle. Made no sense. So you'd use the Ming, the Xinghui, like this would be your 3-man wrecking crew, and then you'd still have like essentially everything else you needed for space. So you could have your first, basically your entry frag would be like entry is the wrong word.
Yeah, she like looks. She's like looking. She's like looking. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
You would take duels with the angles, kind of like how we use snipers now.
Yeah, exactly. I was thinking. I was actually doing a VOD review, and this exact position, a sniper was playing.
Yeah.
But it was the situation was a bit different, but they were like fishing. They were like fishing.
Yeah, you just aim duel. You just take all this space, says the Audrey, and if they trade, like you've got gun shield, you shouldn't lose a 1v1 with that character. Like you can just basically free fight this. The only thing you have to be worried about is getting peeked from the right side, right?
Yeah.
Which again.
But then the rest of your team's kind of watching that.
With a
Ming.
proper team setup, yeah, someone else is going to be watching it, or the Xinghui, or the Loin's going to watch it, and the Xinghui's going to be like pivoting mid or whatever you're doing, right?
I feel like there's no util
If
there as
you-
well, and they're doing that. Like the Ming just takes over. No, you just swing
Pretty
that
much,
corner.
so
That guy gets destroyed if
as
there's
soon
no
as-
other util there.
Correct. So as soon as like you want to speed up, the Ming just goes.
Yeah.
Because the Audrey's still holding line, and then everyone else, and then you just go. And
Mm.
again, if the Audrey ever got into post plant, then it was over. Because how do you contest the
How
Audrey?
do you, yeah, on that high ground, it's literally impossible from that high ground.
Yeah. Unless the sniper hits a shot or you have like another DMR contesting. So the point of the matter is the whole game plan in CN during like the Audrey meta, which is why I'm so surprised because nothing's changed except it takes longer for the gun shield to draw up. Which again, if you double jump onto an angle, your gun shield's drawn. So I've never understood why she went out of meta. Yeah, so you just double jump onto the angle, contest it, basically destroy whoever's here, and they can't really trade back against you. And then, yeah, same concept, just get into post plant, get the Audrey set up, have people set up around the Audrey. Same concept, you just free win. It's just getting through the original chokes. It's the same thing though. Like, you know how you were talking about this like rotation path here?
Yeah.
Have your Audrey down here. Just set up in turret, just farm that. Again, then your 3-man core then. So you'd still be playing like probably a little bit safe at this point, but like essentially run to this, force a rotate, and you could even have 2 players here, for example. Just perma stare this. And free kills. If you get 3 kills here, then the round's over, right?
Yeah. Wait a minute. Kind of cooked up a storm for us. We learning. That Michelle setup on Cosmite on A, that actually looked kind of like that looked like something revolutionary. It's like it's like taking advantage of the non-global, like the nerf, the quote unquote nerf Michelle turrets.
Yeah, no.
I actually
No,
didn't even
it's
think
a
about that, like the reactivation. Like you just have it like reactivate in the middle of a retake, or like to start a
You can do it on
retake.
so many maps, bro. You can do it on so many maps. It's not even just like you can literally anywhere where there is a wing wall set up, you can have a Michelle counter set up, which is deactivator turrets in weird spots that are the 5 meter plus 50% damage.
And
or
right when the
whatever.
wall comes up, you just put it up,
And then
or like you can just put up
you
anytime.
return them
Actually,
on.
yeah, just
Yeah,
whenever it
you
looks
can
good.
return them on, and then essentially as soon as they cross behind the wall, you just kill them. Or if they're actively trying to play behind the wall with scans, turn it back on and kill them.
I think it's especially high value as well because like if they go B, then you can if you do your setup at the very beginning of the round, then you're gonna be there to contest their B take as well. And if they go mid, you're gonna be on that angle as well. But if they go A, you're just gonna it's like you have global presence. I like it.
Much. So you just sit here as a Michelle, wait. If you're doing the range turret setup, you just sit here because unless they probe here to see if you're here or not, they don't know that this setup exists or doesn't exist unless they actually manually check it.
Yeah.
Which again, if you pull this out, like I think the way I'm suggesting to play this is out of the 8 rounds on defense, have 2 rounds where you have a setup like this used. 2 rounds where they actively
if they
have
know this setup, if they know the setup is here, what can they even like? What's the
No.
counter?
But here's the
It's just
thing,
you don't
you
even go
need-
there, I guess, right?
Now, you need 2 to 3 different variations of it. So you can't just have the same turrets. Like this one here. There's a different one you can have, which again is in the video. But there's a different like this is the basic concept, but there are like 4 or 5 different ways you can do the exact same thing.
Hmm.
So it's all about like little things, which again, if people aren't going to check for Michelle turrets, for example, in the corner if they're not stunning them actively.
Yeah, actually a lot of people like playing there as well. It's kind of and it's actually so underchecked that corner. I feel like a lot of people they just don't like the corner on arches as well, right? Like a lot of people don't check that corner as well.
So here's
It's actually
one
kind of
for you.
crazy.
You know, I hate this, but you know the 3 turret setups.
See, oh my god.
So what about if you just don't have a 3 turret? You have a 3 turret set up somewhere like a trap, but you just don't turn it on. So they take a room. You have these up in the roof and the ceiling, for example. They don't clear them, and then suddenly you walk back in range and there's 3 turrets taking you.
Wait, that's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy.
So like Michelle traps are again like a lot of Michelles are good at using her to fight and stuff, and like a lot of Michelles now I've realized that you should always have 1 turret around so you can have A3 wherever you go. But like the actual Michelle meta, especially from a comp and like or strategy perspective, is still so underdeveloped. Like again, I feel like people aren't playing this game from a strategy point of view yet. And I tell you right now, when I saw the Nobu pat, like the Nobu batch, the Nobu buff coming with A3, like I'm convinced because I've got grenade lineups that can kill the Nobu A2 on.
I think A3
when you can.
when it's buffed, like the like you just like everywhere. No, you're just everywhere,
Pretty much.
everywhere. Seems
Like
kind of crazy.
a lot of people. I
I
had
know
people in my
like
chat yesterday
I know
saying
like Hot
A2.
Rod uses A3 a lot. Like I don't think he uses A2 at all because he's just like he likes A3 better. He likes A3.
A3, I think A3 is much better, but the problem becomes like, okay, put it this way: I will use A2 in solo queue if my team is struggling terribly
Yeah,
with mid.
it like
I will
helps
put
out.
them in
Yeah.
A2, but I would much rather have A3 on this map because I can play everywhere. Meaning I can have traps. So, for example, I had where's Eula? I did this yesterday. I couldn't believe how well this worked. So I put a teleport pylon back here, so I can play the back right side, which is again you can contest all the snipers essentially. But then I would play here, so I'd run up as the Nobu. I'd put my second pylon top middle, and I would sit down here in this corner, like I would as a Michelle with the 3 turrets set up, and I'd have a turret here and a turret here. I sat here, waited for their push to come in, and then just instantly 3-tapped one and teleported back here. Now I can instantly recontest.
Wait, do you think there's potential with like putting your pylon in like a ratty spot so that like when they plant bomb,
Oh yeah,
like on like
Yeah.
I remember seeing a clip where this guy just like TP'd himself into like the weirdest spot and all the backs were just turned to him because it was like retake and they didn't see the pylon was there. It's like that sounds kind of funny. Seems kind of funny. Oh, that spot right there. Wait, can they see it? Is there like a radius they can see that or no?
No,
It just
I
doesn't
mean,
show
they
up,
can't
right?
see it. It just doesn't show up. Yeah,
It just doesn't show
so they
up.
don't see it. You start fighting and whatever. As soon as they start coming out tunnel and they go to plant, you just teleport behind them.
Dude, and with it plays an animation when you TP, right? It plays like an animation when you TP, right?
Yeah, he grabs his hand or whatever, and then that's how
Yeah.
it teleports. But
Wait, but with
the thing is, if
A3,
it's
with the
a 3
buffed
second
A3,
cooldown,
3-second cooldown, you can just go back and forth,
I can
back and forth, back
teleport.
and forth.
I can teleport, probably wait a second, and then just start shooting. And then by the time they realize what's going on, I just teleport back.
And then you can TP back again as well. That's a crazy thing as well. After 3 seconds,
and
no?
Until they clear your
TP back.
turrets. Yeah.
And like
So
it's
again,
really
you can
out
build
of
that up, like,
it's really out of the way for them to clear that as well because they have to like go on top of that box and then like you see some snipers get on top of that box sometimes, but it's like they have to know that that pylon's even there to begin even
So
shooting it, right?
Another example of a setup is you essentially you push long early, you get to here, whatever. So if
Set up a
you are
pylon.
worried about them, if you're worried about the like, if you see them A, you just instantly put this pylon down and teleport back. Just never show this pylon exists, right? From here, you can test the space like normal. If you see a sniper go up here, for example, a Kanami goes up here, bro, that is the juiciest thing you can ever see.
You're gonna just TP on her ass.
Kanami's never killing a Nobu.
Wait, and it works with the and you have your A1, right? Like you TP to it and you have your A1 up. Is there a cooldown on the A1 or is it just one time per round?
I have no clue how it works.
I think it's one time per round, right? Or maybe there's a cooldown. Like obviously, maybe it shouldn't reactivate. I have no clue as well.
But yeah, essentially, you can bait this person up there. You can tag them, and you can just teleport straight up.
Like finish the kill away. That's crazy.
Game. Yeah, pretty much. Like,
wait, does it make a noise? It makes a noise when you TP, though, right?
Yeah, it does. But what's the Kanami gonna do if she's here already?
No, I was just thinking about the. I was thinking about the.
Teleports like on the edge.
Like with the at the very beginning of the round, if they can hear that.
Oh,
you know, like if you do it early round, like you just do it the moment you see the A presence, then you TP out and they won't hear the TP. I was because there's like a lot of galas who do that, but the thing is that like they throw the card and you can actually get the info that that someone's playing there, or that gala's A side.
This you cannot.
But this is if you do it properly, yeah, it just doesn't give away any info. It's just free info.
But say for example, right? Say that they don't play A long, then the next scale is you put the pylon up here. You can play up here then. And then as soon as they start trying to go A short because they're getting flanked, you just teleport back, farm them on A short again. If they try to go back mid, you can jump out into mid because if your pylon's in the right spot, jump out into mid and you can contest them on high ground too. So you can contest them from 2 different angles at once.
Actually, I had a guy in my game who was actually just doing this as well.
Yes.
Yesterday.
Same thing though. From the other side, you can do the exact same thing.
Wait.
Basically, yeah, like Nobu pylons, like for example, there's the
Nobu
high ground
pylon
up
is
here.
just insane.
Put one on the high ground. You put one on the high ground up here. You can have one back here then for a retreat. So you can play anywhere up in mid. Essentially, with this pylon like the very top, you can teleport out back here to a safety. As soon as they start trying to speed up, you teleport back on top of them. And
wait, is it global the range, the TP? Like your pylons don't need to be connected whatsoever, right? They could just be off in Narnia.
Yeah. Correct.
Bruh.
You could have a pylon here and a pylon over here.
Why are they buffing? Why are they buffing this character? Why are they buffing this character?
No. He needs more buffs, bro. Buff him again. Buff him again.
Why are they buffing this character?
So yeah,
Crazy.
all I'm gonna basically win. I should really make a Nobu one soon too, but Yeah, I think the biggest takeaway I'm gonna have in my videos is this character's overpowered on every side of the map. This thing is the most overpowered
Wait,
hero in the game.
would you know having fucking is it like 60 HP? It's 50 HP, right? The 60 HP shield covering like half your hitbox that regenerates in like that regenerates
Pretty
in like
much.
5 seconds. And then
and
you have
the
a
only skill gap
turret
you
that has the
need-
highest DPS
yeah,
in the game. Wait.
and the only skill
And you have
gap you need
Molotovs.
is yeah, and the only skill gap you need is to learn how to double jump onto a corner so your gun shield is drawn. That's the only skill gap you need.
Wait,
to
wait,
learn
what are
to
you
beat.
talking? Wait. What is this? What is this thing you're saying? This double jump? What is this?
I'll show you.
Wait, show me. I have no clue what you're
Well,
talking
think
about.
about it. So, what happens when you play as Audrey and you wait for your what's the biggest how do you kill an Audrey right now if she contests an angle? From like a basic perspective, right? Like the gun shield takes X amount of time to draw out, right?
Yeah, you're talking about like the right. Are you talking about the wait? Are you talking about when you pull up your Q, or are you talking about your ADS? Your ADS, right?
ADS.
Okay.
ADS. So the big change they had in CN was they made it so that the shield time was longer to come up. So this takes more time now to pop up. So if you look at that, all you need to do. So say I want to take a fight with a guy, right? Say that like the guy's there or some shit, or up there. All I need to do as I approach the corner is double jump onto the corner.
Oh, you're saying like you because like for example, if you pre-aim, then you're walking out too slow. So you're saying that you're doing the jump and then ADSing while you're in the air to preserve your lateral momentum.
Yeah, because as you know, if you're ADSing and you go the same way, you keep full movement speed.
That makes sense. Okay, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, this makes sense.
So instead of like jumping and then slow jumping into a corner, if you run, get the jump down and peak, you're moving fast as hell on their screen. So if you can get your spacing
And
correct,
you'll have your shield out in time before they even come around the corner. That's crazy.
Yeah, exactly. So what I was trying to do in MMC was essentially like I knew where Kido would be a lot of the time. So I'd just double jump on the corners with gun shield. So I could contest him straight away with gun shield up. So I had 60 HP in front of me that he couldn't get through.
Wait, is it 60 or is it 50?
It's 60, no? Unless they've changed it. No, 60.
Oh shit, wait, that's kind of... Especially if there's armor buffs, it's like, wait, what? That's like an additional just armor vest that you got on, you know? That's crazy.
Pretty much, but it's also a free guaranteed shot tank from snipers.
My goodness.
Like I'm pretty sure this is one of the original reasons snipers were out of meta in China, was because Audreys were just basically shutting them down. Which is why I'm so confused why, like, in the West, we have probably some of the best snipers, yet no one's playing Audrey to like, actually, or even Nobu. Like,
yeah,
you
have like
see any good Nobus. Like, people need to, like, I don't know why people don't know this.
Wait, I
like,
might have to learn Nobu, especially with the new buffs that are coming. I have to learn them.
Like, obviously, the circle, like, when that's full charge,
oh, yeah, they can't shoot you. Yeah, disruptor shot.
Yeah. So, as soon as that goes off, the sniper's useless. So all you need to do is see the sniper. If he's holding an angle, like pixel peek or whatever, you double jump to your legs and then tag him once, and he can't shoot you, and you can just mag him.
Yeah, you're getting like hundreds of damage on him.
Yeah, all you need to do is be pretty consistent about like essentially refreshing this shot, because you can keep refreshing it.
I guess you also have to make sure that you land that. You have to land that shot as well to get the disarm on them.
The tempo.
Yeah.
So it's like 4 seconds, and then charge and make sure you hit the shot. Not 4 seconds, 4 different. So after the first bullet, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then make sure you hit bullet 5. And then if you keep doing that, then he can't shoot, because it's going to be consistently 2 seconds of disruption. So even if he's in string, walking away, he will never be able to shoot you as long as you hit that 5th shot.
Has to immediately just give up the angle. Crazy.
Yeah, basically, like, that's what I mean. Like, it's a hard counter to snipers, but no one plays it properly.
That's crazy. And your kill potential on this gun is just insane as well. It's like your kill potential is just insane. Yeah, I saw it. It was crazy. I think we showed it on stream as well. Showed it on stream. We were looking at clips from Kawa Cup, and I was like, wait, this clip was recommended. I'm like, oh, I gotta show everyone this clip. Bro, just like lighting them up. That's crazy.
The fact, and especially because again, if you have spread control, your first few bullets are accurate no matter what.
And the thing is, it's like Nobu is so like flexible as well, because you have like you can play either setup. So like teams need to know how to counter both setups, kind of. You know, it's like it actually like he has a deep playbook, right?
Here's the thing. He's the key thing.
And his ult. That's what I mean. Like,
but here's the key thing.
Is this character not overloaded?
Yeah, but like you think about it, how many teams have a playbook for like these 3 characters and these 3 roles? Like who has actually got a playbook on a comp team right now for these?
None for the Audrey, at least the attack Audrey. I don't think. I don't think people are even playing attack Audrey. At least in yeah.
This seems pretty limited.
It seems like there's a general game plan. Like even when I was watching, like I did watch one match, and essentially what I watched was
Are you,
Chang
for
Chang's
Kawa
team.
Cup you're talking about?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
I think it was Kachi, and all I saw was that their Nobu every round sat here, and his job was purely to stare at this.
Yeah, no, I
Which
think
is
you need to.
fine.
The things I think, yeah. I've actually been doing this a lot in my games as well when I'm playing floppy, like varying your positions way more. I think,
Yeah, well, as a defense, you should be changing.
like almost every
I
round
remember.
actually. Or in
So
rank,
I remember.
in ranked, it's like if you keep rolling them doing the same thing, okay, like keep doing the same thing. But like the
So-
moment like I see a lot of people, they lose like 2 or 3 rounds in a row on defense, and they just keep doing the same thing over and over again. Like they keep playing sewer, they keep playing like I'm Flavia, I'm just gonna keep playing sewer every single round. You know?
So like this based on Space Lab, yeah. Like this was probably like the most contested area, and this is where a lot of teams are bringing snipers because a sniper could just bully this area, right? Especially
Yeah.
like Kido was saying, like those guys were so good at bullying this that you just had to like respect it. Right? You couldn't really play Audrey into it because they'd shoot your legs. It was really annoying. But what if you like I don't know adjust your setup and then I don't know if you remember, but you have traps.
Yeah,
So
no,
now
this
you're
setup is crazy as well.
basically-
I actually fuck with heavy A setup, like in that A main area where the boxes are. 'Cause it, like
If
it doesn't
you ran-
get
especially now with this,
if they're
oh
doing
my
like the standard
God.
scans, if they're doing like the standard scans on A main, like putting the note just at the top of A main, not even throwing it onto site, they don't even see this Michelle setup.
No, that was the whole point. Like, this
Yeah,
was,
like it's
again,
nice.
I understand how this works on this map.
It's like obviously if you see like the 3 turrets on top of that A main area, you're just like, okay, well we're just gonna go out mid, right? Or we're gonna do something else, or we're gonna throw Minkyu and just mess that up, right? But it's like
so you
it's
just
like
made it look
completely
normal.
silent, completely invisible.
Make this look normal. You know, they come up scale, la di da di da. Like I understand some people like to hide the slug. I don't. Show it. Put it right there in the center. Let them know that if they try to come through A main, they're gonna get taxed. That's also a mental game, especially on round 1. Yet again, this isn't really talked about, but show them the snail.
I think
Let them
I
see
think it covers more area as well if you put it on the floor, like
It
in the
does.
middle
It's
as
the
well.
same with
'Cause, like
Michelle
if you put
turrets.
it
The lower they
on the
are,
right
the
side,
lower.
yeah. Because if you put it on like on the wall or above or on the right, like the spheric nature of it makes it so that it covers less of the choke itself. Actually, this is nice.
Yeah. So, like, I
They're also
played a
buffing
lot,
Yugiri as
really.
well. Yeah.
They are, but like my big thing, and I think this is the biggest issue we have in this game right now, is the skill ceiling. Like the Grosslers are by far the best team. I don't think anyone contests that. I think on paper those are like probably the 5 best players we have in NA right now. Yeah.
Yeah.
The thing is, if you want to contest them, either like the problem is you need to be able to do enough damage to contest them, right? And actually like be able to like win fights versus them.
Yeah, like
Like,
mechanically.
the other thing is the teams aren't either mechanically capable yet, or like players aren't individually as capable, but they're also playing them in their game. Like,
I know what
you've gotta
you mean.
keep
Like
creative stuff.
like they're not really doing anything like crazy,
They are, in my
crazy
opinion-
strat wise. Like they're not doing something like like unique.
They are, in my opinion, a CN style team. They're very good at death bowling, and they're good at just out mechanicking you and playing together as a team. They're very strong at it, and they have like 3 win conditions on their team. They have a Cine hitting a snipe in the round and the round being over. They have Gangu doing some freak entry frag job and just the round being over. And they also have probably one of the best pure like Strinova players / closers in the round, which is Plexus, who can just make shit happen. And
The clutch
Grussel
god,
and,
the clutch
ZK,
god.
Yeah. And Grussel and ZK aren't starters either. Like I think ZK is probably, from what I've been told, ZK
I
is
like
probably
ZK.
the best.
I think he's really I think he's solid. I've seen him play before Yugiri, and I think he's like he plays really solid. He plays really solid. I think nothing like
so that team
he
on
doesn't
paper-
go like completely superstar. Like he's not known for like making the biggest plays, but actually makes pretty decent amount of plays. He's like Rain. He's like Rain from if you know CS. He's like Rain. He's like Rain. He's like
the
he's a
glue
rock.
on the
Yeah,
team.
He's like
him
the
and
glue.
Grussel are like you've got 3 explosive players that can play, make and win rounds, but then you've also got the 2 players that basically make sure it all happens.
Yeah. He plays Yugiri a
They're
lot,
always
right?
solid.
He plays Yugiri a lot, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Every time I go on a stream, he's playing Yugiri.
Well, I
He's
think
like
as
playing
well,
Yugiri.
From what I
Loves
understood
Yugiri.
when I was talking to them back in the day as well, like he comes from playing controllers in Valorant, so like for him it's pretty natural.
Mm.
And I think it's again when we were all talking back then, it was like a big thing. Like he felt very comfortable in this. But that's the thing. So yeah, I think teams need to understand, and I think the big weakness the Grustlers have is also their biggest strength, which is that they use snipers, and they use snipers on most maps.
I see.
So
Well, are you gonna keep? Are you gonna hop back into if like tournament stuff starts happening again, are you gonna join a team, or are you just like having fun streaming and stuff right now? Making the
I
YouTube
don't
guides,
know.
going back to the. When was
I
your
don't
last
know if
video? When was your last video? Like months ago, no? Damn.
Yeah. There you go.
Wait. Well, I'm excited for your drop. Are you gonna release it slowly, or are you going to
I don't know. Should I just drop it all in one bombshell? Or should I do it like slowly?
I think
What's the YouTube meta? Give me the YouTube meta.
shit, I don't. Yeah, I'm barely a YouTuber myself, but probably slowly. I think if you have
maybe
multiple
maybe
videos,
one a week.
probably
Maybe
slowly.
1 a week. Maybe like 2 a week.
Like or like you could do like daily. If you have like 7, you could just do like 1 per day. Because I'm not too sure about just releasing them all at the same time. I don't know.
Oh,
Something.
you see this?
Is this
Another use
smartest
So
wind?
there's a Ming,
Okay, let's see.
So there's a Ming sitting on the climb up trying to like jump up onto us. So through the wind.
What the fuck? Wait, did you see the Lowen just turn around as fast as she could? Wait, bro's forcing them into them. Wait, that's crazy. Wait.
So
She literally did the fastest 180.
Another example. I did this on Euler in like an SS game, but essentially there was a sniper, there was a Kanami set up here. And my teammate was flanking, right? It was my Leona player. Shout out to the dinosaur, my Brisbane homie. He was flanking. So usually if he flanks, the Kanami's just gonna run away. So as a wind grenade enthusiast, the simple thing to do is throw it right there.
Trap them.
So he either flies out extremely high into all of us, or
You guys are
sits
gonna
here in
be
the
beaming
corridor
him
and
the
gets
entire
destroyed.
time. Nah.
Because again, this wind grenade's thrown away, so where it's blocking the entrance. So if you're inside, you can't get back out.
Straight up, Wind Knight just might be it. It's just hard CC is just OP. It seems like hard CC is just
Same
OP.
thing. When I sit here, a
You
big
just
thing
throw
is
them
the
like
reason I'm
bombs.
running
You just throw them like bombs at people. And the thing is,
Pretty
it's not like throwing frag grenade because yeah, obviously like frag grenade is like high value if you're landing it like every single round. You're getting like a fat 100 every single round. It's like, and if you can confirm that damage as well, like act on it, it's like actionable. But things with like you have way more lead room with like Wind Knight or slow. But now, yeah, it's like lasts a long time as well. So even if you don't get like, cause like sometimes you throw a frag grenade and it just like misses, and then now you might as well not have a nade at that point then, right? Like, cause it's not like it's zoning them.
When like you do a ton of damage to people, how they'll end up in these little these cubbies here. Like, in the root, like
Yeah, they'll like they'll like get reses and shit in
One
that
of the
in those
things you can
cubbies.
do is you can throw this bad boy and you can fly them up and out of these spots. Which means if you're sitting here and you throw this so it bounces down here, this guy gets flown up into your vision again and gets forced to this way. Because he's not going to go forward, he's not going to go sideways because he can't fly in there, and he's too high to be on the top. So he gets forced back this way, again into your line of sight. So you just get to farm this guy as he's trying to get out. So essentially, you can fully shut down pushes.
And it's always good as well for just like denying objectives and stuff as well. It's just crazy. Oh, like cutting off mid rotates. Yeah, cutting off the mid rotates.
Mid rotates can be completely cut off. So you can run fakes. You can run that. You can also get this lodged into a wall here.
Wait, actually, like having it
here up into this and fly into mid.
Wait, having what is it called? Actually, throwing the wind nade on the bottom, like if they're sitting on the wall, like throwing it on the bottom, so they actually like forced to go through the choke when they don't want to actually go through the choke. That's actually kind of like how we're using it as you were using it on 404. Like doing that on the mid choke seems pretty strong as well.
Yes.
It's like people like throw it at the top. It was this.
Oh yeah. So as Nobu, I like to run my nade lineup on this map is these two. I run these. Right? The point is, if we don't, because you know how everyone still is stupid on this map, and they all like if they're going A or B, they go this way. So at the start of a round, they'll start on this side of the box, so that if your teammate is here, they can tell at the very start of the round if it's a B rush.
Oh yeah, they'll like show themselves early. Is what you mean? Yeah.
They show them. But you should.
Yeah, I don't really know my. I always just what's it called? Wait, I go on the box. Go to the left. Yeah, I go there. Left.
Doesn't it
left.
doesn't matter where you start.
They can see you from anywhere on the left side.
If you start anywhere this side, essentially from here, you have full vision.
Actually, I don't know I just always just started left. It's good to know.
So yeah, essentially you have full vision of everything.
Wait, how are they seeing? How is Leona seeing? Is she on top of the box or is she on the wall?
She can be top here. She can be
just anywhere. Just anywhere there.
Anywhere.
Okay.
The point of the matter is, as long as she has sightline out this door, she can see pretty much everything. So you can tell at the start of a round where the rush is. So if your teammates don't, because again, you can honestly, guys, like this is like
This is the same as like 404 pixel spotting. Just do this at the start of your rounds. It makes your life so much easier to try and read what they're doing. Or they're probably starting up here and they're going to fly this way, right? Same thing. You're going to see it. If you don't see anything for about like 8 to 9 seconds, it's guaranteed A. So instantly, what I do, depending on how I want to play it, is I either wind grenade bottom or I wind grenade the top doors. If I wind grenade the top doors, on the audio cue of this door opening, my full attention can be down here.
I see. What if they have what if they have interceptor for, like, I know the door one specifically, it's pretty common that they'll drop interceptor before they open the door, even like to not even give you any.
So if that's the case,
like, I remember one game. I think you were actually watching that game. It was like this was like a month ago when I was playing on Port Euler, and or maybe Curious. Maybe it was Curious. I think it was Curious. Shit, that I was watching, and I was actually having an issue with I actually had Winade as well, and I was playing like Summer Tower.
About, like, how I can tell pretty quickly if it's a or a B hit.
Oh, you just throw it preemptively? No way.
You can preempt. You can get it down. You can get it down before them. You can get yours down before they get theirs down.
Yeah.
And it's the same concept. But even then, say they do get theirs down first, just wind grenade down here. You completely just deny this. And if you're really that worried about it, then just run an A3 setup and have your A3 at the very tip top up here, or have your A3 up here somewhere, so that you can fight here, teleport over here, and keep fighting. Specifically now with the A3 buff, I'm going to be running it so I can teleport right between both of these. And some rounds I'm going to fish in where I have like the little fishing spot here so I can backstab. Or I can TP to the window and backstab.
Like, low-key, I do think A3 is literally just it. If you're mechanically good as well, I just think it's straight up just it. Because like, with the A2 is like, yeah, you don't get much value. It's like, it's not active. Like, they have to run into it, or they like, I guess its presence alone is also like makes them play differently. But like A3, you can actually like just hard force aggressive angles. You can always TP out depending on the map. Like, maybe you just swap to A2 if like A3 is not working, like things are not working out, you just need to change something.
So,
like,
you know how we talked about Michelle turrets being like a swap from like 3 meter to 5 meter?
Yeah.
Exact same thing with Nobu. Sometimes swap A2, sometimes swap A3.
Yeah, dude, low-key A2 sometimes I feel like is actually like pretty, because if they break all your turrets, you straight up have like over 100 temp armor, I'm pretty sure. Like, because it's like 45 per each one, right? And you straight up just like, you're literally a tank. You're literally a tank. I see some Michelle sometimes, they literally just, the moment they break the B turrets, they just instantly jump out and start taking fights. And it's like, it doesn't even matter, because you just have so much HP.
The biggest caveat people aren't thinking of is essentially this pylon thing, this A3 buff is going, well, we don't even know the buff, current pylon, which again, there's only a few people that even play this style, is you can put this anywhere far forward in any of the aggro spots. You can play the aggro spot, and again, if you've got good main and good mechanics, you can drop people like anything and then safely TP out. Like, as I said, like, all you have to do is hit 3 headshots and a guy's dead.
Wait, just play her like a rat. Just play her like Flavia, basically. Just play her like Flavia.
Pretty much.
But you have to set up. You
Like,
just have to do setup. Yeah.
That's the same thing. I play A3 Michelle like this. So all I'm doing is just taking my A3 Michelle playstyle, changing the weapon, and it's an easier time for me to run away, so I can stay longer in some of these spots.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about kiting. You just have to you just don't have to worry about kiting. Just TP out.
I can go for 2. I can go for 2. I can go for 3. As long as I time it properly so I can TP out, I can go for like, you can essentially go for an ace.
It's basically like chamber. Chamber's OP. This guy has a global chamber TP.
Pretty much. But instead of a one-shot rifle, you have to hit 3 heads. That's the caveat. And I mean, like, if you hit 3 heads, the round's like nearly over. But like,
wait, I might have to start learning Nobu.
Like, even here, for example, this is an A2 set, which I changed from an A3. Didn't need to run it, but like you can't push this.
Wait, the timing like is good on your ult. Like, I swear, like in Kawa Cup, people were throwing EMP way too early. They were throwing EMP way. They were straight up just kiting it. They were straight up just kiting the EMP. Like half the EMPs. It was so sad.
So,
like, at least here you have visual confirmation. It's like, it's crazy. Crazy.
Like, it's given away from here. Look where your team is. Look what they are.
Yeah, and like yeah, you're gonna fight. You're gonna fight.
This is technically a bad EMP, but I'm dead if I don't do this.
Yeah. I mean, this is for the win as well, right here. Like,
I mean, yeah, but like, if they just split me, I'm dead here. The thing is, they didn't split push me, which is why they lost. And also, I kind of just did something disgusting. But like, you can't push this character, especially with A1. Like, if I was a few pixels off hitting a perfect like 3-tap on everyone. That's what's so annoying to me. Like, this clip was nearly like the holy grail but I missed it by legitimately a few pixels.
You guys double down each other there, or was it a double down, or did one of your
Yeah, we
teammates get
doubled
the kill?
down.
Double
We
down.
doubled down. No, we doubled down. So it was a 3K, but like. I'm
Hey,
looking
you got a lot of clips.
I'm looking for a specific one. Hold up. Oh yeah, actually, one more point. So another map that I'm sick of people playing incorrectly is Nobu. So if you're running A3, right? What you could, yeah, so like everyone's played ranked, right? Where a team is running no Reichi. Like for some reason this character's just forgotten about.
Yeah.
Yeah. You do know like the easiest way to punish them for this is to basically, especially because like essentially the only way they can play without this character is if they try to go through mid and just take fights, right? They cannot plant B. They cannot plant B.
There's just no wall. Yeah, it's just no wall. It's just hard.
All you have to do is if they start going mid, just say to pack up your toys, come straight over here, sit here. You have that window to shoot. You have all of this open space to shoot. And even if they chase you, if you are running A3, you just teleport back. If they don't contest you or you have good mechanics, you are literally staring at 3 free kills trying to cross. And if you run an ink grenade instead of a wind grenade on this map, you can just ink this. They cannot climb up to you.
I also feel like a lot of people don't like. I also feel like in a rank setting, at least, like a lot of people don't play close A a lot. It's like at least against this comp, this looks pretty good as well because like if you're just playing like standard, if you're like just playing standard A, like you're holding the ledge on or you're playing like back bank or you're playing like the hallway at the end of art room, it's like you're playing into them, you know, like you're giving them opportunities.
Let them have it, bro. I mean, if they've got no DMRs or maybe they have a sniper, it doesn't matter. If you've got Nobu or a Audrey or whatever, you're the one pumping damage, not them.
And you got A3, and then you just A3 out. If they go A, then you're there to the contest A, and you can TP out. If they go mid and they go mid to A, it's like you're also there. It's like it's crazy.
This grenade on this map is one of the most
flashbang
grenades on this map.
Flashbang when you see it.
Because flash here, like, do you remember MMC where like we had JJ? JJ would play here in this corner because this is how I used to play like Michelle on ranked. I'd sit here with A3 Michelle and I'd just try and kill one and then get out. Because you can like stick to these walls to run away.
Yeah, you can kind of live.
Yeah, you can just survive and stall. What we found out though is that if he can get one, I can throw the flash on his like. Again,
I think I've seen it. Yeah, I've heard of this. I've heard of this. Yeah.
So it'd land up here. He can keep shooting, and he can basically get 2. And then if he has A2, he can just get out whenever the hell he wants. He doesn't have to respect this. He can keep going because the flash covers his retreat.
Yeah, because a lot of times people will just keep running, especially if you let them through the doorway. Like, they'll just keep running forward at you because they don't have a choice after that, I guess. And if they get hit by flashbang.
So Waffles would just sit here, and he could see this whole thing too. So they couldn't push him.
Hmm.
But the reason this is overpowered is because you can throw it, as I said here originally, which is not dodgeable.
Low-key flash lineups incoming, pop flashes. I was actually trying to cook out some pop flashes play, but it's like weird.
I mean, I can show it in a
It's
bit,
like
but,
you
like,
really
you
need
can,
like
again,
another person. Yeah.
From here, you just throw it straight up here and it pops.
Pop flashes.
Yeah,
Low-key, I think it's also just straight up good as well for like as a defender to take space as well, because like a lot of defenders, they don't have a lot of abilities to help them really take space, and like
so
flashbang on retake is actually pretty good because it's like, you know, on Space Lab when you're running retaking B side and you have to run through all those chokes, like those 3 hallways that connect to B. It's just like, wow, if we just had flashbang here, we could just throw it at the floor. It doesn't have to be good. It doesn't even have to be good. We could just like throw it and then just run in, right, and actually have like something better than just running like slower frag or something like that.
Before like slow and frag, what I was originally thinking on this map, especially when I saw the flash buff, is why don't you just legitimately keep throwing them out here? Like keep throwing them out and like just keep them popping out here out of the vent. So first player throws his whatever, like your Ming runs out, and then you just have 2 more flashes follow the Ming, so no one can shoot the Ming. Because if they try to shoot the Ming, what are they peeking into?
Hold up, because that's actually pretty pivotal. Like having info in that area. It's like you see a lot of defenders play very close onto B as well, onto A as well. So like if they lose that info, even for like half a second or for like a second, if they get hit by it, it's like It's actually kind of big because they don't know if to fall back. Like you actually see a lot of people. It's actually kind of exploitable, I think, a little bit. Like
As
how
I've
many
said,
defenders like to play
Ming-
the
Ming's
left
a
hand
tank,
peak there.
right? So essentially, like the old meta would be like your Celestia would. Again, this was something we were going to do on Grustles at one point. Was like, or as we called it, placeholder back then. But double Xinghui / triple Xinghui Gengu, then double Flash, so he can just run in super tanky, and then the second player would jump out after his flash blows and just follow him. And essentially, as we just kind of alluded to, these people are useless. And then again, a certain someone is lurking down here who can see
Looking
that.
to snip someone, yeah, on the rotate there. What do you think
So you
about
cannot run away.
What do you think about Xinghui A2 versus A3, like the flashbangs?
And if
versus...
he does any damage, I mean, everyone knows Gengu's automatic. So if as soon as he hit a shot and Gengu kept yelling, it was a free. Gengu just wins, right?
Yeah.
These flashes basically meant it's like minimize the amount of damage he would take.
Yeah, because like the only thing you don't want is like he's crossing to the choke point and he gets like insta beamed by like someone like in half a second. They just like the flashes just remove away that risk completely. It's kind of like smoke, but he can actually like follow up a bit more aggressively.
Correct. And say he sees
And
somebody.
his vision is just not obscured at all. Like he can just keep going.
Say he saw someone that could just fully ate a flash. He could just change the plan and go fight the guy that's fully flashed.
What do you think about Xinghui A2 versus A3? I know some people. Yeah, sorry, you go.
You don't run A2.
You don't run A2. Okay. I've heard some varying opinions on it. I was talking to Kiers about it. He's like, yeah, A2 is actually like not that bad. But now you're saying A3, and now it's like, it's actually pretty split the opinions and A2 versus A3.
It's uptime, I think. Because again, you have to throw star. It's only available for X. I think it's like what 5 or 6 seconds. They have to be shot in.
Yeah, and the armor needs to be broken. That's a pivotal thing as well. And it takes forever for the flashbang to come out. So I feel like. But the reason why, the reason why he was saying was like, he was saying something. There was some like weird stuff with synergy with Flavia, with
no,
like you have the double flashbang. You have like double flashbang.
Yeah. Because if you
at least before A3 or before A1, I guess. Once you get A2, it kind of becomes a non-factor because
it's a good combo tool.
It's a good combo actually. Yeah.
It's the same thing if you run the Gala.
But then you're running her on defense though, and it's like defense Xinghui seems kind of tough.
Used to be strong.
But like now it's like it just feels like holy. I mean, I have like 80 games of Xinghui. And it's just like shit. This shit is so tough. This shit is so tough. Why I could just play. You could just play Nobu. You could just play someone else completely different. And it's like you brings way more util to your team. On attack, it's like okay, you could triple Minkyu, your Ming. So it's like okay, that's still there. But it's like fragrance. Also, fragrance seems kind of like I don't know. I'm loving fragrance this patch.
Fragrance is better now.
Fragrance is broken this patch because I think if you think about it, fragrance has everything except for her ult sucks. She has healing. She has fire rate. She has movement speed. Her gun is like decent. It's literally the only thing is like her ult kind of sucks. But just like, especially with the HP changes as well, like you're healing so much. You're healing so much with fragrance healing. It's crazy.
Yeah, so like the original reason you would run this character, right, was purely because you could run A3. Well, you didn't have to run A3. Essentially, it was just the A1 passive or whatever it was enabled you to run heavy armor on your 3 main entry frags. So your Xinghui could run heavy, your Ming could run heavy, and then whoever else was playing with this core 3, or whoever was the third that completed this pack, whether that was your Audrey back in the day, or if that was your Bimo, or if that was your Luin, right? Didn't matter what it was. The whole point is
you just have so many hit points. You just have so many hit points.
They have an extra 20 shield each individually before the star, just purely for the fact that her passive enabled you to run shield, right? So you just tank an extra bullet.
Yo, well, I've been running heavy armor when I have been playing Xinghui. I was playing a lot of Xinghui at the beginning of the season, but I've kind of stopped playing. I've only been playing Xinghui like every so often now. I've been running heavy shields, with A3 with triple Q, and then you know that the green survivable thing. I've been running the paper reduction, and that goes it goes hard. It goes hard.
Yes.
Paper reduction. You actually like. You're so, and you run sword as well. You're actually so tanky. Like sometimes I don't even fight when I'm fighting people. I just paper in front of them, and they think that they can kill me. They think they can kill me, especially with the paper reduction. It's just like insane. The amount of times it's actually like saved me as well. I just paper in
So
front of
the
them.
thing is,
I'm gonna have to win
this
the
season
fight.
specifically, it's the HP change difference that is the big deal. The shields are
Yeah.
less, so you don't necessarily need to run this anymore to benefit the shield regen. You're better off just running light shield and instead bringing something that can heal the fact that you're going to go to flash a lot more now. So this becomes a lot more valuable purely because you're going to go to HP values more now than you were going to just only hit shield.
Yeah.
Because the whole point when it was the Xinghui was that you could essentially, you could both jostle for position, you could fight each other. I think the best example is the Space Lab, right? You could fight each other, you could exchange your shield. If one team broke the other team's shield and the other team didn't have a Xinghui there, then HP advantage was always going to go to the attack. Because if the attack's running a Xinghui, and say we peek each other, right? You deal 90 damage to my Ming's running heavy shield, right? So 110. Say you hit that, right? And instead I hit your Michelle, and I hit your Michelle for 110. So they even trade, right?
Yeah.
The thing would be, you've taken 20 flash damage because you've had to run light armor, but at this exact same time, my Xinghui is going to make it so my Ming will heal back faster and will be able to essentially attack on a timing where you won't have full shield, we'll have full shield faster,
And the temp
we have
armor.
HP advantage.
And then like
Yeah.
the Minkyu and the Minkyu temp
We
armor
have-
as well if
yeah,
you need it. It's just
exactly.
like, yeah, you can just run it down.
It-
And you have
you
numbers
take any
advantage,
character.
and it's just
We could have-
like
it could be our Michelle versus their Michelle. The whole point was essentially we would always have HP advantage versus the other team. So we are, unless you are countering us with either your own Xinghui or you had like a Kokona that could
Coco.
heal
Or you just have
HP.
more bodies there, or you just have more bodies there to compensate.
No, but like this is purely from a numbers perspective. Like,
Okay.
how I view the game is similar to how I treat Apex Legends, right? So if let's take both teams. Say team 1 has 500 HP, right?
Yeah.
Team 2
Thanks for the
has
follow,
500
Nishi
HP.
Puff and
You
Infamous
basically would fight each other
Jerry.
to decide, like, you fight each other for map control, right? So
Oh.
you'd fight each other, take the number of how much damage you would do, minus that off each team. Who has HP advantage? If the defenders have HP advantage, and it's a mega advantage, or you have a positional advantage and a HP advantage, if you have positional advantage and HP advantage, you should end the round right there. Right? That's how I view the game. If you have ultimates, like Michelle, for example, your team is up, say, 150 points of damage, the round should end. Because the attackers now have to use their utility defensively. So if they've used more resources and they've traded worse, then you should now use your resources and win the round. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So like we've all been there. You know when someone gets knocked?
Yeah, and then
what
you
should
should push.
instantly
Yeah,
happen
you just
from-
push.
Yeah. But from
Literally
the
just
attacking
push.
perspective, that's where everything has to be used defensively. So, that's where loin scan, ling wall all have to be used defensively to essentially be like, oh
Yeah,
shit,
and
we
they
need to
just,
stop
they
this
just have to
push.
drop their interceptors, and then they need to use heal nade after it. Even if they get the res, they need to get the heal nade.
This is the
And they're
best
actually
example.
they're just
You know
fighting
when-
a 3v5. They're just fighting a 3v5 if they stick the res, right?
Correct.
And the entire time, it's just 3v5.
So say for example, Cosma, you know when like
I mean,
someone
yeah,
gets
we all
knocked,
know that. We all know that.
they
On Space Lab
all
especially,
push,
on Space
you
Lab
all
especially,
push.
all the mid players
yeah.
just run out. All the mid players just run out.
Yes. So then it becomes about playing passively and trying to like mitigate as much as possible.
All
Or
right,
like
for
using
Cosmite.
utility to change. It's the same thing though. Like if someone gets knocked here, or like you start having to kite and they're all just pushing you because they have HP advantage. It's the same concept. But on every single map, it's the same concept. If you have HP/positional advantage over the attackers, you should be looking to capitalize. That's how I view the game, at least. I'm not saying it's everyone. That was my take on the game. It's you run strats to essentially increase the HP value in your favor. And essentially, if you have HP value advantage, that either creates from a defender's point of view, if you have HP advantage, the attackers have to either play defensive, right? They have to wait for regen, which burns time. Or you have cancelled their strat, which means they now have to waste more time waiting for cooldowns, right? So essentially what you're doing, if you have HP advantage, is you are forcing them to be passive, which is costing them resource, right? The time
Yeah.
is still a resource in this game. So, I don't know, that's my take on this game in general. Like, it's the same as Apex to me in a lot of ways. Like, there is downtime if you do damage. And if you've done critical damage to someone, where it's now risky for them to peek, because like 2 or 3 rifle shots could kill them.
Yeah, the game's
that
like
means the round's
cyclical. The
over.
game's like cyclical, right?
Yeah, it's a flip
Yeah,
chart.
like
It's pretty
with
simple.
the only under that like system of thinking, it's like I think it highlights the importance of nades because those are permanent, right? Unless you kill them. Because I see Cosmite specifically. Cosmite's a really good example on for A site because it's just like it's a very like what's the word, like poignant example of like, you know how people play with the ling walls and stuff like that. It's like I see defenders do this all the time as well. So let's say at the beginning of the round it's just an A default, and then let's say they establish arch control, the attackers, right? And they do their ling wall. Sorry, for Cosmite.
Cosmite. Oh, sorry.
So let's say like the attackers take A main control, and they do the let's say they do the normal A wall, right? And then
like this one or this one.
Yeah, one of those two. And then let's say like they get tagged or something bad happens. Basically, they have to wait for their next wall, right? They have to wait for their next wall, right? And then I see a lot of defenders, they just chuck their nades on that downtime. I feel like.
Oh yeah.
They just chuck their nades, and they kind of waste it. I feel like because it's like if you're not gonna throw those nades and push off them, then it's like they're waiting anyways for their next ling wall. So it's kind of a waste to be throwing your nades. I feel like, and those are like permanent. I feel like it's not like your cooldown, you know.
Oh yeah, well the funny thing is too, the longer the round goes, like essentially frags become more and more valuable.
Yeah, because like it's like CS:GO, it's like CS:GO, kind of like the heat maps.
There's gonna be less of these around, and if there's less of these, then these become like I think we've all been there, like especially if you play the Audrey or Nobu, and you're the guy that's playing top, and the round's gone so long. That, like,
it's straight up just interceptors lose value throughout the round because the probability that the enemy team the probability that nades get thrown is like at the beginning of the round everyone has their nades, right? So from a probability perspective, interceptors have the highest value there because they have the highest potential of blocking nades because everyone has nades, right? But if like a minute into the round, let's say like only 25% of the nades are left, but let's say you held on to interceptor, right? The chance that you're gonna stop one of those nades when there's only like 3 nades left is like very low, right?
Oh yeah, 100%. But also think about it this way: like the longer the round goes, if you still got your utility, and because again, think about it this way: if you want to try and plant a bomb, right?
Yeah.
Which again is why you're using these walls, or you're trying to scale heaven, you have to use an interceptor because
they're just gonna throw nades. Yeah, they just throw nades. You're just dead.
The potential for nades is so high that you have to throw these, and these make a visual and an audio cue to hear them.
So they're just not gonna throw
them. If they have these. So if you just save your util and they've burnt their interceptors, now your wind grenades become extremely broken. Your frags can be coordinated onto key positions to basically do guaranteed damage to start fights. Again, on this map, you can just wind grenade this entrance off and they can't chase you, or you can do the trap setup like I showed you. A little bit more risky, but
wait, did you come up with that trap setup? Or was that a thing? You came up with that? Sheesh.
Yeah, I came up with that. It's the same thing with like the winds over here. Peace of mind.
Loving. What do you think about mid on this map? I feel like low-key, I feel like it's underutilized as well. Like the TPs and like this hold mid position is just underutilized, I feel like.
This character is a dead giveaway what you're trying to do a lot of the time. You can use this for fakes and stuff, but like don't run this. Run a wind grenade. You do not need Meredith on this map.
Doesn't it give what's it called? Indicator on the minimap? So literally everyone sees it, right?
So and honestly, like the sand is nice here, but like as I've just already shown you, like one smoke grenade does the exact same thing, and they can stand behind this and keep shooting. So like this is kind of useless. You can use it still as like a cool flash tool to fight people, but like it's not super strong. You can get
it's not like necessary. It's not necessary.
You can literally get this character's performance with this one grenade on this map, or 2 of these. Like 2 of these equals a Meredith, right? So which means you can run other aggressive characters to take fights. But also, while we're on the subject of ling walls and you wanting to use teleports more, why don't we see more walls that wall off for the teleporter?
Wait, you're right.
Or
like you're talking about from like a pillar. Yeah, you just literally just wall straight away, and then whatever you guys takes the TP, and then you throw a flashbang heaven, and you just dive that guy.
Well, it's faster than that. You can literally, you don't have to throw the wall. The wall's a cool safety tool, especially if you're running like the.
Wait, you could straight up. You could also. It could also double as like an A3. Like, can you throw it from archway from the arch back in A main? Like where the 2 arches. Like, can you like with this arch right below? But no. Like that. Yeah, that works as well. But like from down there maybe. Just do a straight line. Is it too far? Okay.
I think it's too far. I think technically, if you wanted to throw it
you have to do it from either corner, and it would only be to
It's
about
like
there.
you know how like
which means
the
you
10-meter
have to do
thing,
it
like you
from
can like aim it
to-
forward. Does that play a factor, or
Oh yeah,
is
yeah. I mean, probably. I
refactoring?
mean, I haven't tested much.
Mm.
I think the best way to use it, honestly, like fuck this off. Have some sort of scary character in mid, whatever you want to use. But essentially stagger the flashes and have someone TPing as you're staggering flashes. So first flash pops, they start TP. Second flash pops, they're in the room. And the point of this is that you can't just sit here and watch for them. Because the whole issue, I think we've all been there, is that you take TP, there's that little animation where you can't move. This guy just turns around and just hits nothing but head.
Yeah, and he just like hears it. Honestly, I think doing this TP as well in the post plant is pretty strong as well. Because like this TP in A main, right, in the back, this orange one back in A main. I saw someone one time in my VOD. He literally just planted bomb. He instantly just went to that TP and just TP'd heaven immediately behind them. And it was crazy. And like even if they turn around for you, you're just spamming the TP. They just have to keep watching it, right? They just have to keep watching it, and eventually they have to get off it, right?
You know, when you're on the strat where like you have bulletproof wall, you get planted down and you play post.
And you do horizontal.
That's a correct example of when you should take this, and relocate to this and wait. Because if you don't see anyone flanking when you've taken your TP, then or you have a sound grand, right? You can essentially be like, okay, wait for a timing. As soon as they overcommit to all being down here, trying to fight forwards, you take this and backstab. And now they try to turn on you, then your whole game plan, again, if you're a smart player, you have a wind grenade, guess what? You can now stall this out and you can sit here and continue farming and they can't chase you.
Yeah, I like this having this TP on A side. What do you think about the B side TP? Because like it kind of puts you in a weird spot, right? It's like it's immediately clear how TPing into heaven on A is like pretty advantageous, right? If you can get it off, if you can pull it off properly.
I think
like this one like kind of like ease
you
off
can
into
lurk here. Now, if you can, it depends how they're playing. If they're playing here all the time, this is strong. But the thing is, it's if you can get here as an Audrey, for example, then you can see all of this and deal with it. It's the same if you can get there early with like any controller, you can basically grief everything. If you're a Ming, it's kind of useless, I think, because like, what are you gonna do? Like your gun's not really built to destroy a rush. Your gun is built to like win 1v1s. Like I don't know. Like the more I've played other roles now, I've quickly realized that like how shit rifles are at doing anything else rather than taking like 1v1s. Like they're good at like essentially getting one, getting a reload, and getting someone else, or like fighting with a teammate after one because they trade too much HP. So if again in an idea where people are of equal skill, these two characters like kind of wash each other. The only characters that can do more are DMRs, snipers, shotguns. What else? And Audreys. They're like the ones that can get more than one consistent. Like they can fight more than one player.
Yeah, like the burst.
That makes sense.
They have to like they're like high mechanic but high damage. It's pretty much like sniper. Like they can just kill you, right? Like or DMRs, especially like Raichi, he can just win. Like technically he can win like 1v4s, 1v3s. Like he's just 180. I mean, people do have Deagle, right? Deagle's basically a pocket DMR, right? So you just do that. Like if you have the Stinger, you're not winning like a 1v2, 1v3. But with Deagle, you can just magically tap them. Like, did you see the clip? Did you see the clip with Gengu? Yeah, like you can just do that.
Yeah,
Wait,
exactly.
did you see the clip with the 1v4 when he did a 1v4 with knife?
With who?
I think
I saw the Lexus clip.
Sorry, this is in Kawa Cup. He had knife and he did a 1v4 with knife. It was shit crazy.
Yeah, I think the more I like I've stepped away from this game and then came back, the more I realize that like we're stuck in a very like I think everyone's still trying to play like the really puggy style, which is easy, right? Like
like the solo queue, like the solo queue environment. Yeah, it's just like you just run it down. I feel like.
Yeah, I don't really think the game will ever change from that in its current form because again, the best team. I think everyone does this. Everyone's kind of like, what do you call it? Like copycats in a way. Like the best team is so good at running Death Ball that everyone wants to like
emulate
play Death Ball, or like they all play ranked, or they play like the high games, and everyone plays Death Ball. So everyone wants to just play Death Ball, but like if you actually put time in to coming up with like strategies with layers and protocols, I do think with the grenades available in this game, you can do some crazy stuff. Just you need to have enough layers and you need to be mechanically capable of understanding how the death ball works and then taking advantage of it.
That's a good lecture. That's a good lecture. Lectures with air. One last question for
Yeah.
So like, there's a lot of people here who like will play solo queue. Like I just play solo queue pretty much, right? So it's like, do you think like even basically it's kind of hard to do this time to do like these strategies and stuff like have protocols because like your teammates are not gonna like with like your own games, right? So it's like I guess like the most useful parts I guess for educational wise is would be like what are like the small plays that you can make that you could like organize on yourself or maybe with a duo, but like primarily by yourself. I guess. Do you have any of those plays?
Easy.
Or is your video gonna cover that? Because like that's like what I try to do with my videos specifically. Like
maybe
for like like
maybe
my
we can
videos
go
don't really
together on
talk about characters per se. That's the reason why I played Xinghui, right? It was like, what can you get the most out of it with just like your positioning and your nades? Because like you can't rely on your teammates, right? Because they'll go off, fuck off, and do some like weird shit, right? Do you think that your videos will kind of focus on that more, or it'll be more like protocol-y or like character specific?
I think the Michelle one will be a bit more protocol-y, but as I said, I think I'm gonna make another one in general, looking at some stuff. I think I need to vary a bit more. I think my stuff's a little bit too niche still sometimes. But I want to talk. The more, like kind of like as you said, like the more I think about it now, and the more we chat, I think the better thing right now, as you said, is kind of like for rank specifically, like little plays everyone can kind of learn.
Yeah.
So let me show you something. I
Well,
kind
like,
of
obviously there needs to be a push for like the tactical side, but it's like it's extremely hard for like
oh no, that's
like like a mid elo like a diamond level player like watches like wow this is so cool and they try to implement it and then it goes to shit, right? I think we've all felt this before, like with our first FPS as well. Like when I was first playing CS, I was like, "Wow, guys, let's use mics or whatever," and it's just like,
I'll show two things right now that you can use in any ranked game.
All right, let's see it.
And you will guarantee wins. Right.
The solo queue tips.
Right, step one. If you're terrible at Ragey and you can't hit shit, but you're a good Nobu, press the tilde button and get your gun to scope out and be a 1.5 Chad. Right, there you go. Tip one. No, I'm just.
Wait, is that a toggle? Is that like you have to do that at the beginning of the game? Or it's like default. It's default like this.
So this is its normal zoom 2.5. I put it back to 1.5, so it's the same as my Nobu sense. Makes the game a lot easier. Right. Thing one, you can all do this in your games, is pathing. So from spawn barrier, come straight downstairs, come straight to this wall. First thing you need to start doing now is you need to check for grenades that are bouncing off there as a lineup.
There's a lineup that lands on the wall. I actually got hit by it like 3 times, one time in the game, and I was like, "Yo, let's just like slow it down, wait out this nade for a second."
Throw an interceptor or just wait.
Yeah, literally just wait 1 second until it pops and then go.
Yeah. So what you want to do in your pathing, if no nades, is you want to jump up onto this box gliding. You want to jump up and onto this wall. You want to run. You want to double jump off this wall. You want to land on this. Right. This is for Mings or anyone who wants to play aggro.
Yeah, this is like basic pathing.
Thing. You want to double jump off this and throw a smoke grenade. Not like that. Don't be an idiot like me. You want to double jump up and off and throw a smoke that lands up in the choke. From here instantly, you want to path along this back wall so that if you get jumped by anyone,
you have aim compensation. Yeah, you have aim and you have a wall. Yeah.
So you have massive advantage.
Honestly, it's kind of weird shoulder aiming because like you know how sometimes your character model blocks your cross. It's like kind of weird, right? Yeah. Like it's a little distracting. It takes a little bit of getting used to. But the aim compensation.
I've come back. But yeah, so you path along this back wall. You get to here as fast as you can, and either you have a free kill opportunity on this guy, because again, if you know how an ace setup works, it's either the first rotators from here if they're playing a 2-1-2, and you'll see that in ranked. They will either have a 1 player in here, it's going to rotate quickly, or they're going to have 3 players A. If it's 3 players A and the Nobu there's a Nobu or an Audrey, they do not have slide turret and they do not have like what do you call it? Like don't have A1 yet. Up onto this box, glide up and in, take this fight with your min Q. If you don't want to do that, get to this back area. I like doing this as a Ling, by the way. This is for my Ling boys. You can do the exact same pathing I've just shown you. Get to this back dirt as fast as you can and stare here. Don't even put your wall down yet. Just stare here. Because you will guaranteed a free kill on the rotate. Because we all know if you're one of the B players.
Yeah, they're just running. They're just gliding through. They're just gliding through. You're gonna get tons of damage either way.
They're gonna run back this way. They're going to come straight this way. They're gonna jump up here, and they're gonna run. Oh, would you look at that?
I think it's also I like the way that you're saying like don't even wall yet. Just like literally just take these fights. right? Because like I feel like when people wall like instantly like early, it's like the defenders have too much utility at the very beginning, you know. So it's like you actually get stalled out, and then you have to wait for your second wall, and then one of your idiot teammates like dies in the middle of that, and then they just push into you, right, or something like that, right?
So, yeah.
But if you're just doing this, you can actually like generate advantage and then put the wall and then like actually capitalize off that instead of just like
That's when you
defaulting the
start
wall.
having walls like this.
And then you
That's
can,
where
yeah,
can
from this
come
position,
across,
these walls are way stronger.
you can wall.
It's like people will
wall
literally,
runs.
you'll see people literally before, because of the new 10-meter change on his wall, they don't have to go past the archway to even do the standard wall anymore, right? They'll literally just go into the corner before the archway and just do the wall. Right? But then everyone has their utility, right? They'll just do this wall from from this archway here.
You
And
can
a
do
lot
from
and a
here,
lot of
so
times I
you
see a
could
lot of
do that.
Rachis actually get beamed on this angle as well by the person playing in the cubby. Get beamed by that person.
Oh yeah,
Like playing
yeah,
this like to the right. I don't know what to call it.
this one.
Like that. Yeah, they get beamed. They get like slow naded, and then they just get
They
beamed.
just die.
Yeah.
And then the round's weird after that because now the
That's
tempo
that's
is
why
up,
you have
the
to
tempo's
glide
high.
over.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's why because again, if another little fun thing, if you take this glide and you don't hit your head, if they don't have anyone playing this corner and they're playing a really passive setup, which especially in the lower elos you'll see this, the player here is the one that's spotting.
Oh, so he
if
doesn't
you
even see
glide,
anything. Yeah, that's crazy.
he can't see anything. So if you want to go for it, you want to be a bit crazy, jump off here and go for a shot.
Nah. That's
Again,
crazy.
Either throw a smoke.
I think I didn't
Again,
know about
don't-
this smoke that you're talking about right now, throwing it over the archway. This seems like the fastest way of throwing. I never really
It's
thought
the
about it.
fastest way to
Usually
throw it,
usually
and
I just
it
run up and
lines
just throw it from the ground.
Yeah.
This is actually the fastest
The
way.
thing is, it lines up on a tempo too, so by the time you glide to here, it pops. So as you're getting to here, it's popping, which means now you have a choice. If
Of taking
you
the early
know
fight,
there's
yeah, and
only
then you just like
one player here, as I've kind of already alluded to, you can either frag this,
or
as a Ming specifically,
Maru-Q.
whatever you want to do, Ming, Mara, duo push. Ignore this position completely if you've got a buddy with you, and just fight the guy backside. Don't even worry about it. If you and your buddy are playing it, you're the lean. Legitimately, get your ass here as fast as you can. Stare here for your teammate. Use your scan. You can check all this. You can be a buddy. If you throw 2 grenades with each other, or you throw a wind grenade instead.
Yeah, it's like pretty common. So someone's gonna be playing on this left side somewhere. It's just a matter of figuring out where he is.
Yeah.
Someone's gonna play here like 100%.
Worst case,
You
if
just
you're
wall.
the aggro player getting jumped, just learn how to do this wall stall stuff. It's really simple. All it is essentially fly off the wall, re-stick to it, and do this consistently and back pedal.
Yeah, like you're gonna live as long as you don't. As you're gonna live, you might take a lot of damage, but you're gonna live as long as you didn't get instantly beamed. And like
exactly, and
your team can throw
you're
utility
stalling
for
like
you if
this.
need be. You
Yeah,
really need
like this,
to.
you're also creating opportunities for your teammates to shoot the guy trying to shoot you. So living is always the best thing. But this is like a simple rank play. Just understanding this little dirt patch here, and the fact that you know how they want to rotate on the map. You can stand here.
All right,
Another cool rank play.
We learned a lot. Let's keep going. Wait,
Sorry,
one last thing.
Another
Okay,
cool
go for
rank
it.
play.
You're gonna stream
on this
tonight, right?
I will, yeah.
Okay.
So another little cool ranks play is, again, as the Ling, I love doing this. I think this is the most overpowered wall on this map. It's not actually at A, funnily enough. Come here, wall straight across. Alright? From this, most Lings would sit here. This is bad. Keep going all the way here. Sit here.
Wait, the angle's better.
It's much better. You can see them. You can see the cross up, but also a lot of people jump up here to try and fight your teammates on site.
Yeah, they'll jump on top of the box. Yeah. See.
So you can switch between these 2 angles consistently too. You could shoot here early to make them think you're there.
And eventually just go over to the end, yeah.
And as you all know, because they can't see through this wall, you only need to land 2 bullets. Or you can take your time. You can line this up. 2 bullets, guy's dead. You can throw nades. You can also watch for their interceptors, by the way. This is a very big thing. You can see their interceptors. And if you don't see interceptors, now you've got utility, you can start getting creative. You can basically carry.
Because I think a lot of people they'll set up on this box and they'll let the round play out, but they're not like taking like initiative. Yeah, they're not really taking initiative, right? Especially they don't have any influence backside as well. Actually they do, but it's like it's a bit less direct. Like they'll just throw this wall up, they'll get on top of the box, and they'll just chill there. You actually see a lot of snipers just sit up here. Well,
yep,
like kind of tough. On A, it's a little bit more viable, but like.
It's too passive. You need to be aggressive.
When do you for the link pathing on A? when do you think you should? I guess this applies to sniper as well, because I was talking about this a couple streams ago. Like, when do you think it's good to go with your team or to play back? You know, because like like sometimes kind of like you'll just sit back here. Your job will just be sit back here and just land shots, right? Just shoot at them as they're taking the site, right? But sometimes sometimes your team will go 4-man heaven and you'll get like stuck here.
Okay, two things you should do if that's happening. If your team's going 4-man heaven, my big thing.
It's kind of tough with double marksman, but it's like you know what I'm trying to say. Like sometimes you're playing a long gun, and you're
That's happening.
You have to strike a balance between playing passive and landing shots.
You kind of need to understand you need to understand what your team's trying to do. Like sometimes you're going to troll. Like that's just the nature of this. Unfortunately, you can go with them if you think you're going to keep pushing. But if you think they're just chasing people and they're going to eventually come back, or you can ask them or whatever, you could ping to come back or whatever. I would sit as far away as possible, but enough to where I can still see the jump up. And worst case, multiple people try to start running at me. I am just going to stall for as long as I possibly can and force someone to come chase me. Like I'm just going to live. And the longer they chase me, the longer we have a numbers situation running at people.
So basically, like if you're gonna play like split from your team, like you need to be in a position where you need to get value, even if you're like if they're gonna try to isolate you, basically.
Pretty much. Just again.
And if you're playing for your team, you just play for your team. But if you're gonna play split and the core is going somewhere, you need to play your life essentially.
Pretty much, like just don't die.
Like you'll see so many like Reichis and Kanamis, they'll just like sit on this pillar to your right, and they'll just get like run down or something like that as their team is like wanting to go B. Maybe they want to go B, like they're running through the spawn or they're like calling something weird or something like that.
Spawn or whatever, just rotate.
Or you go back and you take the CP.
Yeah, because if they're doing that, realize what's going on, and then be like, "Ooh, I'll meet them at the bomb site."
Just be better at macro. Just look at your minimap. Just look at your minimap. Just look at your minimap. Basically, just look at your minimap.
Because you can get spots like this, and you can sit here, or you can get up here. You can sit in spots like this, and like as your team's running at you, you can fight.
See,
but like, I think every character. I think we can end this. Every character.
Finish the last thought. Finish the last thought.
Every character on every map has a play you can make. That is it's a small little individual play you can make, but if you do it, you are basically creating a situation, kind of like here, for example, with the Audrey side turret, where your one little play is going to do so much and get so much value that even if your team is terrible, you can still win. You can still win games, and you don't have to communicate it. It's just understanding little things where your character is strong. Specifically, if you play what we'll call control style characters, where their job is not necessarily to be the ones taking the space, but it's their job to hold space after people take it. If you can understand where those spots are and where to play, you will do so much. Like essentially, you can carry your team on these characters, when essentially the carries most people would think of would be stuff like this, right? You don't have to be the one that's always entering. You can be the one that just holds the space after people entry and just set yourself up for success in good positions to take good fights, and yeah, you can carry. The big thing on every map in this game is figuring out what characters you want to play, understanding what your role is on the maps, and then finding cool little plays you can do on your own, little positional plays mainly, or little cool like min Q lineups or whatever, or understanding timings or looking at macros on the map, understanding what's going to happen, and then having little plays developed that completely take advantage of that. And also just paying attention in the server, looking at people's habits, and then coming up with things that you can do to impact them and essentially create wins for your team.
All right, one last question from my chat. I don't know what this is, but he said, "Can you ask him about wobbling at some point?" What is wobbling? What is wobbling?
Is this? So,
is it the serpentine? Is it the serpentine?
No, it's not this.
Is this?
When you pick come on, I have to go back to training range. It's too fast.
All right.
So wobbling. That was wiggling. So wiggling was running side to side. Yeah, that was the wiggle. The wobble was something that's actually a lot more broken. And now that I play DMRs, I'm abusing it, so I'm having a great time. So wobbling is a state. So do you know when you? I'll show you. So you know when you pick a corner. Oh, this feels so slow now.
Were you doing it inside
So
your
for the-
clip? Were you doing it inside your
no.
clip? Okay, let's see. Okay,
So
what is
you know
this?
when you peek a corner, this is usually what it looks like in terms
Yeah.
of speed. Or you can peek like this.
Yeah.
Alright. Essentially what wobbling is you would start this animation when your character is in steer excel, but it would carry over into other animations.
Wait, okay, so how do you do this? This looks interesting.
So all you do is you just start left and right. You'll see your character naturally starts rocking. It feels really quick. And then from here, you can just hit shift and you'll still have the effect.
Okay, so you have to like enter the state first and then you shift it.
So step one is enter the state. Once you've entered the state,
So
you
this
can
is just
make it go
this is just
longer or
80
shorter.
80ing at a certain timing, right? Like you can go into the range and figure it out, right? You just 80 at this what it looks like
You'll
what
find
you're
the
doing right now.
timing.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll feel your character moving super speed, like this. Like this is normal.
Yeah.
All right. This is wobbling.
Like this
You can
is
see
shit
how it
actually
moves
looks kind of weird. This shit looks kind of weird.
And then as soon as you start picking corners, like here, are you still in the game?
I've it open, yeah.
Yeah, can you? I'm gonna invite. Do I even have you added on this account? I don't think so. What is your?
Let me relaunch Strinova. I need to be in Strinova, right?
Yes, I need you on the game.
Second.
And you're gonna have to be the recipient.
I'm down.
Yeah.
Just leave.
I will DM you on Discord work, or was that gonna break your computer again?
You're just DMing your username?
Code.
Or the
That,
room
or
code?
you can use this. It's one of those two. You can choose. It's either C-Fire or the code I sent you. Whatever's easier. I don't think I have you on my APAC account.
Yeah, I don't have you.
I have you on my NA
APAC,
account.
yeah.
I don't think I have. Yeah.
I will
Oh,
download.
wait.
I will.
Have you seen the stats of my Have you seen the stats of my NA account?
Yeah, it's like 450 ADR or something like that, right?
450 ADR. DMRs are broken, bro.
DMRs are so broken. That's what happens when you play the brothers. Holy. That's what
Yeah.
happens when you. Are you gonna get any of their skins? I think you're rocking the default skin, no?
I'm rocking default at the moment, but yeah, I probably should. I'm tempted to just go whale and get the.
Apparently
the
his
bottle skins.
what's it called? His he has like a mythic or something coming up soon.
Yeah, I know.
I think
I've seen the
it's Nobu and then it's like
Yeah.
Gala
If it's-
Gala Reichi left, right? I don't know which order it's in.
If it's Nobu, I will whale for it. Purely just out of.
Yeah, well, there is a thing in the shop right now. I don't know if you like the skin though. It's like a package. I think it's like a 30% off, and you get
yeah, I've seen it.
you get
Yeah,
that
the
as well.
bottles,
Are you
yeah,
tempted? Are you
I'm
tempted?
It's tempting. It's tempting. You know.
No, I like the skin though. That is what is it called? The Reichi one that has like he has a hat. It's like the chess. It's like the chess one. The hat kind of goes kind of hard. I feel like.
Oh yeah.
Like his other ones is just like handyman. Like what the hell? I'm not like what is this
Yeah,
handyman
not for me,
shit?
not for me.
Are you using the default skin on Reichi?
I am using. Yes, I am. I am a default.
Wait, bro just loves the default. Okay, wait, let me get C-Fire,
I think I'm technically using a purple, but yeah. Yeah, C-Fire.
Okay, wait. This. Add C-Fire. Your APAC account, right?
Correct.
Alright, I sent.
I did not get it. Did you spell it correctly? SEAFIRE.
Wait, I can do the code.
I just do the code.
Yeah,
Is
mess
this
that
someone
up.
else? How did
Yeah,
you
no,
spell it?
I requested.
Oh, okay, what?
Xinghui Enjoyer, but it's like the eyes are ones because this game they don't want. I don't know
Oh, I see,
why.
okay.
Yeah. I see.
Okay.
All right, we're going to custom.
Yeah.
All right.
Ping won't matter. Alrighty, so
I'm on the receiving end, right?
let's yeah. Let's just do the basic map that I show everyone this on because this is where like it first started and everyone's like, what the fuck?
Wait, how old is this tag?
Oh, I found this ages ago, dude.
Oh
I just didn't play
shit.
DMRs. Well, no, I never played DMRs, and the people that I showed it to that played snipers didn't want to use it, so like there wasn't a point. But now that I'm back on DMR duty,
Wait, did you just start playing DMRs again? I've always
DMRs.
saw you've always played DMRs or you never?
I've never played DMRs.
Okay.
I was only rifle.
And you've been back for how long have you been on your DMR arc for?
Maybe just over 2 weeks.
Sheesh.
Any character you want. It's better if it's. I mean, it's up to you. You can pick anything.
I'll just pick wait, I'm on the receiving end, so it doesn't matter, right? I'm just gonna
Select your character and get ready to
Alright,
defend.
I mean I'll just pick the little brother. I'll pick the little brother.
Alright. So what you're gonna do is you can just stand in the open anywhere on a short, if that makes sense. Like the very top.
Like
side.
cat?
Like, you know what the snipers with pixel peak?
Oh yeah.
Top
Okay,
cap.
okay.
Yeah, so stand top cap. I'm going to be in main window, and I'm just going to peek you, okay?
Alright. Let's see.
Let's take the scenic route.
Is there like a particular way? Like I've actually never played top cap before. I've always just rifled, played lower
Just stand
cat.
in the open.
Just stand out. Okay.
I mean, there are ways. I'm just literally. I just want you to see what you're about to see on your screen, and then yeah, I'll show you on my screen after.
The battle is about to start.
I don't think this is. By the way,
Five,
I don't think this is CN.
4,
I didn't find this on
3,
CN, so I don't know if this is done on
2,
CN.
1.
Boy,
Defend
bro's
your position.
pioneering the tech.
All right. So, see me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna show you normally. So this is normal peeking.
Yeah.
Right. That's normal. Right. This is wobbling.
But that's like twice the
see you
speed.
fully.
That's like twice the speed.
Yeah, I can fully see you, by the way.
Hostile firing at me from the front.
That's like twice the speed. That's actually kind of crazy.
Yeah, and then if I do it shoulder, it's the same concept.
Don't even think about it.
You want to see my screen in that?
Wait, that's crazy. Wait, no, I'm afraid that if I open Discord again, it's just gonna crash my computer.
No, okay, don't worry about it. Don't worry
I
about
saw,
it.
so
You can
okay, so
try.
you basically you go into the wob. Oh, I see what you're talking about with the wobbling. So you just do that, and then is it preserved? You scope in.
Yes, correct. Once you've got the animation going, you have that.
All right, and you just keep that timing, and then just do that and take fights.
Yeah, and you can go wider too. You don't have to do it narrow. You can do it wide. You can do it really quick, fast, and narrow. Like obviously, every different scope animation has a different like amount you can strafe before diminishing returns occur or you lose the effect. But yeah, the point of that is that essentially as a DMR, you can contest. You can quick peek in a way that isn't reactable to because you are only showing your shoulder on their screen.
Wait,
Like,
so
as I said, I could see your full body. I could see your full body, and all you could see of me was like what, my shoulder.
wait, so or so do you enter this state and then you shimmy over to the corner and then you scope in, or
Yeah,
like you
so
enter the
basically I
state
would
you enter
start-
the state while you're completely not visible, right?
Yes.
And then you slowly inch
essentially-
over.
Yeah, so
Like
essentially
this.
what I would do, I'll show you real quick. So I would do this. I'd start here. I'd like at the party peek the corner, see a guy there. I'd line it up. I'd get the wobble going. I'd ADS, and then I'd just come over to it and like
Get the wobble going.
So
It's like
get the
you're
wobble
revving
going,
up an
right? I'm
engine.
near the-
It's like you're
I'm near
revving
the
up an
corner,
engine.
You know, the propellers are spinning, and then I just start peeking and just start shooting the guy on timing because I can do it really fast.
Okay, wait, who does this work on? So I'm assuming this wobbling thing's universal, right? But it's like especially good on DMRs, probably.
Works on everyone. It's extremely good on DMRs or anything that can like basically contest an angle or do damage. Like it doesn't really work on rifles as well because like what do you really need them on a rifle?
Like
So,
you're saying,
for
like the
example-
mechanic works, but it's not as effective. Like the mechanic
Yeah,
works,
exactly.
but it's just not as
You
effective.
can do it. Yeah, you can do it.
Burst
You can
Xinghui,
ship
burst
fire.
Xinghui,
You
burst
can technically do it on
Xinghui.
shoulder fire. So like it works on rifles because again you're moving faster than you should be able to normally.
I see. Wait.
So like if you try doing it to me now in mid, you'll see my point. Like I'll tell you if you do it properly.
Okay. Oh no, I felt myself slow down. Not it, is
You
it?
slow down. Yeah, I
Okay.
can no. Do it again.
Okay, so start the wobble. I think I'm doing it right, and then just scope in.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Now
This is it, this
I
is
can
it.
only see your shoulder. I can barely see.
Is
I have
it?
to, like, calm it.
Wait,
You
wait.
consistently do it.
This is not like hitbox displacement at all, right? I don't think so, right? Because I can see visually myself, my crosshair moving like faster slightly.
I can.
But it's
I
like
can
it's
barely
short.
see you.
But I could like
mixture.
fully see you though. That's the thing.
Yeah, I can barely.
So
see.
like,
I can see your
is
left
it
shoulder and
hitbox
the rear of your
displacement?
head.
There has to be some sort of displacement between like
think so,
where
but I
my
don't know
hitbox
how-
is and where I'm like the bullets are coming. Like it doesn't make any sense. How can I
Yep,
see your
I
full
don't
body and
understand
then?
the tech. Yeah, I don't. Well, I think it's a
The
thing where you're
battle is
using the
about
like.
to start.
Essentially, I think the way it works, right? And at least this is my understanding. of it,
5,
is
4,
essentially
3,
how this game treats
2,
acceleration is that you have
1.
this limited window where
Defend
you have
your
like extremely
position.
fast accel to get yourself up to moving speed quickly. So the wobble essentially takes advantage of that window
of like when your game is trying to accelerate at top speed.
Hostile
So when
spotted
you're
in the distance.
essentially then you take that animation and you put it into like, for example, I can shoot you this whole time. And
Wait,
can
so
see,
you
like my speed of
so it's basically like this initial running animation right here, but like
Yeah,
you can
correct.
actually this initial
you
running
take-
animation to full speed is preserved when you strafe for some reason. Because like you know in other games,
when
if
you
you
do
do the strafe, like your acceleration goes back down to 0. Like you'll hit 0 velocity
see-
at the point of your counter strafe.
This the thing is you're not losing velocity when you do this. Like you're in the animation of like being at like top speed.
Yeah, it's like if
and
I'm
you
just
don't-
sprinting.
you're
It's
not
like you're just
losing-
sprinting, but like you're preserving that as well.
Exactly.
But that's actually kind of
So you
crazy.
take that. So you take that, and if you're in shoulder fire or whatever, or you're in ADS, you're essentially taking your like, you're taking like what, like your hip fire speed, and then applying it to your scope, which is where it becomes stupid because it essentially means that like, again, I'm ADS, so all your, especially if you do it properly, because you can do it really tight to the wall. So like you can do it extremely tight and only just like barely peek. And if you're doing it that way, where you're only barely peeking the corner, like they don't see anything of you basically. They only see your shoulder.
I see.
So
It's like you don't
for
need
example,
because you don't need perfect info when you're scoped in and you're close to the corner. You don't need perfect like your brain kind of like
No.
superimposes. It's like kind of like with frames, like your
So,
brain
for
kind of
example, if
superimposes
someone
like
sits-
a full image in your mind.
Yeah, so you know the common spot where someone sits here as a sniper?
Yeah.
You can practice that and have a consistent lineup to where you can wobble that and just tap them.
Don't even think.
Wait, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Hello.
It's just getting used to it, but yeah. So like it's a D, it's also a deagle attack because you can do it with dig too, so you can fast peek. So if someone, you know, when like you get Lorwyn scanned,
Yeah.
you can essentially fast peek Lorwyns that would be like trying to angle hold you,
Bruh.
and D tap them. You can see from here, like if I'm doing it this way, you can see how much like more speed I have versus if I did it like normally, which is like this. See what I mean?
Yeah, you just gotta rev
This
it
is
up.
normal.
You gotta rev it up.
But
So-
as soon as you're revved up, how fast you peak is ridiculous.
That has to be a bug, right? There's no way that at least with the scoping, because like the scoping in and shoulder aiming and ADSing
yeah,
lowers
no,
your
I'm
movement
pretty-
speed, but
pretty
for some
sure.
reason it's
Yeah,
being
I'm pretty
preserved.
sure.
For some reason it's being preserved. Like that part
Well, I
needs to
think
be
it's
bugged for sure.
slightly dropping. I'm pretty sure it slightly drops, but nowhere near as much as it should.
Wait, does
Because this is normal peaking.
and you can do
So
it
this is
perpetually.
normal
You can do it
peaking.
perpetually as well, right? Like it just
Like,
maintains.
you see this? You see, like this is normal speed of peaks,
Yeah.
right? This is normal speed shoulder fire. If I start, like, if I rev it up and then start coming out, you can see what I mean. Like, look how fast I can peak.
Wait, that's crazy.
Watch the front. Hostile
And the thing is, you can shoot while doing this.
Don't even think.
Again, I can barely show anything and still shoot you.
Hello.
The wobble.
And
And this
also,
has been a
fun
thing for a
little
while,
thing.
right? Or like
Yeah, fun little
it's been
thing. So,
known. It's been known
you
for a
know-
while.
I mean,
Hello.
I've shared it, but none of people are using it.
Wait, that's crazy.
So if you're Nobu though, and you run spread control upgrade,
Yeah.
I think Hot Rod said it's your first 2 to 3 bullets are fully accurate.
It's kind of weird spread control. I find it like very weird.
Hostile is nearby.
You know how how we talked about the speed drop off?
Yeah.
Depending on what you're using, the speed does drop to a certain extent.
Yeah.
Well, the fun thing is if you're Nobu, you can be the max speed version of this peak because you can stay in hip fire.
Watch
So you can peak even faster.
Wait, you can just stay in hip fire? Wait, your bullets act.
So if you have spread control, your first 3 bullets on Nobu are fully accurate for it.
Like the
There's
first
a
3 bullets,
timer.
like if you shoot as fast as you can.
With spread control, yes.
Wait, okay, that's kind of crazy then.
First 2 to 3 bullets. So you can essentially wind up, so you have more cameras, so you don't have to, you don't have to ADS, so you can see them the whole time. And you can essentially wind it up and then just swing on people and tap them. It's the same with Reichi, by the way. Reichi's first bullet, if he's standing still, is fully accurate.
Target hit.
Hmm.
So I can essentially just peek people. As long as I'm on the same. So again, the key thing is you have to stay on the same plane you started it. So if you're ADing and I have to twist fully and I enter like a different dimension of like, not different dimension, but like you know what I mean? Like if I
So
have
like
to,
if you go like a
turn-
ramp, or like what do you mean?
For example, if I start here, right,
Yeah.
and I've done it, I'm fighting this guy, right?
Yeah.
I can keep doing it any time as long as I'm fighting this way. If you make me turn to like down here, for example, I might lose it because essentially like I'm having to go diagonally to some extent. Does that make
Wait,
sense?
that's weird. Yeah.
Yeah, so like because again, I'm fully revved here, but if I have to crank left 90 degrees, I lose it.
Hostile is nearby.
So like there's a certain frame amount you can jump without losing it. So I can go from shooting up here to down here, no problem. But as soon as I have to like
go further than
You
that,
like lose
I
it the
might
moment
not
you
keep a good
turn.
speed.
Like if you turn like 90 degrees, like you like lose it. That's weird.
That's where it's like it's extremely useful in spots like this, for
Oh,
example.
because your character needs to
on
like turn
ramp.
around. That's weird.
Yeah, so like essentially here it's extremely strong because I only have to fight one direction. But as soon as I have to, you know, change my direction or I have to aim further than I was expecting, I will lose the movement speed.
Oh, it's like not that much you have to move as well. That's the thing. But you actually don't have to move that much for it to lose
No.
the wobble.
So again, it's
like
so
good
again,
on if
it's
you stay trained
extremely
on one
good.
angle. Yeah.
Yes.
Like staring down the line.
So it's like, yeah. So
Like, yeah,
instead
what,
of just
it's like
pulling
what
one
if you're in
forward jump-
bank? It's like what if you're in bank here, and you're looking at backside here this entire time, and you just
Oh, yeah,
start
no,
the
then
wobble.
it's
It's literally just a straight
extremely-
line. It's literally just a straight line.
And again, you
Literally
can
just-
shoot 1 to 2 bullets at a time and just keep tagging. So you can be a pest because again, it's hard for them to hit you, especially if you change the timings. So if you're doing it consistently, where you're just in and out, in and out, in and out, they can just learn when to shoot and they'll shoot you. But if
Yeah.
you do it 1 bullet, wait a couple seconds, 1, 2, go back in.
Preserve
1,
the
2,
wobble.
come back
Preserve
in.
the wobble.
Yeah, but like if you're peeking in and out and changing the wobble timings, it's so hard to predict because you're peeking so much faster than they're ready for. And a fun thing, as you would all know from a rifling perspective, if you do that and then you just fully swing the corner, they're so trained on trying to hit you on the pixel that if you keep swinging, they're not waiting for it. They're waiting for you to come back.
And the thing is, you still
can
have
wide
full
swing
movement
people.
speed. You still have full
So it's not
movement speed as
pushing
well,
you.
preserved on the wide swing itself, right?
So exactly. So you can just come out faster than they're prepared for.
Wait.
So you like, yeah. So you can be jiggling. It's like, for example,
And the moment the
say
rifle
I was
gets
a Ming.
close on you, you continue just one direction. You just continue in one direction. You don't even have to like.
Say I was the Ming, right? Say I'm the Ming. I could literally be sitting here tapping like my main rifle, like 1 to 2 bullets, 1 to 2 bullets, and as soon as you push those stairs close to me, I could just fully come out.
And just have all your momentum. That's crazy.
Yeah, just could tap you 1 bullet, wait a little bit, tap you another bullet. You keep
And
trying
this
to
is like
push
the
me, and
perfect
just swing.
example as well because like you have this cover as well on this right side. You just do one full like slideshow to
And
the right here.
And remember, as soon as you see someone's gun swinging, they can't shoot even into fire. They have to wait for the gun to pull back up. So as soon as you see them trying to gap close you, you can just free peek them. Like as soon as their rifle, yeah, you essentially like look when you run.
Wait, is this gonna be in your yeah, your gun's like down, right?
No. Yeah, this wasn't in my video. I might have to make one, but
Make another
maybe
advanced
I'm
aiming,
gonna make.
advanced movement
Well, I'm
tech.
gonna make a Nobu Ling series. So like, because like I played Nobu and Ling so much now that I actually want to like talk to like that a lot because I think I have a lot of like very revolutionary walls, or like walls that aren't very common on global. Like for example, did you know the wall for short?
Wait,
I
what's
only
this
got this
wall?
last night, by the
Let's see
way,
this.
thanks to a lovely player on our server. I think it was a Japanese Chinese player. But you jump the wall here, so that as you come out B, the top is griefed. I did not know this existed.
Wait, what? Wait, where are you?
Come
Where?
towards B.
Oh,
Look
I
up
see
here.
you.
Look up here.
Yeah, okay.
So you can wall that guy off completely. So now you can, with one smoke, you can push B from mid, because the guy from top can't peek.
Wait, was there another way of doing this wall before, or was it like,
Oh god, no! I didn't even know this existed.
oh, so how were
So you
people
can essentially,
doing this? They were just doing this on the fly, right? I guess.
yeah. Well, most people just walled bottom, but like
Hmm.
you can full grief top, and again they come out, they're highlighted. So you could literally fake this and just be standing here and waiting.
Yeah. This seems like a
Yeah,
good
so you
wall
can-
before you have A3 as well. Or actually, you can just throw this anytime,
Oh,
but like before A3, because like
A2,
at least
that's-
yeah,
That's
A2.
an A2 juicer. Ooh.
Wait, A2, like your team's on the rotate. Everyone hits the temp armor here, and then you just smoke that off and you just run it down. Wait, it doesn't block lower though, right? Yeah, because the elevation difference.
No.
There's no
So
way of
smoke-
blocking lower, and
Yeah, you need a smoke.
yeah.
Yeah.
Or if your
Someone
team,
with a
or if your
smoke.
team is rocking out from the mid cubby,
Oh yeah, you can
the
jump
rocking,
up from
then
mid
yeah,
too.
you can kind of
That way,
just run in.
Just skip it. Yeah. But even from like top mid, you can literally just drop a smoke straight down. Like your door player or like your Ling. If you're the Ling and you want to run this strat and you want to try and call it in your like ranked games, bring a smoke grenade instead. You don't need the interceptor. So just throw the wall, and you jump place it, drop down, throw the smoke for the boys until the boys to go B, and then voila, there's your strat.
This is good. Like
Then you
little,
can-
like little small plays like this. I like this a lot because it's like actionable as well. Like
Yeah, it's nice.
like
and
in
easy.
like mid elo players, they can like you can tell them just do this, and then they can actually execute this, and this will actually be like really strong in game. I like
It's really
this.
simple. It requires 2 pieces of utility to be effective.
And you
again,
could do it. You could
have a-
solo do it. You could solo do it. You could solo do it.
Yeah.
Nice.
And here's the cool thing: if you're the player and you're worried about like getting pushed, you can either sit here like
at the bottom of mid to B. So you can sit here. Where are you?
I'm right here. I'm right behind you.
Oh, okay. you can sit here and you can just watch your wall and wait for the people to run out and try and shoot them. Or you can put the wall down, throw the smoke, and then instantly start running B main. You don't even have to go mid. You don't have to put yourself at risk. You can just
just throw this wall, throw the smoke, and then instantly just run lower tons all the way back up there, back to the long angle, and kind of like take fights.
And if you want,
when they're
if you want a bit more of a complicated strat for our high elo viewers, come here. This is the high elo variation. So throw your normal wall for scaling A. Right. Bulletproof your wall, which puts a lot of pressure there. Come back, jump on this box and throw it. Jump place it. I call the exact same strat because you will guarantee if you wait maybe 5-6 seconds, you
the
will
rotate. You're gonna catch
rotate
rotate for sure.
Exactly, and then you re-wall, and then you can just sit here waiting for your team can push. You sit here, you stare at this, and you just get 3 shots. Then just rotate B main.
Wait.
Really simple strat.
Did you wait? Who showed you this wall again, or did you come up with it? The one that
some Chinese player showed me last night.
Wait, shit. Last night?
Yeah, literally last night.
Sheesh. Yeah, so MKPO, the guy who made the website, he's in my chat right now. He's like, he said that he's seen this wall before in APAC. A lot of Chinese players play in APAC, right?
Yes, correct. We have a very high fluctuation of Chinese players. That's where like Ching everyone plays.
I see.
Yeah.
But he plays on CN as well, right?
Yeah, they play both.
They just feel like
most APAC players play both. Yeah.
Hello.
So yeah, that's there's tiny little strats. Again, if you're playing controllers, you can kind of you don't have to have the best aim on a controller, but you can kind of control them out. As long as you're trying to communicate with your team, you don't get frustrated at them, and you kind of you've got to keep a good positive attitude if you're playing controller, because a lot of people just won't listen to you.
Nice. Good stuff.
There you go. That's a very long video.
Did you use this? Did you use this already? This wall before in rank game? Yeah. Someone in my chat right now saying he walled me like this yesterday. So we got someone who's been a little traumatized here.
Yeah, it's a good wall, bro. And then you just sit behind it. The sniper peeks out the wall, like, oh, I'm gonna get a free shot, and you just double dink him in the head.
Wait, and then you can do wobbling. You can do wobbling right here. You can do wobbling. You can do everything. You can just do everything. You can just do everything.
Well, you can wobble. You can wobble CT too, and you can just sit here watching CT.
Hostile is nearby.
Wait, the thing is, it doesn't make any noise. It doesn't make any noise as well, right?
No,
it doesn't make any noise. This shit's crazy.
No, you're silent.
This shit's crazy. Because you know, like people will just they'll sit here like paper mode, but like you can actually hear the shuffling with paper mode, right? Well, but like this, you could just be like this. You're ready to shoot them, right? As long as you don't get flanked.
Well, here's the most annoying thing I have right now. This is my biggest pet peeve in ranked is people can't sit still. They have to be.
Yo, no, actually no. I literally tell my teammates sometimes when we're waiting for like a rehit, especially when you're waiting for a rehit, it completely gives away the rehit because people are just making sounds in paper, right? So, just like everyone stand still for 1 second.
Big pet peeve I have too. Say I'm on this wall, right? If I'm on this wall, how would you hold me? If you're the guy above me, how would you hold in a situation where someone's on your wall? Are you actually you've already done the pet peeve. You're in paper. Don't be in paper. There's too much delay on pulling your gun out. Be in shift or sit here in shift fire or hip fire.
Or wobble. Just do everything.
Sit here, hold it, and as soon as they jump up into you,
shoot them. Yeah, you shoot them.
Up, and you can shoot them first.
Does
and
the
you have advantage.
A cool thing I use it's like very niche, but I actually just use it in a clutch. It didn't win me the round, but because like the pull-out time now on the pull-out time is like 30% faster on your secondary. So for people that run Ingus, like you can actually surprise people on jumping out from the wall. Like you can just straight up do this and pull out a secondary, and instantly pop them way faster than you think. Like actually, if you go into the range after this, and you go on Kokuna, and just like you can bring Deagle or Ingus, but like if you bring the Ingus. If you're doing like point blank shots or like mid range shots, you can immediately take a shot, immediately pull out your Ingus and start 3-tap them on the Ingus. And actually, it's actually like the pull time is insane. I mean, you could do it right now on Reichi, just like, or it's even more exaggerated if you're on like Kokuna or you're on Kanami. Just like take a shot and pull out your secondary, and it's so fast. Like, because like a lot of riflers, they'll run at you, right? And then you'll take the shot, and then they'll think that they can punish you, right? They'll just start shooting. And that's precisely the time where you're going to pull out the Ingus and just straight up surprise them. Because they're not going to be papered. Right? They're just not going to be papered.
Well, you know the biggest thing that I think a lot of people in this game, even the high rank players, don't do? Like, there is a certain level you need to be on every wall if you want to jump peek the guy above you. But people don't seem to know it. And on some maps, like Cosmite,
oh, you mean like to jump out? To jump out in a way where like you'll have your gun at the very top.
Jump up once and you can shoot instantly. So you can jump up once and shoot. And like by the time you're showing, you can shoot.
Perfect.
A lot of high rank players don't
do it, or like even though I think this is like the biggest tech in the community that everyone should like try to add to their game, and it will have like good value for them. But on a lot of maps, you know those arrows that show you that you can like basically go onto the wall and you can jump up.
Oh yeah.
So if you can you come to like the skate park area at B main. This is like a really good example actually.
Like outside B main, you want me to come to?
Yeah. Okay. Just come to like attacker spawn outside of B, like the skate park area.
Wait, is it actually a skate park? You're talking about outside the map, right? Like there's a skate park outside the map?
Yeah,
Battle is about to
Oh,
start.
seriously? We'll have to take a look at this. It's called
5,
Extreme
4,
Sports.
3.
Well, there's a reason
2,
for it, bro. Like, look at this.
1.
Extreme
Hold up.
sports field
Defend
with
your
a big E.
position.
Wait, I'm on my way right now. I'm on my way right now.
Distant hostile activity detected.
Oh, I got a big ass ramp. I'm here.
Yeah, look up here though, bro. Look, big extreme. It's
Oh yeah, it's gone. The E.
Alright, so if you sit with your head right below this arrow and you jump, right? So you're right there. You jump, you can shoot instantly when you pop up.
Is it double jump or just jump once?
If you jump once, you should be able to shoot. If you double jump, you go a little bit lower. You can pop up, so you can let your gun draw out.
Do it again.
And then you can jump again. Sorry, it's a double jump. I'm lying to you.
So double jump.
Once, your head's below, and then you want to time it. So like when your gun's out. So jump once, jump twice, you can shoot.
Oh, I see what you're trying to do. I see what you're trying to do.
Twice, you can shoot. So you can diagonal people, and essentially you can like.
Wait, why am I jumping so high? Can you do it again? I'll be on the bottom side so I can see if
Yeah, come here. See where my head is?
Wait, keep doing it. Keep doing it. Okay. Wait, let me come from this perspective then. Do it again.
So from here, jump once, jump twice.
I see.
Or you can let your character get lower, so you can jump once, jump twice.
It was actually a thing when the movement tech used to be out. We used to do, we came up with a tech. It works perfectly on Windy Town. It was perfect. But basically what you would do is you would do a short hop, and then you would go get lateral movement, short hop, and then double jump at the bottom of your short hop to, you'll have a full charge shot. It's basically timing it so that you're getting lateral movement while in the air and having a full charge shot on your sniper. But they removed short hop, so now I'm sad. But this is kind of like it. This kind of reminded me of it. Like you're doing the first jump, get the perfect timing to have your gun out, and then you double jump.
Yeah, and you can do, and this isn't like anything revolutionary, but like it's not used enough, I don't think. And I think for like lower range players, like this can be the difference between winning a gunfight and not, or just getting good chip damage. Like as a main, for example, you don't have to mag the guy, but you can jump, get like maybe 50-60 damage in, and now you've got the advantage in your next fight. You know? Like I think people still kind of all in a bit too much in this game when they take fights. Like sometimes it's good just to have these little things where you just get like a little bit of damage out at the time. Like
well, one thing that annoys me as well, and I do it all the time, is like there's so many times where you'll get into like a rifle fight between two players. You're taking a 1v1, and then you papered in the beginning, so he's just emptying his mag, right? And then you unpaper for some reason, like in the middle as he's under. You unpaper as he's shooting you still. So it's like, because like it's kind of delicate.
It's a delicate balance between because like realistically you want to unpaper when he loses kill threat, and then you can just like
punish him, but it's like it happens all the time where it's just like I have to like remind myself consciously like unpaper later than you think you need to unpaper. So, like sometimes I just like unpaper as they're full magging me. I'm like, why am I unpapering there? He just killed me because of that, right? Just like just let him.
If you come out of that window behind you, right, on a normal rotate, I don't like Nobus.
You're talking about
in the top.
You're talking about this window?
Yep, so if you go in and out of that window real quick, what annoys me about Nobus is they don't sit here.
I'm dead.
At the start of a round, they don't, like, you should sit on that block at the start of the round, purely because you can get some easy chip damage and your risk reward is very low. Like, you can, not 3-tap it, you could put a Ming to flash, for example.
Are you sitting on top of the generator? This generator, right?
I can show you. I mean, yeah.
I see. Yeah, you can totally just see into the fucking window from here.
I'll come out of the window.
It's just a free chat.
You see the arrow on the...
Oh, yeah, like on the orange? It's like on the orange wall.
Aim at that. That's your your marker for the...
Oh, yeah, people... And then their paper is just going to pass that. You're just going to spam +1 on them, I guess.
2,
and that's
you get like free...
Defend your position.
You get like a free like 80 damage right here if you do it properly.
I'm jumping out of the window.
Okay, I suck, but I know, especially if there's like multiple people doing that, jumping out that window. There's like 4 people jumping to that window or 3 people. You're just gonna get like free 80 damage.
Well, at 156 as well, if you're the Michelle or whoever's playing here, at 156, so however you get up here, at 156 on round timer, you just throw a grenade at the windowsill.
Just cooks them.
Which will blow up at, it blows up at 154. And again, the whole point. So the original strat was you'd have someone topside, like where you just like up there, but then you'd have someone below in the tunnel. That usually was the Michelle with A3. So come down the bottom.
Yeah.
You would sit here as the Michelle and stare at the window. And then as they glide out, you could shoot them from below. The grenade goes off. You're both shooting them. You can get a free kill at the start.
And if you get if you get advantage, you just immediately just start pushing.
Yeah.
Or your teammate starts.
Correct.
Your
So
team
this-
starts pushing in.
Or your team can start like to pinch, and then you guys can hold position. But yeah, this is
Obviously,
from
yeah.
MMR, by the way. This was an MMR play versus Day 0 that I
Down.
watched way back in the day. So you come back to B though, because instead of doing that, like again, because I like being aggressive, I don't like being passive. So you stand on this generator, you do the exact same thing with the Michelle or whoever the top side throwing the grenade. They stay up there, and you just sit here and you both shoot the first guy out or the second guy out. And
Yeah,
if that grenade goes off, and hits anyone for 100, you can basically hit 2 bullets and kill someone.
Damn.
So it's a pretty big deal. And again, from here too, technically, I think you can throw the second grenade so it lands shorter. So the first guy gets out, but the second grenade also hits.
Wait, that's
you
some kind
can,
of
in
deadly
theory-
combo.
Yeah, so in theory, it would be possible to hit a 200 grenade on somebody. Or
Holy
you could throw the
jeez.
slow from back there. And then again, once they glide out, they get stuck into a slow, and then the top guy kills. So like, there's a lot of cool little things you can do, but like, again, these are the types of things where if people are, again, you can do this in ranked, and this will equal round wins. But also, this is like where we need to see the pro play side of things develop, because this is the cool stuff that like can just win you around off the start. Like we saw on Kesmet with the grenade lineups that are being done there.
Yeah, the one that lands on
We
the
need to
wall.
see that though. Yeah, we need to see that though, on like across every map. Like, can you go stand in the A window, like the actual A window on short? If that makes sense. Like in back.
Yeah.
That sees A short.
Like
Yeah, can you just
like
stand
where
there?
the ledge is, right?
Yeah. Can you just stand in that window, like if you were trying to shoot A short?
Yeah, I play that position like common. It's a very common position as well. I'll play
So
there.
I'm gonna throw the anti re grenade. You can figure out who Riri is. Starts with a B, but you know, anti re grenade. This was developed. So it's right there. Yeah, you there?
I'm here. Just like third person,
Alright.
right? You don't want me exposed?
5, 4, 3, 2.
Brother, that just did a 90 nade to me. Oosh. That just hit me for
This is
90.
Take the scenic route.
This is a 3-man lineup or a 2-man lineup.
Wait, it's tough now with
Throw
the
it from
HP
long.
buffs as well. Oh, that's crazy. You're throwing it from the
Yeah, I'm throwing it all the way down here. Like all the way down here. I'm throwing it at the ramen door.
ramen.
Yeah.
We're calling sushi. I know some people were calling this sushi. Like,
What do you want to call it? You stand here. It's really simple to throw. So you stand here. You look up at this thing up here. You look at the second one.
wait,
And all
hold
you
up.
gotta do is legitimately.
Wait, shoot again. Where were you aiming?
So you stand up there. So
Like,
stand on the
on
very
this top?
second step. No, second.
Second? Oh shit.
Yeah,
Okay.
so you stand
Where the bullet hole is.
so
Okay.
about there. Okay, and then what you want to do is you want to look at the second light,
The second one? Okay.
Think about it.
and then what you want to do is you want to pull your grenade out, and you want to get it so you want to get the line up so it's just over the top. So again, like just over the top of that light with your
Like
grenade
where my
indicator.
right crosshair?
With your grenade indicator. So have your grenade primed. And
Okay.
then just so that yellow line is just over the light, and then let me know when you're there.
Wait.
You got it?
Wait. Say this. Wait. Oh, are you talking about the arch, right? Like the arch?
Yeah, the arch. So the
Okay,
arch is
like
just
the-
slightly over the top.
Okay, I see what you're talking about now.
So the second light, have it slightly over the top.
Okay, I
and
threw
throw
it. Oh, this is 60.
Throw it again. Throw it
Has to
again.
be just over, right?
Yeah, it's just over.
91.
There you go.
Nice. Wait, let me aim to the right a little bit more. Tell me if this.
Grenade.
So it's
Maybe
between. I
maybe
think
we can get
the
100.
ideal location is between.
Oh,
the
that's 100.
second
That
and
was
third
100. That was 100. It's like
There you go.
it's
So
like
it's kind of
above
second
and
to the-
slightly to the right. Because I think it was landing too from your perspective, it was landing too far to the right. For like 90, we can get 100. Optimize that shit.
So the cool thing is it breaks the Nobu pylon in bank.
Wait, how much
So
HP is
they
Nobu
have their
pylon?
Nobu.
Let's see.
It's only 100, I think.
Only 100.
I have a frag. Let me
So you
check.
need
I'll
two
put this-
Minkies,
oh,
right?
No, it's less. Let's see. No, it's more than 100.
I think it's more, yeah, because how much does Minkyu do? It does like it hits like 3 ticks, I think.
Oh, it didn't do damage.
Guardian
It's
Eye
100 and something, I think, or it's just 100. So put another one down.
Domain expansion.
For some reason,
Oh.
it didn't do damage.
Okay, you
Why
just
is
shoot
that
it.
doing damage?
Wait, pylon's just immune.
It's not doing damage to it. Huh?
Wait, can you
Didn't they
shoot it?
make
You can
this
shoot it
thing?
though, right?
Yeah, I can shoot it.
How much HP does it
So grenades
have?
are doing damage.
Wait, Minkyu also hits it, right? Minkyu, I'm pretty sure 100% hits pylon.
30, 60, 92, 93.
Let's take the scenic
So it has. I think it literally is 100. I thought grenades damage the pylon. What?
I thought pylon had way more HP.
No, it's 100 flat. I think I changed it.
That's
It's
weird.
100.
I swear I've like meg dumped it before. I'm like, wait, pylon's still standing. This guy's a Giga Chad.
I think maybe only a few of those.
Maybe they changed it.
Maybe.
Made it indestructible.
I swear to God,
Grenade.
these things used to do damage. Shit.
Ow.
Yeah. Well, anyway. So yeah, you can double line up the window here and get a kill. I think originally.
Wait,
I mean,
where does the other line? Like you said, it was a triple nade setup or double nade setup. How? Where would the
It's a
where's the
slight
second
adjustment
person?
from like the second stair. It's a slight adjustment from the second stair. So one's on the third stair, one was on the second stair. So stand in the spot again.
on the second one?
Stand there.
Okay. And then you would stand.
I would stand.
Oh, so
right
you
next
just
to
like
you.
we just stand shoulder to shoulder, basically.
Yeah, but mine is a little bit higher on the arc.
Compensate.
Throw, and boom, bada bing.
Watch out.
All right, just gotta be careful not to get you don't get shot from bank. That's the only thing from the double doors.
Essentially, but again, what you would do is you do a mid control setup early. So
But
you'd
to be
make them
honest,
think
yeah,
you're
you
okay.
actually don't see a lot of people play this double door for some reason. Well, it seems like very underplayed, but I feel like this shit's kind of
The thing is, so early round, there's no real point. So usually you.
Yeah, there's no real point playing
I'll,
this.
I'll do this from a Nobu's perspective, right? From a Nobu's perspective, I will start bank at the start of the round to see where the contact is on the minimap. If there's nothing along and I see players in mid, I'm probably going to naturally shuffle over to this mid window because again, I can see down into short and I can see in the mid. So it's more valuable to be there early. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Because now I can shoot earlier. I personally don't like playing it because I think you get way too focused. But door, you can't really see them until they're out on the execute, and you're more vulnerable to top peaks. But I think door is good. It's just the problem is
It's
you
like very
lose the initial
yeah.
damage spray.
It's like hard to like find the time to rotate into that position a lot of time. Like a lot of people get like they just like playing these windows and stuff because it's like easy, right?
To be honest, I prefer.
Or they start like running away or some shit, or they play like pillar if they really start getting pushed.
I think the thing is from here you can run back to your team, but if
Yeah,
you play
yeah,
further,
you can like bunker
it's harder to
here as well.
retreat in time. But again, what have we just talked about? That grenade being
Grenade.
very powerful.
Ready for combat.
Nade, yeah, because like this pinch is actually kind of annoying to deal with sometimes when you're in bank. You're getting pinched
Well,
from
when
like
you guys stand up-
3 different
when you guys
places.
Stand up in the room. So like you stand up in the room where we were talking
Like
about
in the longhouse, right?
firing from earlier. Yeah, yeah. So
Yeah.
you're up there, right? Suss this. This should work.
Let's take the scenic route.
What's up?
So you can just throw the wind grenades underneath, and you can grief.
Go.
Hello.
So again, you can knock out the 2 right-hand peaks. So you can again take this guy out of the equation.
Nade.
It's also. Yeah.
Is your
Also
video?
stops in
Wait, so
periphery.
you're not making a Nade specific video, are you? Or like, what was your
Yeah, yeah.
plan? Is it you're gonna have
Yeah, no,
like
I have a specific wind nade.
presenting the Nade?
Yes.
Wait,
The
you
most
know like the
underused-
Smash.
most underused grenade the most overpowered
You know-
video. Oh, sorry. What is
you
it?
know
the most
the-
overpowered grenade in Strinova that no one uses.
You know the Super Smash Bros. Like or like the Pokemon. You know like the Pokemon. Like what's this Pokemon? You know that
Oh,
that type
yeah.
of you like, do that kind of thumbnail, but with like do that with Nade.
Hostiles.
The best.
Have that there. The best
be
grenade
pretty
that no
cool
one
thumbnail.
uses.
Right, you get like the silhouette, or maybe you just do the full thing. Like
Yeah.
you use that same structure. That would be pretty funny. A nice little Pokemon reference, or like a Super Smash Bros. Reference. I think they do the same thing, right? They have like that silhouette.
Alright.
That would be a
I'm not
cool
too sure,
thumbnail.
but yeah, I can do that.
Or you don't have to. It's just an idea. I can love thumbnails. I don't really like. I just come up with like the storyboard of it, and then my friend does it for me. Like I actually don't know how to design. Like the
I
thumbnail.
lost
Like
my
he
editor
knows.
friend.
Yeah, like he
He's
knows.
now an actual editor.
Yeah, because like they actually know. Like as long as you give them the idea, they know what like you're talking about once you like you mention it,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
But it's like tough. So what's the timeline gonna be like on the video? When is it gonna be out? When can we expect it?
I don't know, man. As I said, maybe
You
I
have
don't
it done,
think
right?
tonight,
It's just you need to
but I
like
just
render
need
it,
to-
right?
Yeah, I just need to render.
All right.
So it's just a case of rendering, uploading. I mean, I'm probably gonna do it this week because I won't have much time to play, so I'll be working again.
I see.
But yeah, I might just maybe this week will be the week of hell for everybody in Strinova.
You haven't decided if you're gonna upload it as one bulk thing or just
Hostiles
slowly.
nearby.
I might just do it throughout the week. Maybe we'll do a day. Maybe we'll do like a Christmas, you know, first day of Christmas. What did Air give to me? A new way to play Kesmet.
So it's the Michelle guys, Nade guide, and then Like a tips and tricks video or
maybe I'll
something?
do like
Audrey
tips and
guide?
tricks or-
Wait.
I should probably make a. I'll make a video on wobbling. I'll get some actual
Wobbling.
uses for it, and then maybe I'll make, like, you know, maybe like a 10 little ranked plays you can make that will win or something. I don't know. You gave me a good idea for that. So I'll show some Audrey stuff. Maybe like the most underappreciated character that breaks the attack. I don't know. We'll find something.
Audrey.
Hello.
Hot Rod, tell Air to lick his lips. Air coaching everyone but me. E29 Hot Rod. You need to learn from this guy. This guy plays this guy just started DMR like 2 weeks ago. Rosario had a hot rod level. You know Hot Rod, right?
Yeah, I do.
Bro loves DMR.
That's my Leona duo right there.
Wait, does he still play Leona?
That's not becoming a video. That's him. If he wants to put out his Leona stuff and how that combines with Nobu, that's on him.
Does he still play Leona?
That is juice. Like, I am... Oh, if we're talking about breaking maps, dude, Leona...
Wait, you just have so much control. You just have so much control.
When that buff kicks in, bro. Ooh.
They're buffing Leona again. Why are they buffing Leona? It doesn't make any sense. Is it because like the people in low
he's
elo
done more damage to the game than I have?
Is it because people in low elo like don't really utilize it, so like their data is like bad? Like they think she's bad? But like in coordinated like competitive play, maybe just they have no way of pulling data from those games. Or they have like no way of knowing. Sometimes.
Sorry, I completely lagged out of Discord. No, that dude's broken the game more than I have, dude. The Leona Nobu, especially with 3-second TP, is going to be the most scary thing.
Yeah, I don't know why they're buffing Leona though. Like, I guess their data.
Leona and probably because the play count's so low.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like
hostile activity detected.
Because like in coordinated play, she's good, obviously, but like maybe they have no way of pulling the data from those games. Like they just look at like low elo, mid elo, and they're like, wait, no one in high elo is playing as well, like in NA. But like in coordinated play, I think it's just ranked data they're just looking at. They got some port in turn, just looking at it. Like, wait, Leona's win rate is looking pretty low, guys. We need to buff Leona.
It's the same as Apex, and it's the same. I think it's the same as League. They'll probably look at win percentage versus pick rate and stuff like that, and then they'll buff based on that.
But
Like,
then in competitive play, it's like straight up Leona's like broken. I feel like.
Yeah. Well, I don't know why they're buffing Nobu again.
Yeah, that makes like Nobu felt like kind of fair. So it's just like why? Maybe
playing Nobu Reiki since me, please, so that we can get more buffs, please.
Wait, maybe they were looking at like the awakening percentages and they were like, wait, A3 is underutilized, right? Because I think the percent it's like 80% of the time people were running A2, right?
I think it's more than that. I think it's like
I think it's like 90, right? Like the only people I know who actually go A3 is like Hot Rod. That's like it.
Yeah.
And have you been running A3 more? I guess.
I only run A3 now.
Wait, that's some giga chat type shit.
Like, as I said, it's only if my team sucks on very specific maps, or like I'm switching it in occasionally as like a jump scare. Otherwise, I'm like pretty consistently on the A3 bandwagon because I think it's easier to carry.
Wait, actually hit them with the jump scare. At last second, switch awakenings at the very last second. for the people that are scoreboard watching. Like, hey guys, okay, A3, and then just get hit by an A2 straight up.
Hostile spotted in the distance.
Like in CS, pro data is considered. Hold up, my chat is talking. We need more tourneys. Have you heard about Strinova Saturdays?
I have not.
Yeah, it's kind of cooked right now. You don't want to know, but it's looking a little bit better. There's more community stuff. Well, it's just
yeah, I don't know.
The devs just don't want to support any sort of competitive scene. Crazy, or like community.
They have tournaments in their browser, but you know, whatever.
Yeah, it's so weird. I mean, the guy who's making the HLTV, he's like
ends in 40 seconds.
Just waiting for that to come out, full functionality. Waiting for.
I'll be completely honest. I think the community though is also shooting themselves in the foot.
Like in what way?
I've stayed out of the community now for a while, right? So I'm coming in with like, even originally on the silliest of cat switch hunts and stuff like that. Like I've stayed away from it.
The battle ends in 20 seconds.
Because yeah, like he was definitely cheating, but like that's not our place. Like there is a player in APAC I am convinced is hard cheating.
Is nearby.
But there is no concrete proof. So instead of starting the witch hunt, I've talked to a few key players who I wanted to get their opinions on, or they've come to me asking. I've said my feelings, and then we've just sent it to the devs, and now we're just waiting on the devs to let us know.
That's a good way of handling it. Someone was actually recommending that I made like a video covering the entire silliest cat situation, but it was just like the more I think about it, it's like it's just kind of weird.
I will protect everyone.
It's just weird, bro.
I think NA in general. I think well, you know who I'm on about. I'm not gonna name.
Yeah. I know who you're talking about.
There's just it's like we don't need to do it. It's not our place. Like if it's blatant,
The battle is about to start.
go ahead, do it. But like if it's not confirmed or we can't,
4,
like,
3,
it's just not our
2,
place. Like, let people
defend your
with,
position.
Yeah, witch
like,
hunting,
we can make our,
false
we can
accusations.
make our feelings known, but, like,
It's not good
We can make
for
our feelings known and stuff. But,
Yeah,
all we're
there's
really
an official means. There's official means through the devs, through especially for high elo, like talking to devs on the official Strinova Discord. There's probably ways. I think there was actually an announcement released on that as well. Just yeah. I try not to
where
keep.
to send cheater messages and stuff. Yeah, but like,
Yeah.
I feel like that was just really badly done for a lot of reasons. But
You're talking
again,
about
it
the
kind of,
silly
like,
cats, right? Situation.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Because we all knew he was cheating, but I mean, what can we do? Like, you can't just like we can keep it behind closed doors. We all know he's cheating, and then we just wait for the devs to take action. And if we want to, like, we're better off just not acknowledging it. And if you get him in your games, just don't acknowledge it. Either draw the game out if that's how the community was going to be, then do that, but just don't say anything. Because all he did was he turned it into a sob story.
Yeah, he turned it into a video. What the heck?
Yeah,
and then a YouTube post.
Yeah, he turned it into positive for himself.
Contact imminent. Ready for combat.
And essentially used it in a way where he could, basically put the community against the high elo guys. But the high elo guys also aren't exactly making themselves lovable from the lower elo perspective.
Yeah.
But then with what's just happened with Muzor, I think that's also, there's a reason I think there's always a clash between the high elo and low elo.
Wait, does something have a Muser? Wait.
Muzor got banned.
Wait, he got banned?
Yeah, Muzor got mass reported and banned.
Oh wait, are you talking about during the time? Wait, how long ago was this?
Recent. He's currently banned. He's banned for 7 days.
Wait, for what? Was he cheating or what was happening? Or was he just mass reported?
He was mass reported for cheating / smurfing.
Oh my god.
Because he has an account on every server, and his goal was to try and get singularity on every server. Right?
Yeah.
So because you cannot queue into other servers, he has to make an account to do so. So they banned his main and his Chinese account off the game. Not his smurfs.
Like it's just yeeted? This is not a 7-day?
Activity detected.
No, it's a 7-day ban.
Okay, 7 days. So temp ban.
To make it quote-unquote an example.
Yeah, for basically alt accounts, basically, right?
Pretty much.
Pretty much. Okay.
But in saying that, I think they just made an example out of him because he got mass reported. Because I'm not exactly clean. I have a few too many accounts. No, probably.
Yeah, I think every top player has an alt account.
I have 3 accounts right now in the top 70 in APAC, and then my NA account. And then I technically also have like 3 CN accounts. So I'm not exactly complying with what they want, but my whole thing was, and why I had those accounts in the first place, is if I can't find fucking queues because my ADR was too inflated.
Well, was he like streaming? Was he like streaming it? Like what was that? Oh, okay. So there was more eyes seen there that as well, I guess.
Pretty much. Well, again, it all started in a Discord dispute because somebody who was just convinced people were cheating. And they were so convinced, like they convinced everyone was a cheater, basically. So again, the way the guys handled it in the Discord probably left something to the imagination, but when it's a streamer, the streamer had, shall we say, an army of white knights, I think is the official term that's been used.
Okay.
And he is, I think that is the correct term that should be used too. And he copped a ban for it. So.
Oh, that sucks. Well, you don't want to hear anything about Strinova Saturdays then. If that's
Go on, fill me in. What's happened?
I mean, you want the teal? You want the teal? So basically, it was its inception was Gengu was, I think he was streaming, right? And then a lot of high elo players were watching him in a stream. There was like over 100 people. And so they were like they just had the idea, like I think people were talking about it as well separately in like Discords as well behind the scenes. They like wanted to start like a weekly tournament, which is like a good idea, right? Which I think is a good idea and good for the community, right? But
I will protect
that happened, and then so we basically started. It's called Strinova Saturdays, and like I got a friend to like help make like the logo and everything, and like the banners and everything try to make it make it look a little bit professional. Yeah, make it look official. And the first week
The battle is about
went
to start.
like okay, you can actually go watch the VOD as well. Like the games were like fine. It was actually pretty clutch. Some of the plays, like the Gengu clip, came from the Strinova Saturdays.
Defend your position.
So first week went fine, but I think there was just some issues with week 2 got postponed, and we told people that early because we needed time to like fix things, right? Like to come up with a new system, basically just fix the flaws that were in the first week. Basically, it was we made it free, but we made it free because I think if we made it paid for the first one, like paid entry, then people wouldn't join, right? Because people don't know what this thing is, right? But so basically we did that, and then the third week, which was supposed to be yesterday, it didn't happen because signups never came out because no organizer uploaded a Google form basically, and there were a lot of conflicting interests between high elo players and like I guess the low elo players, like the rest of the community basically, right? It's basically like two communities. We've got the high elo and then we have like everyone else, right? And because like the high elo players, they wanted like they didn't like that if it was going to be paid, that the teams were essentially going to be like a draft system, right? Because then you're basically gambling. You're paying $10 to enter a tournament, and then your teammates could just be complete randos, right? So people didn't like that, so they wanted a preset. So basically, they just wanted a Mighty Meow Cup or Origami Cup, but every week, basically. So basically, teams can actually like prep stuff, right? And if maybe they'll be in prize pool, maybe we can get the devs involved, right? But then that's kind of at odds with like the lower elo players, or basically the rest of the people who are not in top 100, basically, right? That kind of just excludes them. But yeah, basically that, and it's just like bunch of mismanagement issues, like announcements not being made, people not being filled in, and then just like that general discourse, which kind of caused Strinova Saturdays to implode, at least for this week. And but it looks like it's being repaired a little bit. Like more people are getting involved when it comes to like we're thinking of having 2 separate tournaments be part of Strinova Saturday, where like there'll be the low elo stuff, which is gonna be like an open division kind of, and then maybe we can have like the high elo stuff on the sides, right? There's no reason why there couldn't be like different tournaments going on concurrently or whatever. It depends on.
That's what Korea's been doing.
That's what who?
Korea. That's what they've been doing. So pick up.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Pick up and clown. I think
they had a pick up clown. Oh my god.
Like effect? Shit, I can't remember.
No, not effect.
I only know pick up and clown.
Oh, Young Egg. They all did it. But they would essentially they were broadcasting it, and then they just have legitimately like teams had about a week notice. They'd all get together. They could prep. They would have the maps. Like the maps would be the same for everyone, and then they'd just play their their essentially their matches. But you couldn't be above diamond. So it's diamond and below, and they all would play. And like the way they did it though was there was a point system, which I think is what you guys had for Strinova Saturday, from what I heard. So each rank was worth a certain amount of points. So when you picked your teams, you could have you could essentially have like a star player, but then like if you had a star player, then everybody else kind of suffered.
Yeah.
So like.
Because you had no points to buy. Yeah, like an auction system. System.
Yeah, so essentially when you made your team, they'd have to do it that way, but then they made it so the accounts had to be a certain level as well, so you couldn't just smurf into the competition, which was their big concern.
And how did it go? Did it work out fine?
Oh, it went really well. It went really well.
Wait, we should just copy that.
Surprisingly, the lower elo guys, again, because their shooting skills weren't exactly up to par, but because they knew the maps. Like I saw 404 in a completely different way it was being played.
Yeah, I think a big issue, well, at least from a competition perspective, with the Strinova Saturdays, is we had too many snipers. So it's like some teams would have like 2 or 3 snipers. So it's like it's not like Gengu won, but like Gengu's obviously like Gengu, but like his team composition was really good as well. I mean, who are you kidding? You have the top 1. NA, who rifles and plays Ming and can play other. He could play Lawin. He could play Celestia. He played a lot of Lawin, right? And then you have the number 1. You have Sekiro as your sniper. Isn't he number 1 EU as well? You have those 2 on the same team, and then you have 3 support players from like Quirk, Diamond on NA ladder, and they play like rifles as well. Of course they're gonna win when everyone else has like 2 or 3 snipers on their team, and those snipers like are just like lost playing like Michelle. or like Lawin. It's like it's sad, bro. It's sad. It's like his composition was like perfect as well.
That's I think the hardest thing to fix, which is again why it was the concept of you can build your own team.
Yeah.
And again, it wasn't like you had to be like you had to be pre-approved, yes, by the admin team in Korea, I believe.
But this wasn't paid entry, right? It was like free. It was just a prize pool sponsored.
No, it was free to play. It was just,
oh yeah, okay. Okay, so that's another key. That's
were...
another key thing as well, because I think people would be okay with that. Because they, like, imagine if you're the one person, if you're being drafted, like you're the OP guy, or you're the one-man army, and you're being drafted into like 3 bots essentially, right? And you had to pay to get in. So you're basically just gambling. You're basically just gambling, right?
If you're gonna do it that way, I think the way you'd have to do it. Like, I don't know, if you're going to do it paid entry, it's kind of awkward if you're doing money unless, like, you could pre-sign the teams. But, like, again, if you're going to pre-sign the teams, then just make it so certain players, like, are captains or certain players cannot play together to, like, kind of, like, quote-unquote balance it. So, like, for example, none of the Grustlers could be on the same team.
I see.
Maybe you have, like, each one of the Grustlers are, like, their own captain. They can choose their team. And then whatever their point total is allowed, they can pick whatever the hell they want. You know what I mean? Or
yeah, I know what you're saying.
Stuff like that.
I think
that's how we did it with
this high elo stuff is very hard to deal with. I think as well. I think Strinova Saturdays should go towards like a more grassroots, like appealing, basically doing what the Korean tournament did, basically doing it, but like have that reoccurring. I think we have the interest. And then if people want to do, if like any of the like I know like Rezo and like Kyrus, they want to do stuff that's like tournament stuff, right? And like they can either do their own thing, or they can be affiliated with Strinova Saturdays branding a little bit if they want to add that as a recurring thing.
My take on it would be keep the high elo stuff as actual tournaments.
Yeah, or just
then have like Strinova Saturdays weeklies. Just be like cups anyone can come to, or like below a certain rank cup to, or hey, this week we're doing this range of elo, so like people don't get bored of it and they can keep changing the ranges.
Yeah.
And kind of make it more like a community fun way that,
wait, so you basically think there should actually just be a clear separation between like high elo and community stuff. That's for everyone.
Probably. Because
that makes sense.
I don't think the comp boys want to like if you're like, I don't know, if you're one of the top players, do you really want to, I mean, if it was for fun and it was a case of like you get drafted into a team, then that's one thing. But like if it was literally like, hey, a bunch of like, even if it was like a little bit of support from Des, like maybe it's like a couple Bubbler crystals or something, or like like a couple battle passes giveaway for the winners. But then again, if you have paid incentive, the chances are that the top guys are going to be more interested to wanting to get involved. But if it's a pure thing like, hey, we're going to organize it, we're going to make a stream of it, we're going to make a fun stream of it, we're going to make it, so people can come along of different skill levels. The tournament's going to be somewhat fair. You have a week's notice of what maps you're playing, and then we'll just do like a round robin format where you play like the same map maybe like 3 or 4 times, or 3 times. Something like that, or like 2 times, or something like that, and like.
Because like the thing is, when you start adding like financial incentives, like it's some of the higher people on the leaderboard are going to start playing, right? Maybe they won't bring like the Grustlers in or something like that. If it's just some like, we're giving like 5 battle passes or whatever. Like I don't think they're not gonna go run a train through that, right? But like you might have like, I don't know, like a top 50 player like decide to, and that's I don't know. We have to think more. It's like it's just tough. I think for sure, getting something started with or without any prizes involved, just something that's like reoccurring for everyone, is what we need right now. And then we can kind of work out like the details, and get people involved on stream.
Hee ha ha, kind of like what I think what was that stupid streamer thing? The Quark Invitational that Carrie did. Cool concept, but having stacked players in each team with streamers kind of proved the point. I think people that were there for fun hated it, but again, if you're doing streamers Saturdays, are you trying to make it for fun, or are you trying to make it for people that want to play the game a little bit more competitively, but say like aren't the highest of ranked? Like I know plenty of golds who want to play in a 5-man team that aren't the greatest at the game, but they still want to play in an organized manner where they can run their strats.
I think we should appeal to that, because there's straight up no avenue for those people to actually, like, if you go look at like I think like the official Discord on Strinova has like looking for scrims thing, or they show their team like 5 neutrons or something like that. But it's like super dead. It's like super dead. It's like super dead, I'm pretty sure, because like the devs are not supporting it as well. So it's like I think we need to do. I think because the devs are not doing that, we need to do that. I think we need to do that. And that's like the baseline. And then once we can start introducing like more complicated stuff, I'm and like high elo stuff. But I think we just need to get like the baseline engine running, which is like something reoccurring that's gonna be open for everyone. So like it's not gonna be super rank restrictive, and there's not too much financial incentive. One, because we can't really do that yet, but like just to keep the high elo people in check as well.
You just need a way to essentially like give the high elo guys like an actual tournament they can play now and then.
Yeah, exactly. And if that happens, they'll be less incentivized to doing the stuff in the lower tournaments as well, because then we'll actually have proper separation between the two.
Correct.
I think stuff is being cooked up for that.
Yeah,
so we just have to wait.
NA in particular, you have to be careful of the smurfing issue.
Yeah.
Like in Korea, they frown upon it heavily, so they actually have people of the correct rank playing. But yeah, just I don't know. Checking that people are legitimately the rank they say they are is probably going to be the hardest thing, and that people aren't playing on their account. But again, if you don't have incentive for them to do that, then it's only going to be like the people that actually want to troll that would do it.
Yeah.
But again, I think this would be a good way to again like give people in certain ranks avenues to play and actually run strats and like play as a team, or like bring 5 of their friends or whatever that are all like varying ranks together to have some fun for like a day or something, or like maybe 2 days.
Yeah, because like any other competitive game would already have this up and running, because we've been up for like how many months? Like
Just
8
run
months
along.
now.
That's the simple. Oh,
Like
actually,
8 months now,
could
like
be
6
longer,
months,
could be
something like
longer.
that. It's like any other game would have this up and running at this point, right? Like surely.
Could do. Hey, let me hang on. I used to play Battlefield 3 back in the day on console.
Wait, me too. I used to be the shit
But the
on the
thing-
PlayStation.
The thing was,
3.
we had a ladder for Battlefield, so we had like the top boys. There's no prize pool, but we just did it because it was a ladder, right? But essentially, you could challenge teams, but you could only challenge X amount of spots above you. And if you were the top team, you couldn't challenge anyone. You could only be challenged.
So it's like a King of Hell, like Fight Night type thing.
Kind of.
Okay.
Kind of. And at the end of the season, the team at the top would win X amount of money or something. But like for this game, you could do something similar, so that the lower elo guys could still fight it out amongst each other. But then the top guys, only like a few teams. Like if an underdog team wants to step up and try to take on the big dogs, they can. But they're not going to necessarily lose anything. But if they lose that week and another team wins, then they would lose their spot and they'd go down in the standings. Does that make sense?
Yeah, so you're incentivized to find kind of like a balance between like upsetting a top team and like consistently going up, beating people at your cutting edge, at your cutting edge versus like upsetting a top team.
Yeah,
and that kind of like naturally balances out. Like most of the time, the game's going to be balanced in that respect, then, right? Because most people are going to try to aim for the cutting edge mostly. Like
and then
first teams of similar skill level.
It's like say on a Monday, what you would essentially do is you'd put out the week, so you'd say maybe make it best of 1, and what you would essentially do is, hey, this week the map is this. This is the map you can play. So this week we're playing Windy Town. So everyone has to play Windy Town, and then essentially you go through the challenge process. You challenge.
Well, that's good actually as well, because then there's actually a variety of maps. Because like some maps might not even get played. Like I know we only had one Area 88 game for like Kawa Cup on the mainstream, and that's like sad because it's just the same maps over and over again. But we can actually like force everyone to have like a map pool for every single map and give them time for a week.
Yeah, essentially
that's a good idea.
And the best thing as well is what you could do is force it to be streamed. So force the players to stream their perspective with delays. That's one thing. But the second thing then is essentially have it so from Monday, so from the announcement day, so from Tuesday through Sunday, they have to play a game. Except like Tuesday through Sunday.
Oh, like it doesn't have to be all at the same time. Everyone can figure out their own time.
No. You can schedule your match between.
Wait, that's a good idea.
If team GG wants to play team Peace or something, they can message the guy and be like, hey, like you have a system. Hey, Peace is GG is challenging Peace, and then there'd be a chat started between those two, where essentially they'd go, hey, these are the times that work for us. These are the dates that work for us, and you'd have to make it work between the team. Otherwise, an admin would get involved and they'd choose the time and date. If a mutually agreeable time can't be found, then the admin would get involved. But essentially, you're letting teams figure out, hey, we're gonna, hey, what days work for you? These are our date ranges. Okay, let's play this Saturday, 5 p.m. on X server. And if a server can't be decided, then an admin would get involved and find the best server for both teams.
So it's a bit more on the admin end, but essentially this would be a way where you could have high elo guys still compete and still be involved, but then the lower elo guys don't have to feel alienated or they, can't challenge a top team. And at the end of the season, so run it as a season ladder. At the end of the season, the top X amount of teams would play in their brackets, so they'd be like bracket A or something, which would be like the top 6, top 8 teams. All go into a bracket, they play out, and then they have their grand final. And then you'd have the next tier of teams, which may be like 8 through 16. They would play their own little bracket. They'd have their own little grand final.
Wait, that's actually a good idea. Like you have like like at the beginning, it's kind of like it'll like naturally sort it out, and you're getting inclusion between all the skill tiers, kind of. And then at the end, we can set like an arbitrary, like not arbitrary, but like a boundary for like those tournaments, having separate tournaments based off of those standings. I guess is just like a way of seeding them properly.
So it's a weekly little fun thing you can do, so you can challenge teams.
That's a good idea.
And then
I like the fact that it's also like you can figure out your own time, right? Because I think we got fixated on like having it be a spectacle,
Well, it still can be, but that's the thing.
Yeah, but it can be exactly. It can be. It still can be.
Like if you force players to stream their perspective, or at least someone from that team, or if you either force everyone to stream, or you force at least one person to stream their perspective, they can mute their Discord or whatever the hell they want. But so everyone can tune in to watch whoever they want to support as their team.
Wait, and then we could integrate this with the lemon.tv, the lemon
Correct. Yes.
The lemon thing, right? And then we can show, and then people can see which times they want to watch which game or whatever, right? And there could be a link to that stream. There could be a link to that stream right there in the event page.
And then
you have that front page on the website.
So here's the other thing: you could also then have like casters or people that are like quote unquote the casters in the community.
Yeah, and then they could choose which game. Yeah, exactly. So it's just not like we're calling up Curious, like, hey, wake up now, like do this. It's like anyone who can
watch the game and just show between the two different POVs, and they can talk about the game to the audience, or they can try and get involved in the matches. Because again,
just join. Yeah.
So if it's in your time zone and you want to cast that match, you could be like, hey, I want to cast Grustles versus GG at this time. And you'd be like, cool.
Because it's like no one else is gonna do it. That's the thing. And the thing is, we can get that means that every game is streamed and every game is casted, and it's all gonna be on the lemon.tv or whatever it's called. Right.
Exactly.
So it's not like some games are not being casted because they're not on the mainstream. Because like we can only cover Kawa Cup and like Muddy Meow and stuff like that from like Kirsten stream, right? So it's like kind of
for whoever wants to be really motivated at the end of the week on Sunday, once all the matches are played, whoever either make Strinova Saturdays or whoever, whatever you want to call this thing, have their own YouTube channel, post a weekly highlights package.
Yeah, we actually have that. We actually have that. I actually have the templates for that already. Like I have the thumbnail.
And then talk through what's happened in the week, who's won what matches, or show highlights from the match or stuff like that, and just make it like a YouTube video. So
yeah, you can add like a little narrative. You can add like a little narrative, like, it looks like, I don't know, become paper upset against this. But yeah, you can have like a little like news, like weekly news thing. That'd actually be pretty interesting.
Such and such.
This would require a lot of admin, but I like where this is going. These ideas.
It would. But like, I think there's also where we could like minimize the amount of work, because again, if teams are organizing themselves and having to book it all themselves, then it's just a case of essentially getting the system set up, getting teams to understand how it works, getting a good setup that way, and then you're essentially giving people that are trusted casters in the community the avenue to be able to get in there to stream those games at X times, and they can see when it's all booked. But worst case, let's say it's not like no one can cast it. There's still an active stream of it up, and then we'll just make sure for the grand finals or like for the quote unquote the finals or the championship or the playoffs for that ladder spots.
Yeah,
that those are casted, and that's when we work with casters to set them up to be on certain days that work for both teams and casters, and then we can make it a spectacle. That would be the easiest balance. That way, there's competitive Strinova content. Everyone can get involved, and at the same way, there's there's plenty of stuff the community can do to make media from it.
Yeah, I guess the hard part is like the admin, and then like the figuring out the exact details behind the system, like with the challenging system, like because like obviously we can't have like it would be weird if like a bottom player could like challenge the top team or something like that. So it'd have to be like some sort of range, but we'd have to like decide that range, and it would like depend on how many teams there are to begin with, as well.
Yeah, exactly. But like
we probably would have to change things on the fly as well. It's like all the nitty gritty details.
You'd have to do like a preseason or something, like just to test the concept of it. But I do think, pending how many teams we could get, and again, because there's nothing. I think the thing is, NA can play APAC, but it needs to be at a time zone that fits both, and it have to be on JP servers. I think, because that means the Southeast Asians could play, the West Coast NA players would still play, but the problem becomes East Coast and Southeast are going to have the biggest issue. Does that make sense? Because technically, if it's you're booking your own matches, then it's possible to get the times properly. Because the problem, from speaking with Pickup, from my own perspective and talking to like the Southeast Asian teams, the problem we had was it was at fucking like stupid AM in the morning time, which is why we hated it. Like I had to be up at like what I had to be up at.
So we just have to find like a reasonable time, right? Is there even a reasonable time that exists? Is there one? Probably is, right?
Again, if the teams
selective,
are organizing, if the teams are organizing, I'm sure on a weekend you could make something work for both teams, where maybe it's late night NA and it's midday APAC, or it's late night APAC and it's like early NA, but it's on a weekend, so it's fair, not stupid hours in the morning for everyone, because we're trying to also accommodate EU into the exact same thing to make it a spectacle. If the teams are working it out individually, you'd better find times.
I like that. Or it's also just like
I think that's the best way.
Yeah, I think breaking away from that like spectacle.
Just do it for NA.
Yeah.
But then we try and do one for APAC or something.
Slowly expand. I like
that's the way to do it, because EU could technically realistically play into the NA system. The biggest issue would become APAC teams playing EU teams. That would be the biggest issue. And again, the easiest fix for that is San Francisco. But then again, some EU teams would get destroyed by ping, as we saw. So I don't know. It's hard to do.
And like especially if it gets to the tournament part,
if we start talking cross servers, is where we're going to have issues.
Yeah, and especially if we go to like, especially if we start going to like the tournament where everything needs to be kind of like preset because of the mainstream, it's like they won't. We'll have to. It'll be like a negotiation of the time, but for all the players involved, like we'll have to like some sort of combination will be made, right? But if it was just like in the beginning where teams will challenge each other individually and can work out times there, it's like a lot more flexible.
Yeah.
Right. So exactly. The issue will be mitigated slightly.
Well, even if you go to like the playoff week, then just have it as a week thing to where the teams again still book themselves for the playoffs, and they set their times, and then you just have to work around that with with the casters, and then the casters will be like, I can't do that. Can we try and do they'll have to get involved as well.
Yeah.
For their time.
So that's a lot of coordination, yeah.
But it's a lot more, again. But if you're doing it for the playoffs, then it'd be about like talking with talking with Kiers, talking with anyone else we're going to have as a caster and whatnot. Talking with yourself, obviously, if you're going to be involved, and from there figuring out what you want to do time zone wise.
Yeah, well, right now I'm managing the Strinova Saturday YouTube stuff like that, but I don't know. I might give it up to someone else if they want to take over at some point. We'll have to play by ear a little bit, but
I mean, it's a fun little thing. As I said, it's a starting block, but what was it? It's
I like that idea.
Strinova, that YouTube channel went well because it was community based. So I think again, if you have a community style tournament,
what tournament or what channel were you talking about?
It's Strinova, the Strinova one that Ditto was running, where he it's Strinova, so Strinova, but like over
Strinova
and over yeah, Strinova.
Oh wait, hold up. Oh yeah, I've seen this. He does like the highlights.
Yeah.
Funny moments. Wait, it actually gets good viewership. Wait, like every video is above like 10K. Like 10, 20K, 15K. Damn.
That's what I mean. Community based. I'm just gonna let my friend in. Give me 1 sec.
Over Doko. Yeah, where is this guy? He's quit, unfortunately. Dodge. Yeah, clip and highlights is the best way to grab attention. I like it. I'm also digging this integration into lemon.tv if possible. Or obviously we need to figure out the details before any sort of system would be implemented on the website. Right? And that's even like we'll have to consider if the developer is even like interested in that, right? Because that sounds like a lot of work. But we would need to iron out all the details. I'm not too sure who would do it. Like I don't know if I can take the responsibility for doing that. Probably should get someone with like tournament experience, like actual tournament experience. Sounds totally possible though. Yeah, I like it. I'm liking the stuff with the highlights and the clips because having the teams work out the details of their playtime individually creates a lot more freedom for them to do their stuff. And then with integration with the website, they could post the times, and then casters who are like people who are just interested in casting or whatever, they can choose to cast those games just by like watch partying, or they can or they could just be no caster, right? If no one's interested in casting that certain game, like it could just be no caster, right? But like there's an avenue that's open for grassroots castings to come out, and then people can go ahead and like let's say that you're like diamond level right now or like plat, and you're not like super involved in the community, but you want to get into casting. There's like no real way that you're gonna be casting in a like higher level tournament, right? You pretty much either need to be high elo or content creator or make sure streamer or whatever, right? You need to be something, right? It's like or you need to have some sort of connection, right? But if you could organically kind of gain that experience through like maybe you can cast some of the lower tier games at the beginning, and then if people like what they're seeing there, like it's actually like a trial, you know? People, you can test for yourself if you like it, right? Because maybe you don't know if you like it or not. You just want to try it, and then we could post it onto YouTube, and we can see the reactions there. And then if enough people are interested in you casting that, then you know that person can shift over to casting higher tier play, you know? So it's not just like a connection. All right, yo, thanks for talking. Are you here? Air?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, thank you for the lectures today and your wisdom, your wisdom from Battlefield 3. I'm gonna end stream soon here. Are you gonna start streaming soon? I want to hit you with the raid if you are. Get you started.
Maybe.
Is it like late hours right now for you? Like for me, it's like 12.
No, it's 5:30 p.m. So it's not that late.
Oh, it's like perfect. Are you gonna stream, right? I don't want to pressure you into streaming. I don't want to pressure you into streaming, but
I don't know what I'm gonna do though. Is the thing. Like I don't know if I want to play rank because I don't know if I'm gonna get queues.
Even at this time,
Monday,
oh, okay, I see.
Yeah, it's early for 8-pack still. I'm not playing super late today, so I don't know what I'm gonna do.
E29 Hot Rod says, "Yo, tell Air goodnight." Prof Air.
Professor Air.
Professor Air. Yeah, no, that was a good conversation for the I learned a lot.
Yeah,
I learned a lot
do
today.
think that is the way.
Wobbling.
That is the way to go.
Wobbling.
Yeah.
I'll mention it
think the lad's
in
the way to go,
Discord
though.
to see what other people
Yeah,
think.
bring it up with
I'll
people.
like link this part
But
of the
I do
VOD or
think-
something.
I do think from a balance perspective, it's the best way to get the community involved. But if you're gonna do it, maybe start with one per region. So try to talk to like the leaders from like EU, the leaders from KR, see if you can like or APAC, see if we can get like things going there. And then maybe if you really wanted to do it, try and do another global one where like you try and like get regions to play each other for like cash prizes at the end for like the top people from their respective ladder or something. But I don't know. I think for now, don't worry about prizes or anything. Just do it as more like, hey, you want to play competitive Strinova? You can come, sign up to this with your group of friends.
Yeah,
if you're not going to do that, then
I think we really shot
lower
ourselves in
elo
the foot with the prize and the entry fee, and with even proposing. I think we really shot ourselves in the foot. Because then like people are like entering it. People are like entering it into it with like the wrong mentality. I feel like, and that kind of like alienates the the rest of the player base that is non-high elo.
That's what I mean. Because technically, like say like I was a good team and I had a bad week, then I would lose the game. Okay, I lost the game. Or say we couldn't find or I didn't accept the match even though I was challenged. Then we'd forfeit and we would lose our space. So, the thing is, essentially, you're making it so that there is something to play every week, but it's not necessarily a case of like, you can't play, you're out of the tournament. It's like, no, you can't play this week or whatever. You don't have a sub or anything, or whatever the go is. Okay, now you've just lost your place in the ladder this week. You can always challenge back for it the following week, but this week you've lost your place. I think we had a thing though where there was like protection. So like if you lost, so say I lost to your team, then my team couldn't challenge your team again for X amount of days, or because we used to do it like.
Wait, this system was with Battlefield?
Yeah, so
back in your Battlefield heyday. Wait, which class did you play? Which class did you play?
Oh, we just played 4v4. It was a squad rush.
Oh, okay, I see.
Wait,
didn't they have classes in Battlefield 3?
Yeah, they did. We all played medics though, or assault.
Oh, I see.
There wasn't much variation, dude. So what would happen is, I think the way the ladder worked is we would challenge a team. Say we beat you,
we would get protection, so we couldn't be challenged for X amount of time. But if you lost, you were vulnerable and you could still be challenged. So you could free fall a week. So it wouldn't be like you'd play 1 week. It'd be like we could challenge. If we beat someone, then we were fighting for their position. But if someone challenged us, they were fighting us for our position. So like, I don't know, it was weird. But basically, like you had to beat teams above you to climb, and if someone else challenged you,
So you had to push the cutting
like,
edge. You had to
whilst
push
you
the
were
cutting
quote-unquote
edge.
vulnerable, you couldn't challenge people, but you could be challenged. Then other teams could basically fight you. So if you were on a losing streak for a week, you could drop like 20 spots. It was hilarious.
It's hilarious.
Yeah, basically, if you win, you cannot be rechallenged. If you lost,
Keep going, I guess. Try better luck next time. All right.
Hold up. Sorry, DC. But basically, like you have protection. So like if you won, you would be protected for X amount of hours, so no one could challenge you. But if you lost the match, you would turn vulnerable, so anyone could challenge you within a certain rank limit. Because we used to like it wouldn't just be like once a week. It'd be like you could literally play 4 matches in a week if you were accepting matches, because it was just you do it at your own time. So like
that's interesting as well, actually.
Yeah. So like there would be essentially there was a lot more activity lower on the lower on the leaderboards, and the higher teams would like essentially wouldn't challenge each other very often. But when they did, there was so much preparation done in advance for that team that like.
And that's kind of healthy as well. It actually makes it more like it actually makes it a bit more interesting as well, and a bit more spectacularly because like there's a lot more prep going into those higher tier play games, right? So it's like the quality of the game is much better. It's not like they're frazzled because they need to prepare for like 5 different games. Like they can actually like focus on a smaller amount of games, right?
If you were protected, if you were protected, you could essentially plan your next match. Like you could say, all right, we're going to challenge this team. We're going to like spend the week prepping to take their spot.
I see. And you can only challenge above you, right? You said in that context as well. So like you're constantly pushing your cutting edge in that respect as well.
You could challenge one position up. I think you could challenge.
And then if you're like in the middle of the pack or you're like in the bottom of the pack, it's like okay, you're not gonna win, but you're gonna keep playing though, right? It's like, and you're gonna play a lot of games, right? You're gonna get a lot of matches, and you're gonna get better that way as well.
They're only best of ones.
They're actually gonna get like
best of threes.
You're actually gonna get the volume of games that you need to improve, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Versus if you're in a higher.
The thing to be careful of is burnout, because if you're playing comp matches all the time, like that's where I think it's like either you do it weekly or again you have a protection of something. Because I'm just worried about like teams quitting, which again isn't that bad because you can either just remove them from the leaderboard or you can literally just they can forfeit their matches if people challenge them.
So wait, so these teams are preset, obviously, right? These teams are preset. Like you're rolling up with your squad. Yeah, you're rolling up with your squad. Okay.
Yeah, so I'd sign up to the ladder. It's me and the boys. First, say you brought your squad to the ladder. You'd bring you and the fellas, and we would essentially say, all right, we're throwing down on Tuesday at this time. Be there or be square. Winner takes the 4th position. If we lose and someone from below wins versus another team, they could take our spot and we could fall. But we're also then vulnerable. So then we can be challenged again whilst you're protected.
Sorry, wait, is this like something on Battlefield? Like, can I search this up? Or is it like just like
anymore.
a thing?
I was looking for it.
BF.
I was looking for like I was looking for the cyber gamer ladder, but it doesn't exist anymore.
Sorry, what was it called?
Actually,
what was it called?
I'll try and see if I can find it in the archives.
All right.
Actually, but does ESGN still exist? Oh my god. Year 3.
Sorry, what did you guys call this thing? What did you guys call it? Well, did it have a name?
Yeah, it was just a ladder.
It's called ladder, or it was a ladder, or like was it like did it have a title? Like,
can you still look at you can't look at Discord. Yeah, ESGN's down. Can I use the Wayback Machine maybe? Wayback Machine. If this still exists in the Wayback Machine, I actually maybe have something for you. Because this legitimately has everything you would need. Oh my god, it does.
Wait, let's go.
I don't know if it has does it have what I need it to have though? I have no clue how to use this shit. $2013. When was all the traffic in 2013?
I don't know. I can't get it to work.
You don't
Anyway,
think it
I
survived?
have the YouTube channel.
Oh, you have the YouTube
No, I don't
channel?
think that
Okay.
will-
Wait, if you just link it
Yeah, I
to
have the
me, I
YouTube
can
channel.
I can do further research and try to figure out what this thing is. I don't want to sap all of your
I don't
time.
think it shows the ladder. No, it doesn't show. I know how it works. I'm happy to explain it, but like, essentially, I have the YouTube channel that used to like post all the highlights. So essentially, because it was like they would post like, hey, here I literally have my team playing the grand final.
Oh, wait, okay,
This is-
wait, we're definitely watching this then. Is the video still up, or is this way back? She started the video? No way, right?
No. I have. It's on the YouTube channel.
Oh, like, and that YouTube channel still up? Is what you're saying?
Yeah. The YouTube
Oh.
channel's up, but I don't think anything else is.
We could watch Air battle it out, 4v4 squads or something like that. Holy jeez.
Yeah. Here you go. So this was us and the boys. So we were exposure. So
exposure.
We had all of our. This is how bad it was. We were recording on like HD PVRs.
Nah.
Like recording software. So we record all our images and then we submitted them to ESGN, and then ESGN would then like make these little compilations so you could see everyone's POV.
Wait, can you send me the link to that? I'm not looking at your share screen right now because
sorry.
my computer might explode if I do that.
Oh yeah, got you.
I don't know why. It's literally just
post
Discord. Pardon?
Right? You want me to post it in the stream?
Oh no,
Or
just
you wanna post it in Discord?
you can send it to my Discord. Yeah.
Alright, there you go.
Squad Rush Exposure versus ASC. Wait, you
I'm
guys got
trying to
all
see
the
if they have,
perspectives
like-
and shit. Wait, bro, this is about the intro as well.
Yeah.
Wait, which one is you? Which which one is
Okay,
you?
I'm not revealing that. I don't need to live my past again. None of those names are good, bro. That's all.
Oh no. Okay. Wait, this looks cool. I'll watch this later. Okay, wait. Start streaming. I need to end stream. I need to pass the torch on to you. I need to hit you with the raid.
Oh my god.
Start your stream if you're gonna do
trying to
it.
find this
If you're
lineup,
gonna
bro.
do
I'm trying
BF.
to find
Did you
something else.
did you
Just
play
find
on
something else.
did you play on PlayStation or Xbox?
Xbox 360?
Xbox 360. I was never an Xbox person. I just couldn't get
Yeah,
it.
so we used to. Yeah, we managed to get sponsorship from. So one of our guys knew a group, so they got sponsorship from that group, and they would basically fund us with like a couple $100 to fund the community events. But every single one of the videos that went up relating to the tournament had their logo on the very front. So
What?
kind of
Was
like
that
when
the
I
thing I
sent you
saw
that
at the
video.
beginning? Was that the thing I saw at the beginning?
So that was ESGN. So yeah, ESGN. That was their little introduction. But if you look, Turtle Beach is also there.
Oh, Turtle Beach, nice.
Yeah, so we had Turtle
Wait.
Beach sponsoring it.
But what the heck? What you guys are getting like the sponsorships and stuff like that for this community events? We can't even get support from the devs here in Strinova. It's over.
Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. Why haven't you guys reached out to like, like, again, like
I don't think
know,
Strinova Saturday hasn't done it specifically
is.
yet, but other tournaments now, and I
was
think
gonna
they
say,
have, but it's like it just seems
you
like
could
the support's not
here's my
there.
thing. You could reach out to Yuki Aim. You could reach out to what do you call it? You could reach out, like, honestly, talk to ZK, see what they're doing with Lamzu. If Lamzu want to get involved, like a couple $100, you don't have to make it much. Like
Yeah.
maybe like $300. They can put their logo on the front of everything. Because again, he's head of marketing, so talk to him about it. Maybe see if it's enough for him or what he would need to
The
want to have to do that or
viewership.
something. You know what I
Wait,
mean? Like,
let me see how many
what's
views
the
because
turnover
we're
they
getting
would need?
like wait, it's 11 years ago. Wait, let me see. Oh, our
we
viewership
have
will definitely
community
be higher.
montages.
Our viewership will definitely be higher because like if you look at Strinova Saturday's YouTube right now, we're getting like 300 views per video.
Oh, I wouldn't look at the views here because essentially
This is,
it
like,
was
11
the
years ago as
activity
well.
on the but it was also it's the activity on the ladder, and there's also individual players that were uploading their POVs.
I see. Actually,
So,
I haven't taken a look at.
We also had a Twitch 11 years ago that would also stream the matches.
Damn, we actually got 400 views on these VODs. I need to finish uploading all the VODs for Strinova Saturday.
Yeah.
It's actually getting some viewership. Let's go. And it's just like we need to,
Yeah.
we just need to pump content for like the rest of the community because I feel like they don't know like, there just needs to be something there for people to watch as well, right? Initially, it was gonna be high elo stuff, but like it doesn't need to be. It could be like something silly like Strinova or whatever it's called, YouTube channel, right? It could just be something like that. Integration with Lemon.tv, and things are looking pretty good.
But yeah,
Obviously,
we also used to take player montages. So say someone had a sick montage or like they did something insane, we'd pump it on the main channel too. We'd ask them for permission. Any proceeds from from whoever's it was would it'd be theirs. So
That's
if you made
good.
like $10 on the vid, you know, the player would get $10 extra, whatever it was. But like, it was just a way to where like if you wanted to like, you know, it was like a way for you to like, I don't know, it was it was a different time on the internet though as well. So like it's weird to say
Yeah.
because like
I heard ad
we
money on
weren't really
YouTube used
playing
to be a
for prize
lot
money.
better as well.
Oh, I don't know.
I
All I
heard.
know is back in the day, we posted out of the love for competing, and we played for the love of competing with like $100 on the line. You know, it wasn't much.
Holy jeez.
But
Okay.
we all valued like competing and like trying to be number one on the ladder. That was a big thing for everyone.
Okay. And I think that same feeling exists. I think that same feeling exists in Strinova as
I
well.
don't think that's ever disappeared. I just
Yeah.
think there are some people out there that won't compete without prize money, which that's fine. I still think you'll find plenty of people that will compete just because they want to compete.
I see. Okay, so I'll actually we'll start. This will spark a discussion in the Strinova Saturdays Discord. We will definitely take your wisdom into consideration. I'm gonna find someone to raid. All right, I'm gonna head out. It was fun talking to you though. Thanks for
easy,
all
brother.
of the tips as well. Wobbling.
Oh, dude.
Wobbling. Wait, we
Oh,
learning
dude.
new things, dude. If you were playing that in the back in the movement tech when that still existed, that would have been so fun to go over, bro. You would have loved it. You would have loved it. Movement was actually insane. Like the short hopping. Have you seen that video where someone has like have like the Foon, you know, Foon music? Like I don't know what it's called.
Yeah.
If they had that
I know the
with someone like montaging doing the short hopping and shit like that, it was funny as fuck. But now it's over. All right, I'm gonna head out. Peace.
All right, catch you, brother.
Wait. Oh, talking to Air is so fun. He has so much insight in the game. I hope you guys enjoyed that little tangent. How long have we been streaming? Holy shit. We've been streaming for like 8 hours. I did not mean to stream 8 hours. Let me look at chat a little bit. I've been in chat a little bit. I've been looking at it very periodically. Wait. Nethy banned off of CN2. Me being the only high elo player without a smurf. I know. I just like I committed a sin by making a smurf. I only played like 2 games on it as well. I'm so sad. I can't be like Hot Rod. Oh, I got some Discord links I need to open. The links that you sent earlier, MK, are invalid. At least from how I'm trying to open it right now. Where is that? What about Nethy is a fraud string? Wait, at least I can't be criticized by Hot Rod since I'm not super string. Let's go. I don't mean he doesn't get to see he doesn't get to see my gameplay. The only time I've ever played with Hot Rod, he's either beat me or we won. I've only had like 2 games where Hot Rod was on my team and we won both games, I'm pretty sure. And then when I'm against him, he wins as well. He's only had positive experiences with me. Me when Xingwei hasn't looked down at chat for the last... Dude, I've been looking, okay? It's just very periodically. After I'm done editing system, it is all up to the editor organizer to do it. Sounds good. He needs to so we can play Battlefield together. I love Battlefield, dude. I love Battlefield. I don't know what they did with Battlefield 4. I don't like Battlefield 4. I like Battlefield 3. It's like gritty. I don't know. Battlefield 4, you have like a bajillion attachments. You have a bajillion guns. The maps are like massive. It like looks like, I don't know, it just looks different. It like looks plasticky, you know? I'm about to call this motherfucker on Discord for not reading chat. My bad. Okay, I'm a new streamer. I'm new to this. Okay, I'm new to this game. Wait, this is Strinova. This guy has a YouTube channel as well. Getting clipped. This. Oh yeah, it's the Foon song. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's the Foon song. Thank you for the stream. Welcome. I did not mean to stream this long today. Hello, Strinova. You're the guy who made the YouTube channel, right? You got some funny videos out there. The shorts? I've been loving the shorts as well. Loving it. Wait, I need to take a piss. Yeah, you got any new content coming out as well? You check your channel. Strinova. See if you post anything new. Wait, we're not subscribed? Let's hit that button. Oh, you do mostly short stuff. Yeah, I see. How to drop a 5k using Mara. Oh, I'm scared.
Here comes death.
It's like the same like look as well. Thresh's aesthetic. Is that Thresh? Oh no. I saw a hook.
Are you trying to insult me?
Wait, where's the 6k? Where's the 6k at? I am... But no one wants to see my shorts. What are you talking about? Your shorts get like a couple thousand, right? You should see my shorts. I get nothing on my shorts. Compared to you. Actually, I haven't really checked my analytics lately. Well, it's like an okay. I get like, okay, I get over 1,000 at least. Happy. I mean, you legit make no money from shorts as well. I think I literally made pennies from shorts. I'm just in it for the money, guys. I'm a fraud. I'm a fraud. I'm just in it for the money. I don't know. I like uploading short contents. It's like easy. It's like 30 seconds. Doesn't take long to render. I'm usually making my short content based off of my short content's based off of like a main video usually. I try to drive up the engagement a little bit. Bro, watch my subscriber. I have no subscriber. It's because you got to come out with the videos, bro. You got to come out with the videos. I mean, I think there's some people who have like their channel like mainly revolving around shorts. I don't know. I mean, it's a tough audience, especially with Strinova specifically. It's like, okay, I know like Retro gets like 20k views on his shorts. I don't know how. I have no clue how. Video's hard. Like oh yeah, do short compilation maybe. Yeah, it's probably hard. Like you either need to have like insane editing, like do like the shit that Inbound does and what Minicol does, like the people who do like the rank grind and stuff like that, or you need to do educational, right? Because like no one's, you have to like find like a niche, right, or be really good at doing that thing. Because like if you look at my channel, it's just like all educational content, right? So it's like I'm actually able to get an audience there, at least when it comes to Strinova, because no one posts anything educational for Strinova specifically. I just know that no one wants to watch Strinova video. Well, it's like tough, right? I mean, I didn't actually know how well. I actually had a feeling that this video was gonna do well. The one with the crazy new tech, like the movement tech video that I made. I knew that was gonna do well because like my friend was cooking up a thumbnail nice and quick for me, and it was like something like that looked weird. So I knew that it was gonna capture like people's attention very fast. And there was kind of like a storyline with how like it kind of came into the inception, you know, with like Tess figuring it out. Like we were able to build like a mini narrative at the end, showing the Twitch clips and stuff like that. Everyone wants to watch Valorant or CS:GO. Yeah, but like, since there's less people, there's less competition, I guess, right? Like shit, I would not want to be a CS:GO or Valorant content creator, right? Because like, look at the competition, like for thumbnails, and then for like, it's like hard, dude. At least for Strinova, it's like nice and niche. You can kind of start here and then branch out. This is just me trying to say that when Fate Trigger comes out, I'm gonna quit Strinova and become a Fate Trigger content creator. We're quitting Strinova. Fate Trigger when it comes out. And if that doesn't work out, okay, we'll become a Genshin streamer. We'll become a Genshin streamer. I'll make a video. I haven't opened my account in 2 years. Picking up Genshin Impact after not playing for 2 years. What's the story behind the name Xingwei? Nova is a good starting point for many things. I haven't opened my Genshin Impact account for 4 years. I see. Myself Osu. Oh no, yeah, we'll become an Osu streamer. I'll make educational content, but for Osu. But for Osu mapping. Because we can actually map. Let's go. Let's get it. Myself Osu. Got an Osu player himself here as well. Yeah, we back to dude. Okay, now I actually have mad respect for Pishi Fat now. I have mad respect for Pishi Fat. I don't have making videos now for Strinova. How is he making like a 10 to 20-minute video weekly for like 2 years? Like what? Doesn't make any sense. Actually, I have mad respect. See air stream? Wait. Okay, let's watch streamers. Community games? Wait. Okay. Ads. We'll watch this a little bit. What is this? Got Cure streaming as well. Men sweat more. What is this? Oh, what is this? Wait, he found it. Wait, what is this? Kyrus is just sitting in the CN queue. And bro got a match. He sent you the rules. Oh yeah, he did. Wait, I need to look at my Discord. CFK, yeah, it really is 5v6. I guess he's like in Australia, right? So he has to be concerned with like the like Asia, I guess. Their time zones are different. I think I know what he means. Webcam on. We're doing all 179 teams from MMC to Lemon dot. Sorry, is it Lemon? Is it Lemon TV? I don't know what the. It's like Lemon TV, right? Dot MKPO, something like that. I don't know what to I'm down for it though. Okay. Let's hit him at the raid. That bro's got the music. Wait. Playing in CN. We don't care about ranked anymore. We care about this. Let's hit the raid.
No?
The raid.
Does not enter.
We'll watch his channel for a little bit, guys, as he organizes this. Or I don't know what he's doing right now, but I'm watching him. I still remember this time fondly. Wait, let's go to BF3s, bringing back the nostalgia. I forgot what it's called. I used the sniper back then. One that it's like the bolt action one. It's like the M something 80. I don't remember. Has a bunch of numbers in it. That shit was good. All right, let's hit the raid, bro.
Fuck, I can't do that.
Rating in 10. Yeah, something different. Kind of. What's first turn of a Saturday? Oh, I don't know. Like maybe we might transition onto a different brand because maybe the brand is just too. Like we just might completely move on to a different thing. But like I don't know. We'll have to discuss a little bit about it. I think it would be a shame not to use Strinova Saturday's branding now, especially we have everyone in the Discord already. So it's like I don't know. This is all up in the air. And I'm not sure how much of it I can do on my own, so we'll need to look at the discussions on the general for Strinova Saturdays specifically. But it looks like Air is cooking something up right now, so let's head him with the raid. You guys over. Thanks for tuning in. Streamed like 8 hours today. Holy. Might take a break tomorrow. I don't think I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I need to work on Strinova Saturday stuff, like getting the rest of the VODs out. So let's watch Air now. Thanks for tuning in. All right, YouTube chatters. You guys are here. We got 11 viewers in YouTube. You know, back in the day, my YouTube audience used to be bigger than my Twitch audience, but now my Twitch audience, I get more viewers on Twitch. Kind of weird how the tables just like change completely. Cool sheets. Wait, he's actually just like doing it now. Wait, this is his gift to Strinova right here. This is like his gift to Strinova. All right, if you guys want to continue, go over to Air stream on Twitch. It's right here. Air, you go. Go this.
Down a bit more for you that want to know how this used to work. So
wait, let's watch this a little bit.
I found that, so that's something at the very least.
Okay, if you guys want to watch this, go check out his stream. I'm gonna end stream here. So I'm tired.